Hello, friends. Thank you for tuning in. Dude, shout out to Achar Deer. Achar Deer, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Loved your content. Keep it up. I'm going to thank you again once the stream starts because that is so kind of you. But we are playing Stellar Blade and then 9 Souls afterwards. And I'm just basically going to be gushing over my new monitor. I'm going to see what it's like. I haven't played anything yet on it. I'm saving all these reactions for you guys. I'm saving all... It's all going to be live. All of it. All live. But thank you for tuning in. Agatoki as well. Good to see you. Okay, let's get started. Thank you everybody for tuning in. All right, hello friends, welcome to a Tuesday stream. Thank you so much to HR Deer for the 5 gifted memberships. That is so nice of you. So congratulations, Akai Neko, Switchy, Parkichi, Diego D Fanatic, Natsu, and Kite. Congratulations, you got free memberships, so that's cool. At least I recognize 2 of those usernames, but for the lurkers as well, thank you guys just in general for watching. But that's cool that we got Akai Neko with a membership. He's a regular. And Switchy I've seen before. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Agatoki, thank you for tuning in. Achar Deer, thank you for appreciating the content. Andy Dodo, good to see you. Hello Brawler, thank you for tuning in. First time in a long time you're catching your stream before I start playing. Oh yeah, no, we're starting late today is the thing. So it was kind of a... I delayed... So here's what happened is that my monitor was supposed to arrive tomorrow, and then it actually got fast forwarded. It came forward a day, which is surprising because it's UPS. But it came in earlier, and just very recently. And look at how huge this box is. This is a huge ass box for what is just a 27-inch monitor, but like... Damn, this thing is enormous. So anyway, I just set this up. If you saw my room a minute ago, it would have looked ridiculous. It's better now, but yeah, my old monitor, I have to now relocate. It's going to become my side monitor now. My main monitor is not changing. But yeah, I've got this bad boy set up. I recorded like a little kind of vlog, which I'll probably include in some kind of video moving forward, because I've been, at least my last offline Hitless video, I have like a little kind of tour of my CRT setup, and so I'm liking, I don't know, I think I'm just going to start including little clips. If I ever want to share something, just include it at the end of a Hitless video, because, yeah, it's like just like a mini vlog of just unboxing this thing and setting it up. But, I'm really happy. I'm not even playing stuff in HDR, but it already looks awesome, the colors that is. So let's go ahead and get started, I'd say. But I haven't booted up a single game yet. I have not started anything yet because I wanted to share all of my reactions live. So I got my monitor. When am I starting Expedition 33? We're starting that tomorrow. I would have started it today if my monitor arrived really early. If it arrived at like noon, we would have started Expedition 33 today, but that didn't happen. So yeah, because I want to spend like a good... On the first stream of Clear Obscure, I want to spend like a good at least 6 hours, 6 to 8 hours. I'm going to try to finish Act 1 in one stream, because it's not that long. So that's the goal for tomorrow. But today, we're playing Stellar Blade. And at the end of the stream, I'm going to play a little bit of Nine Souls. So for anybody who missed it, I started this game on stream on Sunday or Saturday. I played a little bit of Nine Souls. It was quite fun. Hey, Obama Orb, thank you for tuning in. But yeah, I'm going to check that out a bit more. I haven't even played since that stream. But Stellar Blade, let's jump in. Let's jump in. Oh, goodness gracious, am I excited. Let me stop this Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 music, and let's jump into the game. So I got my controller. Oh, and another thing. Oh, man, yesterday was an awesome day. Yesterday, my Wingman, my Brook Wingman arrived for my PS2. I was testing that out. It was amazing. So having a lot of fun with that, too. But I was testing all sorts of controllers on it, and yeah, everything worked. The only thing I'll talk about it once we get into the game. But let me also open up my hit counter. Oh, hang on a sec. I gotta fix my sound. I gotta fix my sound because it wants to use my monitor as an output, which I do not want. So I'm gonna go ahead and disable that. Don't ever use this as an output. Do not allow. Okay, there we go. I don't think it actually has speakers. I mean, maybe it does. Maybe it has like some really, really small speakers somewhere, but... So I should have sound again. Alright. Stellar Blade is opening up on the wrong monitor. Not a big deal, because I'm going to move the screen over. I'll do it in-game. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. I'm gonna do, I don't know. It's a little bit late since we started the stream later. So I'll probably just do, like, a boss challenge run-through, And then maybe I'll do like one section of Stellar Blade, but then I also really want to see what Nine Souls looks like on this monitor. So, by the way, the game is still booting up quite slowly. Oh, probably because I haven't played it since I upgraded my graphics driver. That's probably why. So Stellar Blade has to compile some shaders and stuff, blah, blah, blah. Oh, well, I'll have a sip of water. Oh, and just like that, it's almost done. It says compiling shaders 62%. So we're getting there. It's stuck at Nintendo 64%. All right, now it's moving along. How have you guys been doing? You know, how did your weeks start? Let me know. Anything new? I want to hear about it. Especially now we're getting into December. It's almost the end of the year. You know, holidays are coming up. More holidays anyway. And especially that last... You know what I love about December is that last week of the year, that kind of twilight week, right in between Christmas and New Year's. That week just always flies by so fast. And I got to start watching some Christmas movies. I'm going to probably watch... I don't know, at some point soon, I'm going to watch Die Hard, the original Die Hard. I'm going to watch Batman Returns. Or the one with Danny DeVito as the Penguin. Which, is it Batman? I'm pretty sure it's Returns. That's a great one. What's another one? You know, some classic Christmas movies. Tim Allen movies. I always like watching The Santa Claus. Clause. I like that one. You know, whatever variety of... There's so many Christmas movies. There's tons of them, so... We're at 89% though. We're almost there. Oh man. Even just like, I could tell right away the difference in colors just on my wallpaper. Like my wallpaper looks so cool. Just like the Lexus LC500. It looks amazing. And I have it on my main monitor too, so I see them side by side and I'm like, wow. And so I'm definitely going to be trying out just some games, bouncing the window around to just see the difference live. Even though my old monitor did support HDR, but not well. You know, it's an IPS monitor. It's not really made for that, right? But, okay, I'm gonna not look at Eve. I'm just gonna go ahead and go to display, put it on the correct one. Bam. There we are. Okay, so now, you know, I'm gonna leave everything, or, yeah, I'm just gonna play at 120 for the time being. It looks good. It looks good, and I'm not even playing in HDR. The thing is, I can't play in HDR. If I were to play in HDR, the stream would look much worse. So, we're not doing that. I'm kind of... Because this monitor is also... It goes up to 280 Hertz. I could just crank up the frame gen and just play at 240. That'd be kind of cool. But, for now, I'm just going to play like this. I'm going to play like what we're used to. Also, let me go ahead and change my hit counter stuff to... this one. There we go. Hey Akai Neko, good to see you. In case you missed it, you got gifted a membership. The monitor refresh rate is 280. First game on the new screen has to be Stellar Blade. Absolutely, 100%. The first thing you do to any new monitor, you go right into Device Manager and completely disable the new audio output. Yeah, I forgot to do that because I was kind of rushing to start the stream. Been using your monitor speakers as output since you moved. No room on new tiny desk for speakers, so you're going to have to get creative. Maybe a tiny soundbar that you can mount on the monitor. That's a good idea. You could do there's also like really small speakers if you don't care about like particularly good quality. If you just want like something to listen to, like maybe a little bit of music or like podcasts. If you need a monitor, a desk mount speaker setup, there's really small ones you can buy. But you know, obviously any kind of really good audio setup is going to require an amp and, you know, a whole interface and all this stuff. And so it's huge, just naturally. I've been using bookshelf speakers for the longest time, so I don't really care too much. If I'm listening to music seriously, I just put on headphones. Because that's kind of, in my opinion, the best way to enjoy music. But alright. And yeah, I don't even want to try 280. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll try, or 240 Hertz. I set my refresh. Oh my gosh, it looks amazing. Whoa, the blacks are, whoa, I am not used to that at all. Just that loading screen, whoa. It's like I'm looking at my phone, because, you know, phone screens are like this. But, that's so cool. Wow, I can't wait to just try some Resident Evil games. Oh my goodness, the loading screen disappeared. I'm used to seeing just like gray, like a dark gray. That's normally what blacks look like on my screen, on my old screen. But now, the blacks are truly black. That's insane. Hey, Janek, thank you for tuning in. Hey, No Pete, good to see you. What monitor is it? It was an LG. It's an LG 2700. No, sorry. It's an LG GX 27. Wait, it's an LG. Hold on. 27 GX 700A. That's what it is. One, two. Oh man, it looks so nice. It looks so good. That was the first thing that blew me away though, was the freaking loading screen. One, two. And this is SDR. Dude, this is SDR. I'm playing in standard dynamic range. And already I can see differences. Hold on, let's check out this loading screen. Oh man, that's so cool. That is so cool. This is so new to me. I've never had an OLED monitor before. That is so cool. Dude, I need to relax. I need to relax. I need my composure back. Did I say the monitor? It's oh, here it is. It's a 27 GX 700A. That is the exact monitor that I bought. 27 GX 700A. And it was expensive. It was $550, but there was like a PayPal offer for $100 cash back, so it was effectively $450 plus tax. So it came out to like $483. That's how much it cost, which is really expensive, but I justified it in that, you know, I stream a lot, so this is the monitor that I'm playing games on, and yeah, I thought it was worth it. I'm really excited, and more than anything, since I got my new graphics card earlier in the year, you know, and now I can do stuff up to 240 if I want with FrameGen easily, I was like, man, I kind of want a higher refresh rate monitor. And I didn't care. It's 1440p, by the way. And I didn't care about 4K. I was just like, let me try to find another 1440p monitor that is a little bit higher refresh rate. I would love 240. And I couldn't really find one that I was satisfied with. Even just like Googling good value monitors. My own old monitor, that looks so good. My old monitor, that looks amazing. It kept coming up. And I was like, let me just keep using this. So I just kept using the same monitor. That's 120 or 144 technically, but I play at 120. And then eventually I just saw a deal on an OLED and I was like, yeah, I can do this. So oh my gosh, even just like the light on, that looks I've never noticed the light, like the highlight on her. I have never noticed that light shining on Eve. That's crazy. Whoa. Hold on, because this is a 4th generation tandem OLED, right? So it's like, it's LG's fancy WOLED technology. So the brights, oh my goodness, that is so cool. Hold on, I never noticed that. Right here, you can stand in the light. Whoa. FrameGen works so well in this game. And actually, if you like the FrameGen in this game, it's the same in Rebirth. It's the same in Rebirth. Dude, I'm losing my mind. Hey, Frizen, thank you for tuning in. Hey, Me'ame, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you as well. I remember you said that you were going to be starting Resident Evil 4 recently, so I hope you're enjoying that. HDR and streaming do not play nice, sadly. Yeah, but what I can do is I can record in HDR, so theoretically, if I wanted to make like an HDR video, I could do that. But yeah, it would lower the experience for the viewer, so I wouldn't be streaming in HDR, but I can enjoy HDR offline. And also, there's still benefits just playing. I kind of want to try this FrameGen stuff right now. Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. So let's go to FrameGen over here on. I'll do times 2, gives me 240 as long as I can make the frames, right? If I can make 120, it should give me 240. Not quite reaching 240. Hang on. Let me quit out. Let me go back to the main menu. I'm going to restart the boss challenge. This whole thing, I got blown away by that highlight. You've been playing Rebirth on PS5, but you wish you had it on PC. There's some weird visual artifacts with the upscaling that Rebirth uses, and it's annoying to have no settings for the graphics. I mean, I know that it's not a bad experience on PS5, especially, I mean, I know on PS5 Pro it's like really good. It's like almost like a PC experience, but But it is definitely a resource hog. I mean, that game is... It's not very optimized, but when you get it running well, it does look good. ×2. So the thing is, I'm targeting 120. How come it's not going? Let's try just cranking up frame gen ×3. It's still not going over 140. Let me double check to make sure in my windows that it's actually set to... let me make sure that it's set to blah, blah, blah. Advanced display. 240 hertz. I have it set to 240 hertz. Oh, maybe I don't have... Hold on. Maybe let me go to graphics settings. Let me also go to graphics. And Windows should have VRR enabled globally, and it does. So that's good. I can go to... Let me see. I can go to my NVIDIA control panel as well. Let's try this. I haven't set up really anything software-wise. I haven't messed with any settings on the monitor itself. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I didn't mess with any settings on the monitor. Maybe it's just not going over 240, or 140 rather. No, it says 240 on the screen. It says adaptive sync on, HDR off, DAS mode on, 240 hertz. So that should be good. Okay. Let's just try booting up the game again. Actually, let me go into NVIDIA control panel. Let me make sure that it is enabled as a G-Sync monitor. Could be messing with something. Set up G-Sync. Enabled for windowed and full screen. So it should be enabled for everything. Okay, let's try it again. Am I going to make an appearance in Stellar Blade 2? Like they'll scan you and put you in the game? I don't expect that to happen. Yeah, no, I got very distracted, Agatobi. I was truly blown away. If you pan the camera around, some objects have really bad ghosting, like the ladders to climb the towers. The thing, too, with Rebirth specifically is that they don't use any motion blur. Well, there is per object motion blur, but not like all-around motion blur. So some of it can look a little bit rough, for sure. It's still not... You can see it in the top right. It's not going over... Maybe it's just the menu. Let's try that. Let's go into the game. Let's boot up anybody. Let's go to, like, soccer. I'm currently, if you're just tuning in, I'm messing around with frame gen settings. It's not going over 140. Which leads me to believe that I'm only generating 79 frames myself. Or 69 frames. Nice. So let's just go... But I have it on ×3. What the hell? Let's go to ×4 then. Still not going over 140 in the top right. What the hell? Why is this? I don't have VSync on, and it wouldn't make a difference either. Actually, I do have VSync on globally in NVIDIA control panel, but my monitor's refresh rate is 240, so I don't know why it would stop at 140. And if you have ever played around with motion blur or frame gen in this game, if you don't turn on VSync globally through NVIDIA control panel, it will have crazy ghosting. So, yeah, that's why I do that. But I guess I could try disabling then. I could see what it looks like. Maybe it was a monitor thing. Hey, Skyri, thank you for tuning in. I want to try disabling it. So let's go over to NVIDIA again. Not the NVIDIA app, which I did have to upgrade to. I finally pulled the trigger and I bit the bullet, I should say, and I went from GeForce Experience to the NVIDIA app, which I was reluctant to upgrade to for the longest time. But if I want to play with RTX HDR, you kind of have to. I mean, you do have to. So if I go to my 3D settings... Oh, let me show what I'm doing, actually, in case anybody is interested. Okay, so here in 3D settings, I've got program settings. And then if I go to Stellar Blade, here, as you can see, I have VSync enabled globally. But I'm just going to put use 3D application setting. Actually, I'm just going to restore the whole thing. Yes. But that's otherwise the only thing I've never messed with anything else otherwise in Stellar Blade. I'm going to apply that. And now we are getting higher frame rate. But that's so weird. Why would it stop it there? Wait, it went to 190 for a moment. Oh, hang on a sec. I'm a dumbass. It's because I have it set to 120 here. Let me just set it to 240. Right, that's how this works. Now, I think it'll go over. There should be nothing stopping it now, but it's still stuck at 140. Alright, I'll reboot the game one more time. Exit game. I want to see what 240 looks like. I've never experienced that in Stellar Blade, so I think it'd be novel. You heard that the new NVIDIA app is a bit of a work in progress, but it's nice that you don't have to sign in to update the drivers. This is true. I mean, wait, you don't have to sign in? Because I signed in anyway. Maybe because it opened on the other monitor, it's internally locking the FPS. That actually, Obama Orb, that's a great point. It probably is that because, yeah, on this monitor over here, it is... Well, on this monitor, I have it locked to 120, so it's weird that it would even go up to 140 at all. But it probably is. It probably is some issue with having two monitors that are different refresh rates. Oh, and now it cranked up to 280. Let's see. Okay, so the main menu, we're getting 240. Nice. Now, if I understand this correctly, so yeah, so target frame rate 240. Good. Graphics. I should only have to do this times 2. It's giving me 380. Why would I want that? That's not useful. What if I put this at 120 here? Okay, now it is giving me 240. Perfect, so because that's how I thought it worked. So display, I have it set to 120 and then frame gen times 2, and we're getting 240 frame gen in the top right, as you can see with our frame counter. We're getting some kind of weird ghosting effect. I'm seeing it anyway. I don't think you can tell, but I'm seeing it when I just move around the menu. So let's jump into Stalker, which is a very controlled fight. It's in a small environment, so if I go to like Abaddon, I'm not gonna get the full 240. Because Abaddon is just too much. But here we are at 240. It's actually giving me 264. Kind of weird. 270, 280? Why is it doing that? I don't know. But let's just go into the fight and see what it looks like. I wonder how responsive does this actually feel? I mean, the game already felt very responsive. Wow, I don't think I could normally do that. It looks good on my screen. This looks amazing. Oh, you know what I really want to see? Hang on, I want to do a chain reflection 1. I want to see what that looks like. So let's dodge something. I'm sorry, you guys are not going to be able to tell the difference because I'm just streaming at, 60 FPS. Man, I don't know. I feel like I can see things so much more clearly on top of what it is as well as just the beautiful colors. Like just seeing colors a little bit more vibrantly. Bang, bang, and bang. I'm going to do a full actual boss challenge run soon. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This is cool. And you know what else? I'm not getting this weird... I'm not getting the old ghosting issue that I would see on my old monitor. I do not like how it's flying over through it's like at 290 FPS though. So I'm gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna go back to the NVIDIA app. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna go back to the NVIDIA. This. I'm gonna enable VSync. Just regular, not VSync fast, just regular VSync. Apply that. Because I think my mistake earlier was that I had the wrong target frame rate. Now I'm going to reboot it. Okay. We're doing some testing. Sorry, I'm kind of doing live testing. Hey, Requiem, thank you for tuning in. OLED and FrameGen is a fun combo. It's, yes. We need a petition. You guys got to petition shift up to make an NPC designed after me. That'd be hilarious. Because I mean, they did put in that one game designer guy. Like when you first get to Zion, as the first time you leave the presence chamber and you walk out, there's that guy with long hair and glasses. I think his name's Liam, and he'll stop you. He's like, "Are you looking for Sister's junk?" And that guy is a real person. I don't know if they scanned him in, but I know that like who was the guy from IGN? Colin Moriarty. He appeared in Fallout 3. So I mean, sometimes game devs do that if like they know you, but Shift Up doesn't know me. They might have seen one of my videos, but I'm gonna go ahead and target 240 again. It doesn't want to do it, so I guess it is that particular NVIDIA setting. That is so weird how that works. I wonder why. I mean, I understand why. I have different monitors. They're mismatching frame rates. Also, something I never noticed. I never ever noticed the background on this particular screen. It's like, it almost looks like vertical scan lines. I never noticed that. Interesting. Okay, what was I gonna do? Yeah, so since this isn't working, I guess I have to just... I gotta disable VSync. Kind of a shame. There might be some way to do it. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could unplug this monitor, which I'm not gonna do, obviously, because I need to see chat. But it's not going over 140 if I have VSync enabled in the NVIDIA control panel. That looks so good. Yeah, even here. Also, I'm getting flickering, I've noticed. I think there's some kind of setting something I can do to... Wow, just this menu looks so good. There's something I can do about the flickering, but I'm not going to mess with anything just yet. I just want to play with default settings. Hey Juan, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. In case you missed it, you did get gifted a membership last stream. So there's that. Thank you again to Distorted for gifting a membership. Yes, that was during the 9 Souls stream. Okay. I guess let's try this. Go back here. Disable this. Yes. Apply that. So we're playing no VSync. So no VSync. Put the game back up. And this time, let's actually start our Hitless practice. So I'll make a new timestamp. It's funny, I had started fighting the bosses, and then something during the Corruptor fight, that looks so good. Like there was a specific highlight, like a lighting that I had never noticed before, shining on Eve, and I was like, whoa, that's so cool. And it completely, we just completely went off the rails after that. Display 240 graphics times 2. Boss challenge. But I think OLED flicker is a thing. It's not like uncommon. So I don't think it's anything to be concerned about. I know that different people react differently to it, so you might be really, really sensitive to flicker. But I'm noticing it right here. I guess you guys probably wouldn't see any of that, but I'm seeing a little bit of flicker. But it comes and goes. I think there's an anti-flicker setting is what I should do. From Blurbusters. G-Sync on, VSync on in NVIDIA app/control panel, frame rate cap in-game, VSync off in-game. Yes, that's exactly how I ran it before, Andy Dodo. That sounds like good advice, because that's exactly how I got it to work well before. I just still preferred completely fully rasterized, like all normal frames. But now that we're at higher frame rates, it's pretty cool. Or higher refresh rate, I should say. 1 and 2. Alright. Let's retry. I'm just blown away by just my screen turning black. That is so cool. In a game like this, it's not going to matter as much. But in a game like Resident Evil 4, which we played recently, we did a whole separate ways. We did the whole Raven mod. In a game like that, or Silent Hill, oh, I can't wait to play Silent Hill again. I've got a lot of games to test. 1 and 2. One, 2. Let's down him. Down him again. This is cool. I apologize that it might look a little bit choppier. I mean, that cutscene in particular is always... the frame rate always tanks there. But since I'm playing... I don't know, it's giving me like weird frames. Because I can't enable VSync like I would want to. Because I have 2 different monitors at different refresh rates. So NVIDIA VSync isn't working. Because interestingly, for some reason, if you enable frame gen in-game, it does not let you enable VSync in-game anymore. And so you have to do it through the NVIDIA control panels. So, yeah. But I can't get that to work right now, so I'm going to play with all that later. 1 and 2, 3. This feels great. Although I don't know why I'm getting 100 FPS here. That's weird. That's impossible. We get that without frame gen. And I have frame gen set to just ×2. Yeah, like here it's just saying FPS. The way that the Valve, like the Steam FPS counter works, is if it's using frame gen, it'll say it in the top right. See, it switches from FPS to FG. This might be hard to tell if you're watching on mobile, but if you're on a monitor, if you're on your PC and you maximize the screen, I'm sure you can see that. You're just on the train home. Okay, Agatoki, nice. Stay safe. Wow, and just like, oh my goodness, it's so bright. It's not even like, I'm not even getting the peak brightness, but I'm noticing the brights, like, the highlights so much more. And I'm not even playing in HDR. I feel like when I play in HDR, I'm gonna lose my mind. 1. 1, 2. Chilling after work, gonna get Crypto the Necrodancer soon. Nice. I think that was like in a Humble Bundle a bajillion years ago. Like, I know I have all those games. I have Crypto the Necrodancer and like all the DLC. That was a nice shield break. Glad we got that. Oh, by the way, we're using a mod. If it's your first time watching the stream, watching us do Hitless Boss Challenge, this is a mod. And I forgot to link it again. Dang it. But I have updated all my previous streams with the link to said mod. It's just called Skin 2 Fusion. But it's like in every other description. I'll make sure to update. If you're watching this in the future, if you're watching the VOD, I should have already put the link in. Okay, soccer. Yeah, now I'm not getting frame gen. I don't know. I'm gonna try this in Rebirth too. Two. 1. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, that was a series of unfortunate events, and I don't mean the novel series. Yeah, so immediately, all the dark colors look great. I can tell that immediately. One, and 2, 3, and 4. One, 2, 3. I wish frame generation was working properly though. 1, 2. There we go. So I took 2 hits. Is this not plugged in? Should be plugged in. Hang on a sec. Well, we took 2 hits there. Okay, there we go. Normally I use these large buttons to mark hits, but it's not working. And I don't know why. I used this just recently. Oh, I have this backwards. Whoops. I had set it backwards on my desk. Okay, so we are at 2 hits. Yeah, now it's working. All right. Yeah, I took 2 silly hits on Stalker. I'm not going to reset. It's going to keep going. This game is so well optimized on PC. You play this on your ROG Ally X. Performs so well compared to other titles. Nice. Yeah, I played it a little bit on Steam Deck, which is significantly weaker. And even on Steam Deck, you know, they have there's support for like a preset. So when you boot the game up, it gives you a graphics preset to give you basically 60 FPS the whole time. It looks really rough, but yeah, it does work. I wonder what kind of battery life do you get on the Ally if you're playing Stellar Blade. You'll probably regret this decision because you want to get the Platinum Trophy for that game. It's rated as the hardest Platinum Trophy to get. Sounds like fun. I'm sure it'll be easy for you. I'm going to go ahead and mark another hit there. Dodge, delay, and dodge. Nice. One and 2. Dodge. Nice. Interrupt that. Oh, you know, oh my goodness. You know, I kind of want to watch the opening cutscene to see how unidentified Natiba looks in that very first cutscene, you know? Big jump. Hey Kaneki, thank you for tuning in. Man, I've been getting so many spam calls recently. It's very obnoxious. I've been blocking all these numbers in an effort to stop. You know, I kind of want to just change my phone number. When I originally changed, this was so long ago. This was like over 10 years ago. When I changed from AT&T, which I had a terrible experience with. When I changed from then to T-Mobile, which has been amazing, they gave me the option to change my phone number for free, and I didn't because I was like, I don't want to have to like update my phone number in so many places. I'll just keep the same phone number. But I kind of wish I did, and now I kind of want to again, and it'd be a tough pill to swallow. Like having to just go to like so many things to update my phone number. And just deal with that probably some places will have the wrong phone number for a while. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and blink. But just to stop the spam calls, it's so horrible. Mine the wing. Nice. It might just, I don't know if it's placebo, but everything feels so much clearer as well. This is the same resolution as my old monitor, but it feels so much more clear. And I think it's just the colors. I feel like I can just see so much better. 1, 2, delay, and 3. It's definitely just the colors. It's like the contrast. It's a combination of a few things. One and 2, 3, 4, delay, and blink. You've had your phone number for nearly 20 years, and still sometimes you get calls, texts from the previous owner. Wow. What the heck? Necrodancer said it's roughly 900 hours to get depending on your skill, and about 0.04% of people have this platinum. Good luck, Juan. That sounds way easier than any kind of shiny hunting that you've done, so I think you'll be fine. Oh, and for anybody just tuning in, we're still doing... Well, I mean, we're doing boss challenge practice, but more than anything, I'm just here soaking in, having perfect blacks. I've never seen this loading screen look as good as it looks. and I've never had colors look as pretty as they do. And granted, I'm not even playing in HDR, but when I do play in HDR off stream, I'm sure it'll look sick. Dodge. One, two. Oh, that was the 5 string. 1, 2, 3. One and dodge. Like something I noticed immediately too, even though frame gen isn't working anymore, it was working earlier, but it's not frame genning up to 240 right now. So whatever. But playing it, you know, these higher, let me break a shield. When you play at higher frame rates, obviously the nature of higher frame rate is that you have faster response time. When you're playing, it's like more responsive naturally. Everything is. This matters more than anything in first-person shooters, but like even in here, I can kind of cheat in a way where like I can react later to stuff and still get a dodge in. Or still get a parry in. Where like if you were playing at 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, you wouldn't be able to. Granted, we've done the hardest stuff we've ever done in this game on console at 60 FPS, or sub 60, because balanced mode on console is really like 55 to 60. It varies. 1, 2. So the game is very, very good at 60 FPS, but then having that extra, you know, those extra frames to give yourself even more wiggle room, it's kind of cool. But probably after today, I'm probably not going to continue playing any frame gen, not when I'm streaming anyway. Because it's way too... There's too much variance. Like right now it's giving me 160, 170, 150 something. It keeps going up and down, but that it's also not frame genning correctly. So I'm not sure why. In fact, let's go back to the main menu. We are past Belial 2 now. Nice. Let's go back to the main menu and just mix it up a little bit. Let's put it at ×3. So now it's frame genning. Okay. Excessively. 465. We don't need that many frames. Let's go back to ×2. And now it's doing 380, 385. Okay. I mean, that works. My monitor's refresh rate is 240. Well, it's 280, but I'm playing at 240. This means roughly 40 people in the world have this platinum. You're gonna be 41. Oh man, but yeah, I should change my phone number. I don't know how these people get my number anyway. I mean, probably from just various leaks. I mean, there have been so many, like... You know, I get the emails from, like, credit scores or whatever, like, hey, your information, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, that's okay. My information is not very valuable. I don't think... Nobody's really done anything, but, like, yeah... Like, even the Sony leaks, like, all these companies that just have these leaks, and now you're just gonna get spam calls forever. It's like, wow, thanks, Sony. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, now we're getting 240. This looks awesome. Even smoother. 1, and 2, 3, and 4. One, 2, and 3. Yeah, I'm not even seeing the weird ghosting stuff that I did on my old monitor. Maybe it was a monitor thing. It could have been. One spot where I always notice it is in 807. So I'm going to try that out as well. 1, 2, and 3. Let's back up. Down her. Nope, don't do that. 1 and 2, delay 3, 4. Nope. Don't do that either. Give me one more parry. Thank you. One. That should kill. If I can figure out a way to fix the VSync not working, which I don't know how I would, but if I can figure out some way to make the VSync work through NVIDIA control panel, I might stream like this. This is kind of cool. This is pretty cool. I mean, I was happy playing at 120 without frame gen before, but playing like this is pretty badass, I gotta say. You know, Nine Souls is a game that's so gorgeous, and even in, like, on my old monitor, it looked really pretty. After we do a bunch of Stellar Blade for today, I'm gonna jump back into that game and check it out. Do, like, one more boss. Oh, I noticed okay, I noticed it. I definitely want VSync on. I could tell jumping down there, I definitely saw screen tearing. 1 and 2, 3. Forgot I was in phase 1 for a sec. 1, 2. I went with the phase 2 timing there. 1 and 2, 3. Interrupt that. 1 and 2, 3. Stop running away from me, please. Oh look, frame gen stopped. It stopped working. Why? I don't understand. It was working a second ago. And I do have 1 and 2. My graphics drivers are completely up to date. I just updated them a few days ago. I think it was on Saturday. 1, 2, and 3. Repulse is good. One and 2. Interrupt that, actually. 1, 2, and... Oh my gosh, I was trying so hard to just save the retribution. We took a hit as a result. I did not want the retribution to happen in phase 2. I mean, I did save it, but I spent a hit, which is worse. One. This should kill. Hey, Eric P, thank you for tuning in again. Good to see you. Oh, he's not dead yet. Okay, we gotta keep going. Dodge and blink. There's Demo. You know what else too? I can just like, even just, again, in SDR, in standard definition, standard dynamic range. Because I've also got a preview through OBS. So I can see the preview on my old monitor, essentially. It's the exact same model. And I can see what the colors used to look like, and I can just appreciate so much more just watching this. This is so cool, dude. This is so cool. At some point, I hope that... I mean, I think OLED technology is definitely very popular now, right? For a while there, it was just, like, excessively pricey. But the more people buy them, the more second-hand ones you'll see. And if you can pick up a second-hand one, I think it's an excellent value. I mean, this, if I weren't streaming, if I didn't stream so much, right? if I didn't stream so many hours each year, I would not buy this. This is definitely like, I mean, this is crazy. It's $500 for a monitor. That's ridiculous. To me, anyway. To me, it's ridiculous, but everyone's financial situation is different. So if I weren't for streaming, I could never have justified this. Never, for sure. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Back up. Wow, even just UN looks so nice. 1, back up. And 2, 3. One, 2. One. Okay, mind the dodge. 1 and 2. Nice. That's what I wanted. I don't want that. Okay. 3 string. 1, 2, 3. You know, if I had Ori and the Blind Forest, I would definitely play that as well. I know that Ori and the Blind Forest and Will of the Wisps is like supposed to be one of the prettiest games in HDR if you can play it on an OLED monitor. 1. Has anybody here played that game? Is it actually like, is the game any good itself? I just know it's really pretty, but I think it's like a platformer. I think it might be a Metroidvania actually, which if it is, I'm not going to play 2 of them at the same time, but I might still just like boot it up to see what it looks like. You have both games. In the meantime, Octopath Traveler 0 is so much fun. You just got your first story mission. And think you'll do some more ZA shiny hunting on Thursday. Nice. Sounds like you're fully booked. Juan, it sounds like you're fully booked. But that would be cool. Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention. I was going to say, what's it called? Octopath, I'm sure, is another game that would look really pretty. I'm not going to redo that. That's plenty of practice. Let's just move on to Raven. I want to run through all the bosses. I definitely want to see what Providence looks like. Gotta go. Have a good night. Bye, Agatoki. Enjoy the rest of your night, man. I appreciate it. I will see you next time for Claire Obscure tomorrow. Which we are starting tomorrow, by the way. For anybody else who was wondering. I'm probably going to play Claire Obscure for like 7 hours tomorrow. It should be awesome. Yeah, and then just like right here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here, it's not frame genning at all. It's so strange. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Delay and blink. One and 2. I gotta start dealing damage. Hang on. Damage. More damage. 1. Clash is good. Get us closer to phase 2. Like 1 more of these. 1, 2, and 3. That should do it. Oh, she got away, of course. 1 and 2. Okay, perfect. So we got 2 parries to go on the Retribution. Try to preserve her balance a little bit, you know? One and 2. Probably gonna wake up Tempest. She's probably going to. No, not yet. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Down her again. Okay, still no Tempest. This might be one of those weird situations where she doesn't do Tempest in the fight. Laughing String? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, delay 7. Dodge. Yeah, I messed up the 7th hit. 1 and 2. Add my hit there. Tempest, still nothing. There it is. Oh, okay. I was extremely late. I didn't even react. Ori was a Game of the Year contender. Was huge a decade back. Really? What console? I guess it must have been on Xbox One and PS4. Claire Obscure, we're in for a treat. I'm excited. I'm excited to finally play the game. I'm gonna be playing it on PS5. Just on like the performance mode. That's how I watched my fiance play through the whole game. And yeah, I'm finally excited. I'm excited to give it a try, but you know, I don't like how you parry with R1. So this looks amazing. I already know. I'm gonna be stubborn. I'm gonna change L1 to R1. Because I'm playing on a DualSense Edge. So I can just remap the buttons. And I'll just do it that way, because I don't want to parry with R1. That's awful. That's like the one thing that's crazy, that they don't give you the option to. As far as I know, there's no option in the game settings to change parry to L1. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Delay, delay, and blink. One, two. You can also get Ori on Switch. Does the Switch 1 even support HDR? I don't think it does. Then again, I could be wrong about that, but I don't think it does. One, this is the blink blink repulse. One, two. I'll do a chain reflection one. What monster set parry to R1? I know, I don't know why they would do that. I guess it's because, I forget what it's called, but there's the other type of parry. It's a gradient parry. For those, you do R2. So I guess they wanted them together because L2 is aim. So I guess I understand that, but I don't know. To me, it's silly. I would have just done an L1 parry because that's what every single other game on Earth does. L1 parry and then just make the gradient counter R1. That way it's L1 R1. I feel like that would feel really natural. That's what I'm gonna do. And then R2 can just be. Well, I guess if I change R1 to R2, now I'm gonna be shooting like this, which I don't really want to do. So I'm just gonna probably stick to. The only thing I'm going to change is just L1 to R1. That's the only thing. Otherwise, I think that everything else in Claire Obscure should be totally perfect. It should be absolutely fine. It won Best Xbox Game and Best Original Game in 2015, along with some others in the Golden Joystick Awards. Nominee in the Game Awards for the same year. Okay. So it is like just it's a Metroidvania, right? Ori, 1, 2, delay, and 3 and 4. Bought it on sale but never played it. That's relatable. One, two, delay, and 3. One, and dodge. In Bayonetta, you equip an item that allows you to parry, but you use the left stick, not R3 to parry. Oh yeah, like Nier Automata style. You parry with the stick in the direction on where the attack is coming from. Yeah, so it literally exactly like Nier Automata. I mean, I'm sure that Nier Automata might have gotten some inspiration, potentially, from Bayonetta, the way it does that. But yeah, I don't really like that either. I mean, it was fine. When we did play Nier Automata on stream, it was fun. Because, like, it was like, you know, it's like a fighting game at that point. I mean, Third Strike specifically. But, I don't want my... This isn't a fighting game, though, you know? Well, if it's just L1 to me, that's, like, perfect. Do I like the Ghost of series? Those are good. The Insomniac games, we played Ghost of Tsushima. We did play that on stream, and I liked it a lot. I liked the DLC especially. Hey Dev, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, I like Ghost of Tsushima. I would play Ghost of Yotei at some point if it entered like a free service where I can just not buy the game. Because that's how I played Tsushima. Notice how you cannot stop his life bar. Wait, can I kill him potentially? No. Yeah, it just keeps regenerating. You see that? It keeps regenerating, so you are forced to do an insta-kill. I swear, I don't know, but I remember a long time ago, I think it was possible. Wow, that looked so good. That looked so clear, and I'm not even playing at the full 240, but it just looked amazing. Huh, interesting. Tsushima's story and characters are better, you think? Juan, you returned your copy of Ghost of Tsushima? If the game has fist weapons, it is a fighting game? Okay. Anyway, that's Providence. Now, okay, actually, you know what I really want to do is I want to check out the Hypertube. Let's reset all of that. I want to check out Hypertube immediately. Actually, this is a good one to check too. Let's see what this looks like. I mean, I'm going to get to see what this looks like. You can't really see because you're watching this. I mean, I'm not streaming in HDR. I'm not playing in HDR either, but on my monitor, I just want to see how the colors look. Because we're in space, so there's lots of deep blacks. This is what I was born to do. Oh look, frame gen started working again randomly. Now it's giving me 280. Why? It just turns on and off? I don't know what that's about. Is that like potentially a bug? Wow, this space looks awesome. Have you guys ever seen what it looks like when you fail this? I can show it real quick. Because this is technically on a timer. But just looking at space, this looks so good. Oh my goodness, that looks so bright over there. I never noticed that. Has that always been there, that light in the top light? Oh, it's gone now. I'm gonna get a snack. We're gonna fail this. So for anybody who's never watched the fail cutscene, I don't remember what it does. I think it just gives you a game over screen. There's a countdown. So there's like a little unique cutscene, but not much. Now I do want to watch the cutscene actually. You mean the sun? I guess it was the sun, but it disappeared. Yeah, no, that thing over there in the top left. I mean, I don't think that's the sun, is it? But it went away after a while. By the way, I think what I'm gonna do a playthrough. I'm just gonna do Matrix and Spire. I feel like practicing Matrix Spire, but I don't really want to do 807 right now. Man, this looks great. I can actually see, like, there's so much more clarity, I feel like, between just her hair and the space behind her. Wow, this looks so much better. This looks so good compared to before. I'm like comparing. Wow, I'm like comparing between like my OBS preview on my IPS monitor here and then the OLED. Cool. I'm definitely, wow, I really want to do like a full cutscene playthrough again. I'm gonna do that at some point soon. Just to enjoy all the cutscenes again. This is one of those things where it's like I get to enjoy it, right? But you guys don't see any difference. So if someone ignored the title of the stream, they think like, what the hell? Why is this guy he's seen this a bajillion times. Why is he freaking out about it now? Hey Jackson, good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday. Hey, welcome to the world of OLED. It's good to be here. I feel like I'm part of like some exclusive club now. I feel very cool. But I'm not even playing in HDR, and I'm not even playing a game that really like maximizes. I'm not playing a horror game. I'm gonna check out some after the stream. I'm gonna check out some Silent Hill 2 probably immediately after, because I got some saves in different areas that are dark already. I'm gonna check out some Silent Hill F. I'm gonna check out some Resident Evil, all of them. I'm gonna test out some HDR. I'm gonna check out some RTX HDR in games that don't normally support HDR, like I'm gonna boot up Yakuza 6. I'm gonna do a lot of things. In fact, I believe, actually my friend might own Ori and the Blind Forest. My ex-roommate that we share a Steam library, so I think he has it. I think he has it. Let's just check right now. Ori? Oh? Oh, look, he does have them. Hell yeah. There's the definitive edition. And then Will of the Wisps. I know these games are so gorgeous and super pretty in HDR. So I'll have to try those at some point soon as well. There we go. Actually, let's watch this cutscene. No. Let's not watch this cutscene. Let's practice. Alright. I'm going to boot up a save file. And I'll keep using the hit counter, actually. So let's go, right here. I'm gonna use a hit counter here. Reset that. And then go to Stalker. Cool. Now I will get a save file using our Soul's Speedrun's save organizer. And I'll boot up Matrix 11, load save state. There we go. Now, load up this bottom save, and it's actually going to be Matrix. So let's do Matrix 2 Spire today. You have an 80-inch OLED, which rocks. That sounds badass. That is extremely badass. My roommate had one too. He had a 77-inch OLED. It's like a Samsung whatever. I don't know what the model number is. But that thing is crazy. In fact, very recently, just like a few nights ago, me and another one of our friends, we played through all of Shredder's Revenge. So we played Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge on his OLED. And it looked really good. The colors looked so pretty for that game. And that game doesn't even support HDR either, but it just looks awesome. $240. I think, no, I'm doing this wrong. I gotta go 120. Frame Gen 2. That should do what I want, yeah. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Sorry, I'm a dumbass. My mistake earlier is that I had set the target frame rate to 240, which means that my computer will be trying to render that many frames naturally. But if I set the target frame rate to 120 and then put frame gen 2, now it's doing exactly what I want. That's okay, that's exactly what was happening. So for areas where there was enough overhead, where I could just generate like 160, 180, it was just giving me that. But now we should be good. So I'm gonna test out the frame gen here. And yeah, there's like, that's not bad here actually. Let me actually go to 807. Because that's where I notice it more than anything. When I boot up 807, I can see screen tearing. And to remedy that, before I would just put, I would enable VSync. But you can't enable VSync in the game, for some reason they don't let you. So you gotta do it through NVIDIA. Control panel, which it used to work for me, but now it doesn't work because I have different mismatching monitor refresh rates. So I'm noticing flickering here. Oh, it's already... No, it's still going. Okay, there's some flickering there. This looks great. I wonder why. It could just be the nature of... This looks amazing. It could just be the nature of frame gen up to 120 versus frame gen up to 240. That might be why I'm not seeing the same issues I was before on my old monitor. Because they're both G-Sync monitors. Huh. No, this looks good. Okay, yo, I think I can actually play the game like this. Okay, this is badass. It's a shame that NVIDIA still hasn't implemented adaptive frame gen like lossless scaling does. Maybe at some point. Maybe that's what the 60 series is going to be, right? I have no idea. Blur. Yes, we are listening to Blur. I'm gonna leave that Steam Deck life behind. No, I'm not. I love my Steam Deck. I was playing on it a bunch yesterday. I'm still playing Persona 4 on that, actually. Wait, you know what's funny? Raccoon Lich, I sat down, I got in bed after work, and I was like, okay, I want to play some 9 Souls. But I was like, oh, but I'm playing Persona 4, never mind. So I don't want to play... Like, when I turn on my Steam Deck, I like that I'm playing, like, one thing. I like that I have a goal when I boot that thing up. And I'm still having a lot of fun playing Persona 4, so I'm just going to keep doing that. But then, after I beat that game, then I would play 9 Souls on it. But probably, more than likely, how I'm going to continue enjoying 9 Souls is it'll just be like an extra thing we do after playing Stellar Blade for the day. So, on any given Stellar Blade stream, I might just play an hour of 9 Souls at the end of that stream. For anybody just tuning in right now, I'm now going to play through Matrix up to Spire. Or actually, I'll do like all of Spire and the final bosses as well. So that's what we're practicing today. No 807 practice today. I'm going to watch some of these cutscenes too. In fact, I really want to see what the cutscene where Eve is touching the board with the original Eve design, like the Project Eve design. I want to see how that looks on here. And these loading screens still blow me away. Damn, that looks so good. Just pitch black loading screens, it's so awesome. Also, if FrameGen... If I were able to enable VSync, it wouldn't be going over to... It's like, why is it going up to like 296, 300 sometimes? because I have no VSync, so can't stop it. Oh boy, this is so cool. Yeah, it looks smooth. It must be it. I think it just looks so smooth because the frame rate is so high. That's gotta be it. I think that I was seeing weird artifacts like ghosting issues at 120 because I guess frame gen from 60 to 120 isn't as clear, obviously. But yeah, this guy's head has always been glitchy. That's just always been a thing on PC. I never saw that on console, but I'm not surprised anymore by that. I don't want to backstab this guy. That looks good. This game is sick. Okay. Man, this game is sick. It's so awesome that I get to enjoy one of my favorite games all over again and feel like I'm experiencing it. I'm experiencing it for the first time in a way on this new monitor. So a casual playthrough is in the cards soon at some point. I definitely am going to want to do one. I'm thinking like just like a casual, let's do a bunch of side quests kind of playthrough, you know? True ending, go to 809. I want to do a playthrough like that and watch every cutscene and just enjoy it. Also, there are some weird glitches in this game that are FPS dependent. So I'm sure a lot of games are like that, where they have stuff that's only doable at ridiculously high frame rates. So I can potentially mess around with some of that stuff now. Maybe change Eve's hair. Maybe change her hair. You did a practice fight in Expedition 33 with the main story boss that you meet after... Okay. Challenge of 100 times health and fixed cap damage. And it took 2 hours to finish. That's cool. So you basically got to watch a whole movie. That's like a Lord of the Rings movie right there, right? 2-hour boss fight, pretty hardcore. Where's the last guy? Oh, there he is. Whoops. Alright, that got a little bit out of hand, but it's all good. AR6, U06. Even like when I'm menuing, I notice it on the main menu too, but even there when I'm inputting the characters, I noticed some kind of ghosting thing. I guess it's just like a frame gen side effect, but as a byproduct of these crazy frame rates, I can see the letter almost like completely in between, like as I'm moving around that menu. So that's probably just the game. I don't think that has anything to do with any kind of settings I could change. Because if I remember correctly, I would even see that. I think I saw that even if I had VSync on. So we'll see. We'll see if I can't fix some stuff just by tinkering. Like, I noticed a little bit of flicker. It's not distracting. It only happens sometimes, but I'm noticing some flicker, which I think is a common OLED thing. And some people are more or less susceptible to noticing it. Doesn't really bother me, though, but I think there's a setting somewhere on the monitor to reduce flicker. I just wanted to play with all the settings out of the box first. I just want to get a feel for it, do a quick playthrough, you know, see what it's like, and then I'll mess with all that later. Because the other thing too is, you know, this thing arrived so late. I already didn't want to delay my stream anymore, but I wanted to play on it today. So, like, there was no way I was going to start the stream and then have the monitor arrive and then not start using it immediately. That was just never going to happen. There was no world in which that happened, where if it was sitting here, I wouldn't want to install it immediately. So I got all that out of the way, did the unboxing, blah, blah, blah. And now we're playing. And yeah, I'm glad I did it this way. And it's cool too, because like, dude, the stand this thing came with is so nice. It is so heavy. It is way heavier than the monitor anyway. And you can also turn it. It turns 90 degrees, anti-clockwise. So if I wanted to, I could play Groove Coaster on this really easily. Or like Ikaruga, or like some other vertical game. I can't think of any others right now, but you know, any kind of vertical game, it's handy that it does let you just swap it, like move it so easily. I also gotta watch some HDR content on this screen. Like I'll just search up on YouTube some kind of HDR stuff just to see what it looks like. Or that'll probably help me configure the colors maybe if I need to do anything like that, but usually I don't even go that crazy as far as configuring colors. But I know you can if you want. I believe that on ratings, on rtings.com, there's like a test bench. They have a test panel you can use to help configure stuff. Like back in the days of CRT when you would just, you know, go into your service menu to mess with the colors. Which I haven't done yet, by the way. If anybody remembers, I was talking like several weeks ago about one of my friends who has much more experience with CRTs coming over to help me adjust the yoke. We haven't done that yet, but when I do that, it's going to be a whole thing. I'll definitely record some videos of it. Because it's going to look just so weird, you know? Having a CRT there with the back, like the whole case off. Just having the brain exposed, basically. Oh, that would be short for a Lord of the Rings movie? Ah, okay, Juan, I see. I gotcha. Excuse me, coming through. Okay, so right here on this line, we dash forward. Actually, for anybody who's played Expedition 33, do you think it's fairly reasonable I can get through Act 1 in one stream? Even if I go a little bit longer, like maybe a 9-hour stream, can I get through Act 1? Because I would love to do Act 1 in one stream. That'd be amazing. I mean, I'm gonna try to tomorrow. I can? Okay, nice. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Damn, that's unfortunate that I committed to that. It's okay though. Oh yeah, I have my shotgun too. Pretty normal for that type of time. Okay. One, and 2, 3, and 4. So that's the plan for tomorrow. We're gonna start early as I can. I'll try to start at like 2:30. And we'll just bang out Act 1. We'll do like a 9-hour stream if we have to. I'll go 10 hours if I have to. Cause yeah, you know, since a lot happens in Act 1, I would just like to get through with that, right? And then we'll do Act 2 probably in 2 or 3 streams or whatever, I don't know. But since, like, the thing is, anytime I start a new game, especially if it's a popular game, the first stream of that series will always do better than any other parts in the entire series, right? So, if I can at least get all of, like, the whole act in one stream, I feel like that'd be really good. To just potentially get more people to be interested in watching the rest of the playthrough, or watching more of the streams in general. Especially like if I do a good job time stamping it, you know? Should be good. Oh, I need one more drone module. Oh, why'd I do it this way? Oh, I skipped one. At some point, whatever this playthrough was, I didn't... I would rather have this. Oh, well, that's okay. Wait, unless I can reset it. No, I can't use an SP initializer here, so we're stuck with what we have. Alright. Hey, Mick P. Blackheart, thank you for tuning in. We are doing some hitless practice today on my new monitor, and I'm really excited about it. Get some overdrive damage. I'll get focus boost. Oh, I should have had that. Let's also get repulse so I don't forget. Clips of ending reactions are fun to watch. You often just look up those. Really? Okay. Well, I know what... I mean, yeah, I know what I'm doing for the end of the game, that's for sure. Once we get towards the end, I know what I'm doing. So, without spoiling anything, I have a plan. Because, yeah. Like I said, I watched my fiance play the game. So I will do things slightly differently. But that is a ways away. I think that the game's going to be like a 40-hour playthrough for us or something. Then again, it's my first playthrough and I'm going to be playing on expert, so we'll see how long it takes me to kind of figure it out. Shouldn't be that bad though. I think we'll be just fine. I didn't buy ammo, whoops. Oh, I forgot to do stuff. Whoops, I didn't even grab the code down here. My bad. So now the guy will bust through the door. And then this last one falls. Oh, and then they fall again. That kind of sucks. So look at that. I forgot that was a thing. But if you walk into this room without having grabbed the key code or the journal entry, the databank from the first floor, and then you do this room, the 3 guys will drop in, but the guy doesn't bust through the door. So then the 3 guys drop in again, those 3 skullings, so you gotta fight more of them. That's not optimal. That's not optimal in the slightest. However, I did forget to buy ammo, so I'm gonna go back and do that. Anyway, impressions so far, though, of the colors are really good. Especially just like highlights, and I can't believe I'm not even playing in HDR. This game does support HDR. I'll have to mess around with just like a variety of games that do support HDR out of the box, like natively, versus playing with NVIDIA's RTX HDR. So I think if you have a 20 series or newer, you can do it. Or it might be 30 series, I'm not sure. But RTX HDR is just like NVIDIA's kind of AI way of applying HDR to everything. I don't know how it works exactly, but I know that it's supposed to be pretty good. Windows 11 has a similar feature, but I don't think it's as good. But I might try both, you know, just to see. For my own opinion. I'm gonna go down here and shoot some of these things. Shoot one of these guys anyway. Let's go Stinger. Because I otherwise don't use these. There we go. Go upstairs, and then I will assault kill the last one. Also, just another thing, playing at 240 is pretty cool as well. I can definitely tell the difference. The jump doesn't feel as huge. I mean, it feels really smooth. But I think the jump from 60 to 120 is the biggest jump. The jump from 120 to 240 is not like that. It's not like that. I mean, I guess technically, maybe you could say, you could potentially argue that the jump from 30 to 60 is the biggest. Because 30 feels really, really sluggish. But for me, 60 to 120 was a gigantic difference. I couldn't believe I was playing on 60 for so long when I finally got my first 120 hertz monitor back in like 2011. And then now I'm finally experiencing 240 for the first time. And it's the thing is too, Stellar Blade, I'm not going to take as high advantage of it. If you play like an FPS, anything where you're panning the camera a lot, or like a racing game, I feel like you'd notice 240 more. So I could be kind of talking out of my ass in that I feel like 120 to 240 isn't as big of a jump as 60 to 120. Because like, yeah, 60 to 120 is enormous. It's enormous. It's the first thing that'll make you feel like, oh, this is next gen. I get it now. You know? If you are like, have only ever played on 60 your entire life. But then 120 to 240, I feel like is more of an optional jump where, you know, especially if you play like FPSs, it'll be really nice. If you don't play first-person shooters or racing games or, you know, whatever, probably won't notice it as much. You beat Claire? That shit was peak? Hell yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Dev. That's good to hear. We're starting it tomorrow, so I'm happy too that you're not going to have to deal with any spoilers, or like even potentially being spoiled. Granted, we're going to keep the stream spoiler-free until the spoiler events happen, but yeah. You know, and what's cool about that game too is just like the soundtrack is so amazing, and there are songs that I've probably forgotten about. I've probably forgotten some songs, and I've forgotten like, oh yeah, I love this song, so it's gonna be cool to play through the game. Like playing it on my own headphones, because when I was watching my fiance play it, I was just listening to the game through like the TV, you know? So I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. And you know what's funny too is that after Clair Obscure, I'll probably be off stream, but I'll probably be jumping into maybe by the time we finish that game, I'll have finished Yakuza 6 maybe. And if you know anything about Yakuza, you know that the new Yakuza games, like Yakuza 7 and 8, they have a combat style that's just like Clair Obscure. So if you like Clair Obscure's combat, like with the real-time parries and stuff, that's how Yakuza 7 plays. And so it's going to be cool to just like jump between those games or go from one to the next and see the little differences that they have, right? Okie doke. The entire OST of Expedition 33 is said to be over 8 hours long. That's a lot of tracks. That's a lot of tracks. One of my favorite songs in the entire game is just Flying Waters, and it's like one of the first songs you hear. But I love that theme song. And then like every boss theme is, like all the boss themes are generally so awesome. Anytime we got to a boss fight, it was like, oh sweet, let's see, what's this one like? You know, they're all unique. Switch to my shotgun because I'm going to shoot the guy behind me. Also, we had some big stuff happen in baseball today. So anybody else that's following winter meetings, things started finally happening. It was exciting. I can't believe the Dodgers are just them. The Dodgers are truly the Yankees of yesteryear. You know, back in the 90s and early 2000s, the Yankees just got anybody that they wanted. The best player available in any given free market, they paid the most money to, they always got their guy. That doesn't happen anymore. We're a bunch of pansies now because, you know, rest in peace, George Steinbrenner. His son doesn't really care that much. And so, he doesn't go above and beyond. So we're kind of just, we've turned into like a bit of a poverty franchise. Not really. I'm saying that facetiously because we spend a lot more money than like actual cheap teams such as the Rays. Tampa Bay doesn't spend any money. If you look at teams like Pittsburgh, they don't spend any money. The Reds don't like spending money. Nope, like a lot of teams do not like spending money, but neither do the Marlins. So my local team, Miami, does not like spending money. But yeah, the Yankees are in a weird spot where they're just content with just being okay. We're just content with being okay. So the very best closer in the game right now, Edwin Diaz, the best reliever available, the Dodgers signed. And now they are even more powerful. They're even more powerful. If they three-peat, that'd be crazy. So, Jess, something Summer Party is your favorite. Oh, Alright, I got you.
내가 도울게.
저도. 모두 고마워.
I also, when I was watching my fiance play Claire Obscure the first time, I made a bunch of notes. I made hella notes. Let me find my thingamabobber. So Claire. So I made some notes here. I have like a Word doc on my phone of just things that I thought of, like things. If I were streaming, things I would have said. And so my kind of novel reactions I documented. That way, even though it's gonna be my first playthrough, but my second time seeing the story unfold, I will still share what I was thinking the first time I saw stuff, and maybe my opinions have changed or something. I don't know. Yeah, I gotcha. I figured it out, Juan. That's why I stopped trying to sound it out. I saw that you were trying to do spoiler shields. Oh, whoops, hang on. I don't want to do that. Spend my shotgun ammo there. Because I'm saving my explosive ammo and a little bit of slug specifically for the elevator.
심시게도 심해지고 있어.
Okay, we're almost to Juggernaut. You know, I don't really have any racing games. Like, I sold most of my my sim racing stuff, so I don't even play racing games on my PC anymore. But I could still boot up some stuff. Like, what have I got on my PC? I think I've got... I believe I own Need for Speed Hot Pursuit on Steam, the remaster. I want to try out some racing games. I mean, I guess I could boot up, like, a game that I would normally play on a wheel and just play it whatever I like my controller. Because I really want to see what some really fast, like, super fast-paced stuff looks like at high FPS. To take advantage of this new monitor. So maybe I'll just boot up Dirt. I love Dirt. Dirt's such a great game. Dirt Rally is awesome. Spend my slug. Spend my explosives. Oh, I'm out of... Wait, wrong thing. Okay, we're good. Need for Speed Most Wanted. If I had the PC version, I would. For sure. Actually, I might still have the PC version somewhere. I played it on, like, my old PC. But I don't think I actually have that anymore. I'm not sure. I never upgraded this. Whoops. Kind of a weird save file that I have here. I don't know why I wouldn't have upgraded that. I guess it was definitely a speedrun, I guess. At any rate, let's get easy dodges. I want that. And I need some ammo too. Alright, Juggernaut. Let's have a nice clean fight. Actually, I will watch this cutscene. So yeah, my frames are flying up to like 270 right now. It's at 271. Completely unnecessary. But I can't enable VSync. It doesn't work right now. Kind of sucks because that means that I'd have to turn off my other monitor if I wanted to do VSync then through NVIDIA. Dodge and wait for his foot and dodge. Nice. Phase 2. Ouch. That is such a delayed overhead. Just to mess with you. Dodge, and wait for his foot, and dodge. Big jump. Nice. The last Need for Speed that you played was Unbound, but the cops are so annoying in that game. What's my GPU? I'm playing on an RTX 5070 Ti. Which, Eric, I actually bought specifically to stream better. Like, because when this game came out on PC, I didn't quite have the VRAM required to, you know, fully enjoy the 4K textures. And, you know, when it comes to streaming, right? Streaming, let me go on a little rant real quick, because that's such a great question. When it comes to streaming, you gotta focus on the things that you can control. So, since it's essentially a revolving door, the people that are coming in can leave at any moment. You know, people are just coming in and out. You could be doing something boring, like when someone comes in, they could be, like, you could not be doing anything entertaining. You might not be saying anything interesting or funny, and you might be at a boring section of the game, right? So, if you at least have really good audio and good video quality, those things that you can control, I think anyway, it feels like to me would help people stick around. And so that's why I put a lot of value into, you know, like microphone technique and having really high quality streams. Like I stream at 24,000 kilobits per second. And for reference, the maximum bitrate on Twitch is 6,000. But here on YouTube, especially if you have premium, you have enhanced bitrate. So you can see the full quality of the stream. And yeah, I like to stream at the max possible. So I did everything possible to make the stream look better. Like I have dedicated internet that I pay for, separate from the internet that my parents use, just for streaming. You know, I got this new graphics card because I was like, I don't want to use high textures, I want to use 4K textures, I want the best possible look for the game. So that's why, for me, it made sense to upgrade, but my build is a little bit old at this point. It's not really old. I built my computer in 2021, but I'm using really like 2020 parts, because when I built it, I wanted to build like a mid-range machine. So my build is an i9 9900K, which was a really great CPU. It was the best back in 2019. And then I had a 3080 Founders Edition when I built my PC, which had 10 gigs of VRAM. And 10 gigs of VRAM is not enough. It really just is not enough. So I needed to upgrade to a 16 gig card, and I landed on the 5070 Ti. Thanks in part due to Requiem Lich for helping me research. But it was kind of just the best value. Like the jump up to 5080 was not really worth it because they had the same VRAM and I didn't care much about the extra slight bump in performance. So I landed on this card and I've been very happy with it. So as a very roundabout way of answering your question, thank you for asking, by the way. But yeah, Juan, since you mentioned Need for Speed Unbound, the last one that I played, the last Need for Speed I played was Heat. I played Need for Speed Heat on PC. I actually played it through EA, EA something. I paid like $1 for a month of EA games, I think, and I played it through there, and I liked it. I really enjoyed it. I thought the car lineup was awesome. You know, they had E46 M3 in there. They had the E46 M3. They had the A90 Supra. I was very happy with the cars in that game. And yeah, I had fun. It was very stylish looking, but I don't know. I guess I didn't like it enough to buy it. I just had fun playing it for 1 month, and then I was like, okay, I'm good. I beat the game. We're done here. And then the last Need for Speed before that I played was Hot Pursuit, which I played when it came out on PC, and then I got the remaster, which I liked. I mean, I haven't played it much, to be fair. Hot Pursuit, the newer one, is kind of weak in a lot of ways. Like, the presentation isn't good, because there's no presentation, essentially. It's just... That's not true. Let me take that back. There's no hub world. There's no free roam. I mean, there is free roam, but not like in the other games. You have to, like, boot up into free roam. It's not as good. But the presentation of the cars is nice. I like the way the cars are all presented and, like, it reads to you history on the car and stuff. I like all that stuff. But, yeah. It's more of just a drift simulator, that game. The way that the physics are. And, you know, I have fun playing arcade racers. You know, Need for Speed Most Wanted is an arcade racer too. But the heft, how heavy the cars feel in Most Wanted, it's like perfect. I really like the way Most Wanted feels to drive. It feels really good. What do I want here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll get Counter Chain 2. And I'll get some more ammunitions. Drifting with friends in Horizon is peak video game enjoyment. Yeah, that sounds like an above average experience for sure. Absurd that the 5080 only has 16 gigs. I know, Akaineko, it is really crazy because it's so much more expensive than the 5070 Ti. And it's got the same VRAM, like what? I mean, to me, it was criminal that the 3080 only had 10 gigs. That's also really stupid. It should have had 12. If it just had 12, I would have been able to continue using that card for a while. Like a lot longer for sure. But it's okay, I can repurpose it for something. 1 and 2, 3. The new Need for Speed games don't really have the intense speed that old Need for Speed games had. 1, back up, and 2, 3, 4, delay, and blink. Mind the wing, dodge. 1, 2, 3, delay, and 4. There's the repulse. Oh, whoops, that's not what I want. No, wait, I didn't even... Oh, well. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's okay. We got to phase 3 anyway. I forgot I still have the laser equipped. Okay, there's Taki. But yeah, to be honest, I haven't played that many Need for Speed games. Besides growing up, you know, renting Most Wanted from Hollywood Video. Or maybe Blockbuster. I can't remember. It was either Blockbuster or Hollywood Video. I originally rented that game and I really liked it. And then I didn't play Carbon, I didn't play Shift, I didn't play any of those. I played Hot Pursuit in like 2010. Or I don't know when it came out, but it was around 2010, I think. Maybe 09. And then Heat. I played Heat because the art style just looked good to me and I wanted to play it. And that's it. Literally, that's it. But I really want to play Underground. I'm going to play Underground or Underground 2 at some point on my PS2 behind me. Hey Len Tyler, thank you for tuning in. How do I wreck the shield so fast? Great question. So the shotgun is just really good at knocking out shields, but we've also got a couple gears on. Specifically, we have an exospine called the Eagle Eye exospine, makes our shotgun stronger. Then we've got a gear called Double Edge Gear, which gives us more damage. And the only downside is that we take more damage, but we're doing hitless, so it doesn't matter. And then we have a Shield Destruction gear on. That thing is really strong, and you get, if you're doing a new game playthrough, the Shield Destruction level 1 you get from Corruptor. The Shield Destruction level 2 you get from a chest right after Juggernaut. So right after the Juggernaut boss fight, you slide down into the water, and then there's like a fence, and then behind that fence, there's the chest. And then the Shield Destruction level 3 is right... You get it from Belial 2. So Belial drops it so you can't miss it. And yeah, those are really good gears. Super awesome. You never thought to use the double edge gear? Yeah, it's the most powerful in the game by far. It's kind of a shame. I would love it if they rebalanced the gears in the next game. Because there's like basically no downside to using the double edge gear. You know, if you've already practiced the boss, you just use the double edge gear because you're not planning to take hits anyway. But then we've got like the risk taking gear. That gear I feel like should be so much stronger because it takes a lot. You got to set it up. You have to purposely get yourself to one hit, and then playing in one hit is more exciting for me but there's like no reward, you know, there's no reward at all. Because the damage that you get, the damage boost is less than just using the double-edged gear. So for me, I wish that the risk-taking gear, which is the most dangerous to use and requires setup, should be the most rewarding. It should give you like a 40% damage boost or something. Because if you're going to set yourself up to be in that red tier stone ring kind of range, the payoff should be good. By the way, do you guys take off the NVIDIA G-Sync stickers on your monitors? I don't care for them. Like my my one that I replaced and my current main monitor over here on my left, they both had a little G-Sync compatible sticker. I don't care for that, so I just rip it off. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like seeing that. I'm going to take this off right now, actually. Oh my goodness, it's so stubborn. I think it's a sticker. I'm pretty sure it is, but it's not. Just like my thumbnail is not enough to get it off. I'm gonna deal with that later. If I need to, I will get a plastic razor and I will get it off. You leave all stickers on? No way. Are you Filipino by any chance? Because that is a very Filipino thing to do, to leave on like plastics. So, I mean, even my fiance does it. She leaves on the plastics on her TV. But I take all that shit off immediately. Same thing with like on cars. Usually the door sill will have, if there's like a metal plate there, the door sill will have a piece of plastic. I love taking those off. It's crazy because I've even bought used cars that had that plastic on, and like, damn, this thing when I got it, you know, I remember it's like over 10 years old and no one took this plastic off. How did it even survive being cleaned that many times without the plastic coming off? That's crazy. So I always take all that stuff off. Because like, what's the point? Here's my reasoning, right? Is that if you're leaving it on, who are you doing that for? The next owner? I'm not worried about the next owner. I'm worried about my experience with this thing, you know? I mean, I already take extremely good care of stuff that I own. Like, I'm huge on pride of ownership. But that's like, for me, that's too much, right? For me, it's too much. In fact, I just noticed another sticker. Alright, nice. I just took this off. This is in... If you own an LG monitor, you've probably seen this. This is a... it says UG. It's an Ultra Gear. There's like an Ultra Gear logo on the back, and I just took it off. So that's now Garbaggio. Throw that away. I don't think there's anything else. No, that's it. Oh, this I just realized too, this thing has lights. But I'm pretty sure there's a way to disable them completely. So that's cool. However, speaking of lights behind monitors, do you guys know what bias lighting is? I think I talked about this at some point, but maybe I haven't. But bias lighting is, like, you know how some people, they put like these kind of vanity lights behind their TVs, just like different colors and stuff. You can get it to sync up with the stuff you're watching. That's all very cute and adorable, but there's actually a functional way to use that as well. There's like a functional bias light you can use, and you just set it to the highest color temperature possible, like 6000K. You want the absolute highest color temperature, the most white, blue light possible. And the purpose of this is that it will make your darks appear even darker. So just by contrast, when your eye has a white, like a white light behind your monitor or TV to compare it to, the darks on screen will appear even darker. So yeah, read about bias lighting. I was thinking of potentially doing something like that for my TV, but I don't really care that much. If I had an OLED TV, I probably would do that. But my monitor, it's not... Like, I can't really do it because it's not directly in front of a wall, because I have it kind of tilted towards me, the way my desk is. So I couldn't do that here. But if you have a setup like that, look into bias lighting. If your monitor is right up against the wall, check it out, especially if you are using OLED, because you'll notice a difference. Like, it definitely makes sense. Let's go ahead and research some of this stuff. I'm going to work on Punishing Edge, grab some more ammo. Or if you have the vanity lights behind your TV, like the colors, you can just set it up, set it to like the highest color temp possible, like 6,000 or more, to have some proper bias lighting. It also helps with eye strain.
빨리 확인해봐요.
So it's multiple things. It helps with the contrast and eye strain. So there's reasons to do it. But yeah. We have a legacy to listen to. I should get some water. I have a little bit left. I'm at the point, because I have one of these kind of bottles. I'm at the point where the straw doesn't reach anymore, so I just gotta open it up.
레거시 어카운트 레이븐 생존자는 나 혼자다. 진실은 언제나 내 기대를 배반한다. 연구소의 기록과 리전들의 메모리를 통해서
How is
정보를
this cutscene not giving me 240?
언제나
Why is it so intensive? Is it the hologram? Look, I'm only getting 206 frames, and it's times 2, which means I'm making about 105 frames.
후원이었지.
Or it's like a 210,
하지만
200, whatever. So I'm making about 100 frames,
인류에 의해서 태어난 초자
and then it's times 2 up to 20 whatever.
시대의 공학자.
But there's like nothing happening on screen, so it's gotta be this hologram. I guess this hologram is super intensive.
피어는 인류에게
Or
거대한
some of the lighting around here, I don't know what it is.
자신의 분신과도 같은 안드로이도스를 만들어내면서
It's so weird. Is it like one of these fog effects on screen, potentially? It's funny, because you would think that the frames, if they would ever tank, they would tank during intense boss fights, but no. Raven Legacy.
우리의 신은 인간의 신이 아닌 것이다. 그럼 어째서 우리는 마더스피어를
Also, I like how Lily, or technically Adam's
모르겠다.
workshop, like his little bench,
알아가면
his
알아.
workbench has those plastic sorting things. I love those things. They're so nice.
모든 것이
You can put all sorts of stuff in them. Back when I worked at a hardware manufacturer, we just had like dozens and dozens of these things for all sorts of hardware bits and bobs.
엄스 레버하러 데려가줘.
떠날 준비된 거지?
Like properly labeled
준비는 끝났어.
containers, like plastic sorting containers, makes me very happy. Like Double D, if you've ever watched Ed, Ed and Eddie, the way Double D's room was set up, amazing. I wouldn't do it myself, like I wouldn't label everything myself, but I appreciate it. I'm into it. I thought of that recently just because when I bought my CRT, the person who owned it before, the remote that it came with isn't the original, and it was just labeled remote, which is kind of comical to me. It just says remote on it. Wait a sec.
망해. 모래 때문에 엔진이 손상됐어. 여기서부턴 도보로 가야겠는가? 이브, 괜찮겠어?
문제 없어. 드론 서포트 부탁해.
알았어.
Do you see this? Look at this remote. This is my Toshiba TV's remote, and it just says remote at the bottom.
노련한 스케이비
And when I got it, I was like, what the hell?
선 길을
Was this Double D's old TV?
대사막 지도를 전송받았으니까 그런 일은 없을
Because like obviously it's a remote. Why would you need that on the remote? I don't understand. I'm gonna grab the suppression. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't care. Actually, I guess I will. I will grab it. Never mind. I normally would get it, so I'm gonna grab it. Hope you can fly that ship in Stellar Blade 2. I would love to fly the ship. Well, let's see. Because it depends. Like, if you have to do some kind of flying mission to, like, get to the next world, like, if it's like a Kingdom Hearts sort of thing where you gotta fly a gummy ship, or another example, it's like a Ratchet and Clank 2 going commando kind of thing, where you gotta fly to the next world, I don't really want to do that. But if it's like just like a side minigame,
남부로 이어지는 초고속
that'd be kind of cool.
적을 이용하면
Or if it's just some kind of optional, or rather, if you can like find stuff to do in space, I don't know what the scale of the next game is going to be. But if it's bigger scale and you could like potentially find random little planets to go to or something, I don't know if they would do that. But then I would be into flying the ship. I'd be into it for sure. What I don't want is I don't want it to feel cumbersome though. So in Ratchet and Clank 2 going commando, or like in Kingdom Hearts 1 especially, I feel like the gummy ship missions in Kingdom Hearts 1 were so slow that if you were speedrunning the game, then it's like kind of just like it's like a low light, right? A section like the tunnels or something. Oh, if it was tunnels, I'm thinking like, now you're describing it like kind of like Matrix, where you're kind of flying the Nebuchadnezzar around, like avoiding stuff, and like through tight areas. That'd be kind of cool. But I don't know that we would have to, I don't know, we'll see. If it's like a Matrix section, that sounds badass. Like real world, outside of the Matrix rather. You know what I mean, you know what I mean. Alright, now we got our exospine. I'm gonna head straight over to... Not that way. I want to stay away from these enemies. This guy's gonna mess it up. Okay, nice. We created some distance there with my double rush. But I want to ideally get a super sprint going. Nope, another enemy messed it up. Alright. Because if you do get that fast sprint, it's really fast. It's faster than doing rushes. Is he still chasing me? They are chasing me, so that's why it's not doing it. Okay. Fair enough. You gotta be completely out of combat for Eve to start running faster. I've got my shotgun, we're good. By the way, did you guys know that OSHA actually has a recommendation for how far you should be sitting from your monitor? 1, 2, and 3, 4, jump, and 5. That is Shael. We can kind of just gun her down. But yeah, it's like minimum 20 inches. So if you're at least that far, you're good. According to OSHA anyway. But it also depends on the size of your monitor. So if it were bigger, you'd want to be a little bit farther, you know? So I'm basically 2 feet away. I think I measured it at some point because I was just curious how far I normally sit. And yeah, when I'm streaming, I'm a good distance. I'm not too close, which is why I couldn't consider a larger monitor, like, because it's either 27 or 32, you know? Luckily that doesn't deal damage. Man, oh my gosh, this looks so good. This game is so pretty, and I'm so happy I can enjoy it in an even prettier way now. I'm definitely going to try playing some Stellar Blade in HDR just to see what it looks like. At some point. I don't know when, but at some point I will. In fact, I wonder if YouTube even supports HDR streaming. I know they support HDR videos, but not I don't know about streaming though. Something tells me that they do not support it. However, even if they did, I wouldn't want to anyway, because I don't want to alienate people. Because not everybody's going to be watching on an HDR display, you know? Most people are not going to be. Excuse me? I used to kill those spiders a long time ago. I would always kill them, but I don't kill them anymore. Because they will not catch up to you. You'll kind of just exit combat before they reach you. Yeah, there we go. Then again, I guess they do drop a little bit of experience. I should kill them anyway. I mean, they're literally one shot each, and they just die. Because I think there's at some point in the game, I remember, maybe it's early game, it might be in 807, but I remember being like at 99% SP to the next level. And it's like, wow, if I just had one more of anything, we could have gotten another upgrade. Okay, let's not get hit here. We've gotten hit here before, and it's not a great feeling when it happens. Right here, these guys. Don't do it. Don't do... Okay, we're good. Okay. We zigzagged. We were fast enough. Nothing hit us. Beautiful. But wow, I swear, I'm noticing more details than I had ever noticed before in this game. And it's amazing. Just having that extra contrast. Wow. Like there's little particle effects and stuff that I've never noticed before. Earlier, when I fought against Corruptor, it blew my mind seeing some highlights that I'd never seen before. So it's really cool. And that's one of the reasons why, like, I wonder 809 might look secretly awesome. So I definitely want to do a casual playthrough soon. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but oh my gosh, when we start Claire Obscure. Ooh, okay. I can't wait for tomorrow. Let's do some lasers. Not the best, because this is only level 1 laser. That's everything. Grab some free ammo from the floor. And you know what? Actually, I'm very curious now. Since we are here, I'm going to test out the laser skip. I wonder if it functions differently at high FPS because, you know, it worked fine at 60 FPS on console, but I'm really curious. Does it work at 240 any easier? Or maybe it's downright impossible now. I don't know. So let's see. And it is just hard to do, so this is going to take me a few tries. But I wonder if it feels any different. That first one failed. But I need to know. I've never played this game at 240. Let's just see. There I didn't even get the air dash in, so whoops. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I have a clip of this in the spreadsheet, in the Speedrun Tech compendium, but yeah, this is just like the laser room skip, and it just skips everything outright. No. Because you just go in between those two lasers. It's not easy to do. It's not worth doing in a real run, because if you die, obviously it sucks. And it's also it's not practical because you have to stop at this camp to get a save, right? Oh, I just remembered. I'm not using skin suit, whoops. And so, that's not great. Because you don't want to waste time in the hopes that this trick even works. Doesn't feel any easier. I think it's going to be the same. Seems like it is the same. Nah. And also another thing, to be fair, it might not even work anymore on the current patch, but I think it still does. It's just really hard to do. Even when I play on the unpatched version of the game, this is very hard to do. I've never even been that consistent at it. I think the most we've gotten it is we've gotten it like twice. We've gotten it twice in like 5 or 10 attempts before. So we've gotten it twice in like sort of close succession, but I've never gotten it twice in a row, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Nah. Alright, I'm gonna move on. I just had a slight theory that maybe it's easier at higher frame rates, but no. Doesn't seem to matter. But yeah, if you've never seen that and you did want to see... If you wanted to see what it looks like, you can check out the spreadsheet. It is there. And besides, doing it the normal way isn't that much slower. It's like, what? Maybe 10 more seconds or something?
이제 건너편 게이트로 가죠.
Moving on.
오래 기다렸지? 이제 출발해 볼까?
출발한 지 한참 지났거든요.
뭐? 보안 시스템이 이런 연구동이 다 무너져 버렸는가?
그럼
Platforming should feel the same, I think.
안 돼. 물에는 치명적인 초고압 전류가 흐르고 있어.
Let's see, all this feels normal so far.
손에 닿는 모든 곳을 이용해야겠지.
Yeah, this feels normal. Okay, I don't notice any difference. I don't know why it would affect it. But, you know, just little things. I guess I'd have a better feel for if platforming feels any difference if we were to do a casual playthrough. Because the side quests and stuff require you to do, like, more kind of jumps and stuff. At least when you're exploring the wasteland and desert. Although we will have a few speedrun jumps in a bit in Spire. One, 2, 3, and 4. There's Maelstrom.
그다지 어렵지는 않았어.
잘했어. 이제 하이퍼스를 살펴보자.
Thank you very much. I'll take all this loot. Hypertube might look very sick. Hypertube might look good at 240. Man, honestly, if YouTube did allow you to stream at higher frame rate, I would do it. I would definitely do it. I feel like enough people probably could be potentially watching. In fact, I think that aren't phones... Are phones like 120 hertz now? I'm not sure, but... Phones have gotten a lot better. Like, basically any modern phone has like some kind of fancy... ammo LED TV, you know? And... they're like 1440p. There's probably 4K phones that I don't know about. I believe my phone is 1440p. See, this is so weird. Look, the hologram, which I thought might have been the cause of our lower frame rate back in the Zion legacy that we were watching, the Raven legacy in Zion, it's not causing any frame dip here. We have plenty of frames. That's so weird. So I guess just Zion. Something about the air. Something about that area is much more resource intensive. I have no idea why. Maybe it's off-screen stuff. In fact, that would kind of make sense. Since I have an older processor, possibly the amount of people in Zion, like all the AIs and stuff that it's managing through the CPU, is kind of bottlenecking my CPU when it's working harder, and that's why I get less frames in Zion. That could be why. Just a theory, though. But my frame rate is always really bad there. Like here, it just dipped like 50 frames. Just landing here. Presence chamber is good.
아니면 엘더에게 직접 들어보는 것도 좋겠지.
Alright, thank you, Oracle. Off to my favorite section of the game. Let's go give Spire a run-through. We took one hit on... We took a hit earlier. It was on soccer, that's what it was. Juggernaut, Taki, Shael, Maelstrom, Belial... Well, now we're on Belial. Let's see how this goes. But okay, a one-hit Matrix. That's nice. I'm happy about that. Matrix being the shortest section of the game. It's easier to get it down pat, you know, because you've got your shotgun available. It's not very long. There aren't as many hordes of enemies like in 807 that you got to deal with without a gun. But Spire is where it can get hard again. At least the first bit. I should make a really long video doing a deep dive of all the characters and all the data lore of what was, is, and what's to come. That's a good idea, Juan. But you know what I haven't even done yet? It's just like this perpetual work in progress is my freaking review video. That's something that I would have to do before I do like a lore video. Review video it's so hard. Because you can make it as gigantic and in-depth as you want. And you know, for a game like this, I feel like I want it to be as crazy as possible, but then and then it's almost like it'll never get done, so... Yeah. Work in progress. But I do like the idea. Kind of like a, what do you need to know for Stellar Blade 2? Like, something like that, like... Lore compendium type thing. Let's upgrade the suppression. Max this bad boy out, and then I'll be a little bit short. I'm gonna need like 2 more advanced or extreme nanos. I'm 2 extreme nanos short, so I can't quite finish up my burst, but I'll work on it later.
벌써 떠날 준비가 된 거야?
방금
릴리 넌
콜로니 근처로 가게 되는
복잡하게 생각할 거. 우린 테트라포
그렇긴 하지만
뭐 시야가 공유되니 어쨌든 출발하도록 하자. 이브. 다시
Yes, I know, Adam, I know.
우주로 떠나는 만큼 긴 여정이 될 자이온에서 매듭지어야 할 일이
I am ready, no regrets.
정리하고 떠나는 게 좋을 거야.
후회는 없어.
Alright, off to Spire.
궤도 엘리베이터로 데려다
Anyway, for anybody tuning into the stream just now, or in case you jumped to this timestamp, oh boy, did I have a lot of fun earlier, just seeing what my OLED monitor looks like. I spent a while just gushing over a variety of things, and we did some boss challenge practice. Then we started from Matrix for our full game, or like half game practice run. So in Matrix, we took 1 hit, and then we've had a good, clean, hitless run so far besides that.
통신 상태 좀 체크할게요. 감도 어때요?
Let's try to get a 1-hit Spire. How about that?
오케이. 거치.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I got my Brook adapter for my PS2, and it's really good.
조심하세요.
Me and my friend, immediately as soon as I got it, I went to a friend's house, and we were just testing out like every controller that we had. We tried so many controllers. We tried his, the only interesting quirk is that we tried his Xbox Elite controller, Series 2, that he modded to put TMR sticks in, and so the TMR sticks don't really work. PS2 just can't comprehend what's happening. And my theory is that, you know, TMR sticks, because they're trying to communicate so much more data than like a regular potentiometer stick, I guess it just doesn't know what to do with it, and it just defaults to being a D-pad. So his analog sticks they functioned like D-pads. It was just up, down, left, right. It could not do diagonals. So, and then when I got back home, I tried my regular Elite controller, my Elite Series 2, with regular sticks, and it worked perfectly. Regular Xbox controller worked perfectly. We tried PS3, PS4, DualSense, random PowerA controller that he had. And it all worked perfectly. So I'm very happy with it. Probably the controller that I'm going to be using more than anything is just my DualShock 4. Because my DualShock 4 I bought... The only game that I've really beaten on that thing is Bloodborne. So when we played through Bloodborne on stream, I played on PS4 with a DualShock 4, and it was fun. but I otherwise don't have any use for it, so using it on my PS2, it's nice that I just can kind of give that controller a new lease on life, because otherwise I don't use the DualShock 4 for anything. And it's nice because it's a controller that feels old school in the way the buttons, the analog sticks, it feels old school enough, but still very modern, unlike the DualSense, which feels extremely modern, you know, like the shape of it, the way everything feels just feels so different compared to a regular DualShock 2. So yeah, I'm happy with it. Also, I did try out pressure-sensitive buttons, and they work on DualShock 3, which is what I was mostly concerned about. That's why I specifically bought the Brook adapter. If you did have a PS2 and you wanted to use controllers wirelessly, like a bunch of controllers, like anything you want pretty much, you can buy the 8-bit Do adapter, or you can buy the Blue Retro one. But the Blue Retro one was more of a value thing when it was available for cheaper. Now it's like the same it's the same price as the 8-bit Do, and I'd rather just have the 8-bit Do one for the better, like, I think probably the easier customer service or easier returns if you bought it like on Amazon, because yeah. But the Brook one, flawless. It is absolutely flawless. It feels like there's no delay, which there better not be, because their whole thing is fighting games, you know. Brook makes adapters for fighting game tournaments. They make like adapters to use any kind of fight stick on like PS5, and they're very commonly used and they're very good. So I'm happy with the input delay being basically nothing. I can't even feel anything. It just feels like I'm using like a regular wireless controller on, like, you know, like it's like a native connection, like when you turn on your DualSense on PS5, it feels like that. So if you're used to that itty bitty tiny bit of wireless lag, which is almost imperceptible, at least for me, I'm not sensitive to it. It feels like that. It's good. It's good stuff. Kind of a weird quirk though is that it does have a port on the front, this adapter. You can supply power to it if you needed to. And apparently, if you have a really old PS2, or maybe if your PS2 was ever damaged, like one of the capacitors on it could have failed, I guess, where the ports won't be getting as much power as they should. So if that happens, there's a solution. You just plug it into some kind of power source. But luckily, that was not an issue for me or on my friend's PS2, and we both have fat PS2s and they just work normally. But it's nice that it's there in case, like, as a failsafe. But the reason I think it's kind of quirky is that the other adapters on the market, the 8-bit Do one and Blue Retro, don't have that. So I wonder if they just don't work. If the PS2's not supplying enough power, they might just not work at all. Or if somehow the Brook one uses more power, it might draw more power. I have no idea. Just thought it was interesting. But nevertheless, that's not an issue for me, so I'm quite happy. Shoot that guy down. Not going to mess around at all. Alright, let's hope that this next bit goes well. The aid bot, which almost screws me. This looks so good. Man, I can't believe how nice my black levels look. It's amazing. So cool, dude. Okay, last button coming up. So my strategy for this one is I like to run up and I just shoot down the aid bot. Then I run back down and hide. Let's see if this works. Hide. Oh, I think this was working. If Eve puts her sword away, we're good. Yeah, he came downstairs, but he's turning around. Beautiful. So now I just wait a little bit. Wait for him to walk up. Now we get the backstab for free. Okay, it went according to plan. Awesome. Recently, in recent attempts, that did not go that smoothly. And it's funny because when we tested this room, you know, I was trying different strategies. And that one felt like the best strategy to me. So I'm glad that it worked. Because alternatively, like when you start the room, you could just jump over here. And then jump around. And you could like snipe the aid bot from here and then run away. And then just do the rest of the room first. You could do that way too. But I liked the way it felt how I just did it. Because it's kind of like closer to what I'm used to doing. And we had a decent success rate. But then only recently it started failing. And I think it's because I was too slow. If you're fast enough, the battle droid will still be far enough where they start chasing you, but then they give up because you're too far away.
다른 길보다 안전하겠지.
But alright, here we go. Hypertube. Hypertube at 240 FPS. I'm about to have my mind
뭐가
blown.
있어요?
This is like one of the only super fast movement sections in the game. So I'm curious to see how it looks. Let's try it. I'm gonna raise the volume so we can enjoy the soundtrack. Oh yeah, like the edges of the screen look good. Oh, this is nice. I'm so excited. I wasn't even paying attention to the screen or where the obstacle was. Add my hit, that's fine. Wow, it's really smooth. I guess this is how a racing game would look like. And this is awesome. I know you can't tell on YouTube. You're just gonna see a 60 FPS stream, but trust me, it's amazing. And also just, yeah, the colors. Nice. That was... Okay, ignore the hit that I took. That was otherwise a perfect hypertube. Because the hit that I took was silly. I like just point blank walked into a box.
위험했어. 릴리, 잘 따라오고 있지?
조금만 천천히 가면 안 돼요?
Cool.
저게 뭐야?
However, I still do feel like the jump is not as big as 60 to 120. 60 to 120 is still, I think, a bigger jump. I gotta play more fast-paced games. Like, I gotta try out some serious FPS or something. Get back here. Okay, that's Belial one. We took a hit, and I'm not even mad about it, because it was the kind of hit where it's like... yeah, I was just blown away. I was taken aback. I truly was taken aback. But dude, if you play games, if you play a lot of first-person shooters, like if you play Counter-Strike, or like Apex, or whatever other FPS games... This is badass. I think that it's even more worth it to get a 240 Hz monitor if you can. I still need 2 more extreme nanos. Okay, let's keep going. Kind of want to boot up a first-person shooter just to see what it looks like. Oh, I could try Resident Evil 7. Yeah, I'll try or Village. I'll try Resident Evil 7 or Village. They're both older games. They'll run well at 240, I think. I mean, 7 definitely. That's a PS4 game. That'll look great.
여기 벗어나야 해요. 어서요. 달려요. 멈추면 안 돼요. 어서 위로. 이봐, 뒤에요. 아찔했어요.
You know, the motion clarity is so nice. It almost feels like it's I know it's not really comparable, but it feels like I'm playing on a CRT in the sense of, like, you know, CRTs are excellent for their motion clarity.
여길 넘어갈 방법을 찾아보자.
And this reminds me of that. Could that just be because I've been playing on CRTs so much recently? Maybe, so it's just all I'm thinking about. But goodness gracious, this is awesome. Okay, let's run through here. Let's do our best.
잠시 안내 말씀드립니다.
Oh, good setup. This is gonna line up really well. Oh, I completely botched it. It did not line up well in the slightest. I'm gonna have to hide here. Okay, it worked out. It worked out though. Don't do what I did. Just don't do that. It's funny because I dropped down, and boy, were there no boxes near me. There were no boxes near me, so I had to dodge there.
확인이 되어
But to be fair, I didn't have to trigger the lasers. Didn't have to do that at all.
제가 길을 안
Could have taken that a lot slower.
오히려 그 반대가 돼버린 것 같네요.
아담 때문에 시야가 넓어져서 그래.
해킹 완료.
Okay, next, turrets. Am I feeling brave? No, I'm not. I'll touch this save real quick. Just in case I die.
걱정 마. 엄폐물을 뿌리는 데.
Okay, we got in there though. We're in there. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, we're good. I can make it now. Just barely, but yeah, we were... Alright, solid, solid. I'm happy with that. Good Belial too. Good Belial 1 as well. The Belial 1 split, we only took a hit because I'm an idiot. So I just wasn't even looking. I mean, if you go back and watch that, I'm telling you, it was... I was checking in the top right, I was like, damn, is this 240 frames? Is it really generating all this? And it was. It was like 300 frames, so I was just like, wow. And in that moment, I dodged into a box. Classic Gino. That is classic Gino for sure. Lily, get over here. What is she? I'm not even sure what she's trying to show me there. This is Nerber.
맙소사, 저것들 좀 보세요.
보고 있어. 침식이
1, 2. Beautiful.
비상전력을 분배하는 제어를
Now we
해주세요.
wait. As soon as you see Eve put her sword away. Okay. Hang on a sec, I just noticed something. Wow, that looks so low quality over there on the left. Let's try something, because I had been testing some different graphic settings. And I forgot to put this on, by the way. Let's put on suppression. Oh, I also forgot to put... Never mind. Go to graphics. Which is the one I tuned down? Not clutter density. I did turn that down to volumetric fog. This one, I thought there wasn't much difference between high and medium. But if I put it back on high, does this look any better here? Because there's some fog there that looks so pixelated. I noticed it on the left side of my screen. Well, now it's all clear, but it seems to also be gone. It's almost like it's just blending in more. Huh. So I guess there is more of a difference than I thought. Wow. Oh, I see. That's what it is. Oh. Okay, that's a better example. When I was watching like graphics comparison videos, they just used an example from 807. Oh, and that looks awful. You see that? Look at all the fog right there. You see how that looks crazy. You can see how square it looks. It's just like blocks of fog. And it's funny because wow, and at the bottom too, that looks awful. So in these comparison videos, they just use an example from 807, and I was thinking like, could that really be like the whole game? Maybe there's other fog that looks worse or better. But here, if I put it on high again, it looks very soft. It looks not square. It's still a little bit if you look super closely, but this looks much smoother now. Doesn't look anywhere near as bad, so I will be leaving that on high. And I remember the graphics video also said, I recommend medium because there doesn't seem to be any noticeable difference, so you may as well save a little bit of frames. But no, there's a difference. And the performance difference is like nothing, so at least as far as I could tell. The only bits where I drop hella frames are like at the end of a Baden, in Zion, during particular things, which I'm still getting the same frame drops, and I'm still getting the same frame drops in Zion. So like I'm getting the same drops in Zion and a Baden, the kill cutscene for a Baden, so I don't think the fog mattered. I'm going to leave that back on high. Now I know. This was a recent change, by the way. Only until like a couple weeks ago did I play always on max settings, but then I was like messing around like, can I get a few more frames natively? And those were two that came up. Clutter density, fog quality, also shadow quality, which I actually can't tell the difference. That change I have not minded, because I had it on very high and then I just put it on high. And the difference is like nothing.
네이티브 반응이 감지되고 있어.
And I checked a lot of shadows.
아까는 어떤 반응이
If you put shadows on medium, then you can see the shadows start to look really soft. But they still look fine. Only on low do they look pretty bad. But on medium it's decent, you know?
점점 침식률이 높아지고
So
있어요.
the scalability as far as stuff like that is good in this game. It is good.
전력이
But I like the sharp shadows.
쉽지 않나 봐.
So I still leave it on just regular high. But very high, the extra sharpness is almost unnoticeable.
제 해킹 실력 어때요?
Okay, Belial. My guy. Dodge. Oh. Okay. 2 hits. I just didn't dodge the first thing. 1, 2. One and 2, 3. One, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, fair enough. It's funny, usually for that particular blink, because he always starts phase 2 with a blink. I'm back here. Usually what I do is I'll like just attack him straight up. I'll just stand in front of him. But there I decided to, you know what, let me get in extra attacks. And holy hell did I get punished. Because I ended up on an awkward side of him. And so if you're misaligned with Belial, that'll happen. I'm gonna camp here for a moment. Okay. Well, since we died, I guess I'll touch this camp real quick and just buy ammo. Okay, there we go. And I still have 2 WB pumps, which is good. Okay, Belial, I'm coming for you, Belial. And in this situation, I can run past this guy because I don't care if he chases me. Funnily enough, though, that dog will show up in the cutscene. You see, oh wait, the dog is gone. I swear that used to work. On console, I guarantee the dog would appear. Perhaps it's different now. Or maybe it's just different because of new patches. It'd be really funny if there was a digger mod and your only attack was a flimsy tackle. That sounds pretty funny. It would just be a novel thing to play as digger. Like to play something so small. Like Odd Job or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. You know what else would be cool? Just playing as Lily. I don't think there's a mod to play as Lily, but I would be into that. Just give me the same moveset. Don't change anything. Just let me play as Lily, like a Lily skin over Eve. There's Taki, Raven, Scarlet, there's mods for them, but not for Lily, I don't believe. I'm sure I would have noticed it, because someone probably would have posted it in our Discord. Oh, and for anybody who did watch my playthrough of Separate Ways, like Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways, if you enjoyed that, I did let the mod maker know about just the little things that, you know, like the cutscene glitches, and then I asked them too if they'd be willing to do similar mods for Resident Evil 2 and 3, and like maybe put like Lily or Eve or Taki, import models for them, and I don't think they replied to me. I guess I can check right now. But if they said that, you know, maybe, but it's a lot of work or something, I would actually I would ask them how much would it cost to commission these things, because I would just love to play those mods. That'd be so awesome. Because it would make for really, really fun streams. So, depending on how much it were to cost, let's check. Let me check the mod page. Let's see if the guy ever replied. Becoming Raven. Oh, whoops, I just realized I did something stupid. 1, 2, 3. Oh, never mind. I was on the Karakuri split, so it didn't matter. But I used my up arrow. No, they never replied. So, nothing yet. But hopefully they see my comment one day. Because, I mean, depending on how much it costs, I don't know how much effort it requires, but, like, they've already put in a bunch of work on this one, right? So it probably wouldn't be as hard for them the second time through. I mean, they were able to import Raven into Resident Evil 4, which is a different engine. So if they do the same thing, I'd be over the moon with that. I would probably pay, like, I don't know. I don't know what my price would be, but I would pay something for it, for sure. Probably not over $100. That'd be like, I think, the absolute maximum, but we'll see. Then again, I could be underestimating how much time it actually takes to do this kind of stuff, and yeah. But I would commission these mods and then be like, please release these to everybody. I want everybody to use them. Oh, I didn't buy ammo? That'll be fine. It should be fine. I think it'll be okay. Those might be famous last words. Let's go Taki mode here. 1, 2. Beautiful. Looks stunning. Holy hell, that looks good. Oh, plus, it doesn't matter. The fact that I didn't buy ammo really doesn't matter, because right upstairs there is a chest full of ammo, and I'll probably give me some shotgun ammo. Wow, yeah, panning the camera is really nice, but I don't understand what the flicker is about. That's one thing that I'll definitely mess around with in the settings, is the flicker. So I got, you know, 7 shotgun shells, that's good. Because I actually do like to use shotgun to kill the next hive coming up, the machine hive, rather. In Spire, they're all called machine hives. Only in Matrix are they regular hives. Which I guess makes sense. Okay, there we go. That feels so nice. Man, it feels good. Like, just moving the camera, this is amazing. 240, baby. I don't know why, though. The monitor supports up to 280. Why? Like, what's the point of that? I'm not entirely sure. It's like, it feels like a gimmick refresh rates. You know, kind of like kind of like a 165, just like a completely random refresh rate that's not a multiple of 30. I'm not entirely sure what those are about. I guess it's just because maybe like different panel manufacturers, they're just, it's like it wouldn't cost them anything extra, so they just put it in there. Just, it might, I feel like it's just a marketing thing. It's like, oh yeah, you have 144, I have 165. But the thing is, there's like no difference. Like if you're playing at 144, trust me, you're not going to see the difference from 144 to 165. And really all you need is 120. That's all you really need. I really hope these next consoles are strong enough to at least have 120 available in more games. Like, I want the performance and everything to be 120. The performance mode. I don't think that's too much to ask. Because otherwise, it's like, damn, it's going to feel really, really far behind. I mean, only in... I don't think... Were there any games on PS4 that supported 120 Hz? I don't think so, but... You know, only now on PS5 are there games with modes like that. And, you know, this is something that I've been playing with since 2010. 120 Hz, right? So... Just how far consoles still are. They just do not care about performance in the same way PC gamers do. It's crazy to me. Oh wow, entering this Arisa area was quite rough. That might just be like shader compilation though. I did update my graphics driver very recently, and I have not played Stellar Blade since I did. Buy some ammunitions, and I'll also buy more upgrades for my Punishing Edge. Get that going, and then what else do I want? I want this. Actually, I want this, and I want this. No, here we go. I need this. Rush Chain 1. I was missing that. I like having that upgraded. Before I even get to Spire, I just forgot to. Awesome. The motion clarity is so cool. I would also really like an Arisa costume. How is that not a mod? Her costume's really cool. Let's take a look at this Earth. Let's take a look at the pale blue planet. I'm gonna get water during Everglow. That's when I'll get water, yeah. So in one boss, right after Karakuri. There, I just equipped my sonic grenades for the... like one of the last enemies that we fight in the game, besides bosses. Wow, the sun there feels really bright. I guess it's just the contrast thing. It feels brighter than I've ever seen before. Cool. Alright, Arisa, it's been real. It has been real. I'm so sorry to say goodbye. Ah, and it's so brutal the way she dies too. Spoilers. Okay. Talk to her. Oh no, I got the shield in the way. Sorry, Arisa. My bad.
천장에 비치된
I hope the shield despawns.
대피하시길 바랍니다.
Wow, that is a really cool looking shield.
보실 수 있어. 행복했습니다.
You know, I'd never seen the inside of the shield. That would be really cool to make as a cosplay prop, wouldn't it? Damn, that looks awesome. I'm sorry, Arisa, I know this is an emotional moment, but damn, look at the shield. I don't know why, everything stands out so much more to me. Like, just the lighting on it, too. You said Arisa deserves it? Juan, stop. This will not be tolerated. This will not be tolerated.
잠시 후 퀴즈 라운지에 도착 예정입니다. 엘리베이터가 완전히 멈췄으니 안내에 따라 이동하시길 바랍니다. 오늘도 오르카 항공을 이용해 주셔서 감사합니다. 안녕히 가시. 여긴 또 분위기가 다르네.
Arisa outfit could go hard, it definitely would.
통로를 따라가면 위쪽으로 갈아타는 엘리베이터가 왼쪽 길이에요. 우와, 조심하세요. 아무
Okay, now we are done with enemies. We've just got bosses. Get my damage upgrade, and now I'll upgrade my burst trance just in time for Karakuri because we don't need the eagle eye for this one. It's completely useless, so I'm gonna put that on. We got burst trance suppression, shield destruction level 3, combo, double edge. Actually, no, wait, why am I... Take that off. I'll put on perfect combat gear. I forgot I picked this up. Perfect combat gear is just a straight 14% extra damage increase. Do that. We're good to go. Now, this is where grenades are quite powerful.
평범한 녀석은
Probably one of the better bosses to use grenades on. One, two, and three. I'm gonna down her here. Nope, don't do that. One, two, and three. Down her again. One, two, and three. One, and two, three, and four. That was a little bit greedy. I acknowledge that. My greed. My greed is gonna consume me. I took 2 hits there. Brutal. Wait, well, I didn't even mean to do that. I just did it again. Alright, anyway. Here, let me do something cool. While she's down. Lots of damage. I'm gonna down her. Do a punishing edge while she's on the floor. So much damage. Horrible fight. Really, really bad. That was not smooth. Goodness gracious, that was not smooth. But they were mental errors, which are easier to correct than muscle memory errors. Okay, now we will listen to Everglow, and I will grab some water, come back, we'll fight Demo, fight the last 3 bosses,
전에 치운 건 인간에 기생한 내
and that'll be our practice for the day, and then I'll jump into 9 souls, so
인간들
we're gonna have basically like an hour left now. Like, we have like 45 minutes left of Stellar Blade, or so, maybe a little bit less.
그래서 그렇지.
And then I'll probably play 9 souls for like another hour after that, so...
이쪽도 그런 AI가 초기화돼서 문이 열렸네요.
Okay, I'll be right back.
보세요, 지구예요. 와, 우주에서 보는 지구는 푸른색이네요. 지상은 회색 아니면 황무지뿐인데.
그래. 하지만 지구에서 보는 우주도 푸른색이지. 우주는 끝없는 어둠뿐인데도 말이야.
또 멈췄네요. 조금만 더 올라가면 센트럴 코어인데.
걱정 마. 위로 올라갈 방법이 있을 거야.
Oh, it stopped? Whoops. I took longer than I thought. My cat is just interested in any box. If it's made of cardboard, he wants it. Somebody, get up here. Alright, maybe he'll come up on his own. Nice catch. Okay, let's go. Yo, it's a pretty good cycle. No, wait. My cat just got here. He wants out already. Ay, ay, ay. This guy. Alright. One sec. So, there's Everglow. Let's do our demo crawler fight now. I'll grab more energy from parries, more energy from dodges, and I'll get reflection 1. Get my damage upgrade. So I could put on the Eagle Eye again for this, but honestly, I kind of still like burst suppression. I still like it. I'm gonna keep rocking this setup. I want to be at 100% health. However, for the perfect combat gear to work, you don't need to be at 100%. You only got to be at like 80, I think. I don't know what the threshold is exactly, but it's around the top where you'll get the bonus from perfect combat gear. The same is true for, like the inverse is true if you use the risk-taking gear. You don't got to be at 1% health. You got to be at like under 25 or under 20. Around there, that's when it turns red. So the same is true. You just got to be at high health, not 100% health, which is nice. But I still just heal to the max anyway, because I'm not planning to take any hits here. So 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm gonna down him. One, 2. That was kind of weird. Demo Crawler was about to go into like an unblockable, and then they did a side strafe real quick. Interesting. That was close. 1 and 2. And as you can see, the shotgun still does a lot of damage. So I'm not losing like that much damage from not using the Eagle Eye. And since I like to use burst so much, you know, it makes sense to me. One and 2, 3. That was not good. I took 2 hits. Wow. That was a travesty. One and 2. Alright. We ended up building quite the hit count. We did build up quite a hit count, but I'm gonna keep playing on the save file. The other day, I did a playthrough up to this point, and then I quit out to finish in boss challenge. I don't remember why. I guess it was just getting late. I just wanted to finish a little bit quicker. So, yeah. But today, I will continue playing on this just to do the last few bosses with burst stuff, because when we're doing minimum boss challenge, we have access to burst abilities, but they're not upgraded. It only upgrades your beta skills. Plus, we've also got shotgun. We've got all these sorts of things that make it easier. But if I only practice on minimum preset for the last few bosses, I'm gonna forget that I have access to a shotgun, so... We did watch this cutscene earlier, and I even showed the cutscene what it looks like when you fail. So if you had never seen it, I'll probably timestamp it just to showcase for anybody who was curious. But it's like a very small little cutscene, but they do show like, oh no, we failed. And then Eve kind of like loses grip of the drone. Just falls to earth, and that's it. Nice.
고마워, 릴리.
Wow, I was just curious. I was like going through the settings. There's a setting through the on-screen display that says image cleaning. What the hell is this? I've never heard of this. It says to provide the clearest image, the monitor needs to start screen restoration. This will be done within 10 minutes. Whoa, what? Man, it is so cool seeing a runtime like because you know, at least LG monitors, they always show you your time on, And it's cool seeing it be 3 hours. That's so hype because I've only ever bought used monitors. And so like one of them when I got it was like 4,000 hours. The other, no, it was like 8,000 hours. The other one was like 12,000 hours.
무슨 일이 일어나?
They've got all these hours on them.
아니면
And, you know, I'm just buying them secondhand and putting even more hours. But like this starting with 0 is so cool. That's crazy.
가보자.
세상에 자이온이
I was checking to see if there was a preset or like some kind of setting for the flicker. But actually I don't notice anything. I'll have to look into it more
아담이 말했던
carefully.
게 이건가?
Hmm.
어서 내려가 보자.
But yeah, we're just using default everything. Using all default settings.
이브, 발효실 방향에서 알파 시그널이 감지돼요.
설마 오르클님을
이브, 여긴 제가 엑소시트로 어떻게
Oh, there's even an FPS counter setting? Huh.
아래실로.
Interesting.
알았어. 조심해 릴리.
Like an on-screen FPS counter? Huh, that's kind of cool. I guess if a game doesn't support... I mean, you could always use third-party FPS counters. But if you're playing something... Maybe you don't want to install that. And you're playing some game that isn't on Steam. And it doesn't have a counter. That's like a cool and just easy solution. I've never seen an on-screen FPS counter before. Like through the on-screen display. Okay. Now, last thing I'll get is Chain Reflection 1. That's it. That's the last upgrade. Now I can get more speed. Just to be a little bit cooler. Okay, UN. I'm gonna watch this cutscene now. Man, even just his sword looks amazing. I haven't watched this cutscene in a long time. And even just like the highlights on everything, I notice them so much more. UN looks fantastic. This would look crazy in HDR. Oh my goodness. Specifically the UN fight I feel like would look so good. The way she landed.
대체 무슨 짓을 꾸미고 있는 거야? 많이 늦었어 이브. 자이온이 이렇게 된 건 결국 너 때문이야. 인간의
Hey Sassy P, thank you for tuning in. How's the new monitor? I'm enjoying it a bunch. The first
어째서 그분의
like 36 minutes I spent just gushing over how good it looked. And I'm not even playing in HDR yet. We're just playing in SDR.
그분 무슨 소리를 하는 거야?
And the reason is I can't stream in HDR, so... But when I'm playing offline, I'm gonna mess with it, and I'm excited. But yeah, even just SDR, it looks great. We're playing at 240 Hertz, and I'm very happy. So yeah, great purchase. I'm glad that I have no issues with my panel. Although I'll probably do some kind of test panel stuff. 1, 2, and 3, 4, back up. Just to kind of see what all the colors look like. Make sure I don't have any, I don't know, weird pixels or anything. But I don't notice anything. I think I got lucky in that there's nothing wrong with mine. So yeah, very grateful. 1, 2, and 3. Delay 4 and overhead. Alright. Let's go ahead and down her here. Not the best timing on my overdrive. 1 and 2. Messed that up too. Oh, that was the 3 string. That would have been good. 1, 2. Here's the 7 string into dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land and dodge. Hey Blue Whale, thank you for tuning in. Seeing you play Stellar Blade so often reminds you of yourself. You have over 500 hours of playtime, but I bet you must be close to 1,000 hours. Yeah, actually I'm like right on 1,000 hours. I'm like right there. We're gonna surpass 1,000 hours soon. Probably by the end of the year. And I'm adding up my console time as well. I'm including all of it. But I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it so much. Yeah, this game is fantastic. It's just a great, super replayable game. What? Go to phase 3, woman. Okay. And I'm so fortunate that I was able to play it on PS5 and then also on PC when it released, and now on a new PC display. So it's like I feel like I've gotten to experience essentially 3 different versions of it, you know? 1, 2, and 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, that's right, she does that. Luckily I reacted. Nice. Insta-kill. Okay, good UN. Happy with that. Let's keep it going into Raven. Oh, I thought it was triangle. Whoops. I had my left hand off to grab my water bottle. Luckily, I caught it. Hell yeah. Even that frame just having UN, like the black character model against a lighter background, I think would look so insane in HDR. And I don't even know if this game has good HDR, to be honest. I have no idea. I only experimented with it for like very briefly during the demo, but that's on my TV, which is an LCD, and so, you know, I'll definitely have to try it out, see what it looks like for real. Oh, you know what's great too? Oh man, the fact that I get to experience the game like this. Whenever I do finish my review video, it's going to be even more comprehensive because I'll have played through it on just so many different displays. You know, the very first time I played through the game, I wasn't even home, I was abroad, I was in the Philippines. And so I played through it on like a 4K TV there. It was just 4K 60. Then I played through it on my 4K 120 monitor. Now I'm playing through it on here on a 4K 120, or on a 1440p 120, and now on a 1440p 240 in OLED. Actually, I don't think I've ever played through this game on my TV. I played it a little bit here and there, but not like a full playthrough. Raven, you can fix her. You know, she could use some fixing between this game and the sequel. This is true. If you mean mentally, though, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's maybe a bit too tall of a task. By the way, shout out to Mick P. Blackheart. If you don't know them, they've done cool lo-fi remixes of the whole soundtrack. lo-fi and 8-bit, so if you wanted to listen to the soundtrack in either of those styles, check out their channel. They also posted it in our Discord, so under the music tab. You can take a look at that. You were trying to beat Scarlet in at least hard mode in under 2 minutes, but 2 minutes and 6 seconds was your limit. It's a shame. Oh, you're like right there. You're like right there, Blue Whale. To be honest, if you came, I don't know, when were you last trying to do that? Because if you just take a break, come back in like a couple days, I feel like it would come easier. You know, I think you could get it if you really want. For me, I feel kind of bad in that Scarlet is such a fun boss fight, but I still haven't fought against her since the day we fought her originally. So, same with Man. Oh my goodness, I'm just busy. I have like this goal right now, so... Currently, when I'm playing Stellar Blade, I'm very single-minded in my goal of just trying to get a full hitless run. So I'm either practicing hitless boss challenge, the main bosses, or doing a hitless playthrough. And that's it. Anything else, you know, on the periphery, I'm not thinking about it right now. I'm not worried about it. But as soon as I do get my hitless run, yes, I will be jumping into some practice against Man and Scarlet. Especially Man. I really want to fight Man a bunch more. Appreciate the shout out, of course. Thank you, Kaya. Kaya's a real one. She's always there for us. Alright, let's head over to Raven. Which, speaking of Raven, if you didn't know, if you missed it, I did do a playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways with a Raven mod. That was 2 streams ago. And it was awesome. It was very fun. I very much recommend that mod. It's good. If you have RE4 already, I wouldn't buy RE4. I mean, I would. I'd recommend it to anybody. But if you already have RE4, just get that mod. It's sick. Okay, repair console. Use my last weapon core of the game, or second to last. Onward. By the way, in case you were curious about 9 Souls, which is what we started last stream on Saturday, I'm only going to play it for as long as it takes me to get to the next boss. I want to do like 1 boss, and that's it. Because I do want to check that game out, but I also want to check out a bunch of other stuff. But since we're going to jump into it, I'm going to, of course, give it some playtime. I'm going to do an area, whatever the boss at the end of that area is. And then that'll be the end of the stream. But Stellar Blade, we're coming to a close soon. I'm going to do these last 2 bosses. And then that'll be it for Stellar Blade. So, but the stream won't be over just yet. But yeah, after that, once I do finish streaming, immediately, I think the first thing I'm going to try is Silent Hill. Silent Hill or Resident Evil. Silent Hill or Resident Evil. I think I'm going to try RE4 first. Or 2. I'm going to do like RE4 or RE2. I'm going to try one of those first. Give that a little bit of, you know, playtime. Check out some HDR. Oh my goodness. I'm going to be up way too late playing this stuff, man. I'm telling you. I have ammo. We're good. At first you thought Scarlet is too strong. Man is even stronger. Now you're just thinking, I should defeat him before I eat. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you're not just following your own progression is fun. Didn't realize Night Rain DLC was out? That's fire. Oh, did you already get a chance to try it? Or do you just mean that you're happy it's out? Because, yeah, it came out I think last week. I don't know, I don't really want to buy it, but I might. I guess if I get peer pressured or bullied into buying it, I will. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. Oh, we just got some frame drop there. Okay. One, 2, and 3. 1 clash. Phase 2. One and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. One and 2. Down her here. Break her shield. One, 2, 3. Charge a little bit of burst right there. Tempest. Almost certainly Tempest. She didn't Tempest. Don't do that. There it is. I'll do Chain Reflection 1. And we'll just shoot her a little bit. That should kill. Why is the health so low? Our health bar? I didn't upgrade my health. So it's just like normal. Just the starting health. So what we're doing is we're doing hitless practice. So the health bar doesn't really matter, which is also why I have a mod on for the skin suit. So we are using the skin suit, but it appears as the fusion outfit. You probably will get it. It's only 15, but should be free in your opinion. Not enough content in base game to justify another purchase. So that's interesting because, to be honest, I think that if... I disagree that there's not enough content. It's a $40 game. I think it's good for $40. But I think that had they released Night Rain as a $60 game with the patch, just like, or rather like a plan of support, would that have been better than the way they did it here, where it's like $40 plus you pay the $15 later? I think I would have preferred a $60 game and then like promised support of like, we're gonna do like this many updates to support the game. Like we're gonna add Deep of Night. No, we're gonna add like extra bosses, harder bosses, Deep of Night, 2 new characters later, new map for $60, and then it's just like a progression. I think I would have liked that better. You thought Night Rain was 50 plus? No, it's $40. Wait, hold on. Are you gaslighting me? Let me check. How much is Night Rain's MSRP? I'm gonna check right now. I'm sure you're not gaslighting me on purpose. Night Rain MSRP. Oh, yeah, it's 40. It is 40. Okay, cool. Honestly, I forgot to in that moment. But the only reason, I don't think it's just a lack of value. I don't want to spend more money on my Night Rain because I own it on console. And, I don't know, I feel like kind of a dumbass just like putting more money into a game that is going to be, for the most part, unplayable once I stop having PS Plus. So, recently I did just renew my PS Plus again, very reluctantly, but I was like, you know what? Okay, maybe this will be the last year. I went down a tier. But, you know, I don't want to keep paying for PS Plus for the rest of my life. I want to stop that at some point. And then my Night Rain isn't very useful. Now, if I owned the game on PC, if all my friends, if you guys were all on PC, I would not hesitate at all to buy the Night Rain DLC. But it's only because I have it on PlayStation that I'm kind of like, I'm kind of on it. I'm not that hyped about it. And the character looks cool, though. The white, it's like a saint, like the white outfit character. That one looks badass. With the hammer, you hope they release a second Christmas event and give Lily some new outfits. You know, it was, you're right, Blue Whale. It was a shame that Lily didn't get anything for the Christmas event last year. And by the way, if you didn't know, the Christmas event started, I believe, on the 17th. Someone had commented recently. So, I think that if you have the DLC, not DLC, if you have the seasonal content setting in the options set to automatic, it won't activate until the 17th. But I'll have to test it So I'm not sure. I thought that it would just flip on as soon as we got to December, but that's not how it works. You think Raven was chilling on the ground for a while? Do I think Raven was just chilling on the ground for a while or just passed out from the blood loss? I like to think that she was just chilling. She was completely fine. The blood loss doesn't affect her. And I think she was just there, soaking in all of her decisions up to that point. Kind of like Frieza. Like, you know how when Frieza, what is it? Is it in Super? Yeah, where you find that Frieza has just been there, being hateful for years. And, Raven, I think, could be in a similar state until someone comes by and rescues her, and she's going to make an appearance in the sequel. That's my prediction. But she's going to be really angry, or the opposite, she'll, like, turn a new leaf. But I feel like she'll be really angry. We'll see. Surprised they didn't do Halloween also. Yeah, I'm surprised as well, because, I mean, the potential is limitless, like the movie, Bradley Cooper. I mean, they could have done a lot of stuff for, I mean, even just like a pumpkin drone skin, and maybe like decorate a little bit of, you know, some Halloween decorations in Zion. I think that'd be badass. I have a lot of SP, but there's nothing I want. I guess I'll get more of that. But otherwise, I don't want anything. Like, I guess I can get this. Maybe I'll use that. Maybe I'll use this. Probably not going to. Get some ammo. Alright, let's finish the playthrough. So, to wrap up, holy hell, this game is so awesome. And I'm having even more fun, again, playing at even higher frame rate. It's really cool. Frame gen seems to be working really well on this display. I had more issues on my old display at lower frame rates, though, because what I was doing before was 60, target 60 times 2 up to 120. But I didn't really like the way it looked. There was too much like weird ghosting stuff. So instead I would just play the game at 120 native. And now we're doing 120 targets times 2 up to 240. And yeah, it's been good. I hope it still looks good on screen. Like on stream, I hope it still looks smooth. One, two. One. One, two. Delay and 3 and 4. 1, 2. Delay and 3. Overhead. Let's down this guy. Nice, both connected. One, two, down him again. Actually, no, I'm not going to, not yet. One, two. Repulse, I'll take that. Here's phase 2. One, two. One, two. Down him again. Actually, no, I'll wait. One. Do my retribution. And then he'll probably wake up insta-kill. There it is. Like, the way I'm able to track him here feels so nice. That's Providence. Okay. So we took 11 hits, and wow, some of those were really silly. That was from... Nice. I imagine if they added ice skating mechanic. No, yeah, they do have sword surfing. Similar, they got like snowboarding pretty much. Or surfing, just actual water surfing, whatever you prefer. Dev, you said that you've been ice skating once and busted your shit. Damn. I probably would too. I've never gone ice skating. Actually, maybe I have. No, I don't think I have. No, I don't think I've ever gone ice skating. But I mean, I would think it's kind of just like rollerblading. I don't know. That might be wrong. Wait, can I parry something? There we go. Nice. Oh, look at the collateral hits. Let's go. Let's get in there. The highlights? Wow, the contrast? Oh my goodness. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I want to hit like everybody. Alright. So there's our playthrough. That was fun. I'm just blown away, man. I'm like blown away more by anything than just like how nice having deep blacks looks like. That is so cool. That is so freaking sick. So let's get rid of this. Get rid of the controller. We don't need any of that anymore. Okay. I took a few hits there then. Yeah, I guess you're right. For what it's worth, oh wow, even the credits when they're scrolling super fast, that's like more legible. Not really, but like, I can't read them, but like it looks different. I just see more of the credits. For the second Christmas event, you hope they make the lake in the Oasis freeze over. Oh wait, that, I see, that's why we were talking about ice skating. That is a good idea. It wouldn't make any sense, for sure. It's just in the middle of the desert frozen. But it would be cool. That sounds like it'd be too much effort. I'd be happy with just some decorations. Or if there was like a Christmas... What if like they added little funny things? For example, like some of the mechs, the mech enemies in Spire, if they just had a Christmas wreath around their neck, you know, give them something like that. Just give a bunch of enemies could have something around their neck. They could fit a wreath around them. And that'd be funny. That'd be in the spirit of Christmas, I feel like. It would make sense if it was frozen at night. Oh, sure. Yeah, if they didn't want to make the entirety of the desert snowy and like frozen, they could just switch it like dark and Orlando, make it nighttime, and then bam, now it's frozen. You're upset that this game didn't win OST of the year. You love FF7 to death, but they just recycled old songs from OG, but didn't deserve that award over Stellar Blade. I mean, it's a bit superfluous what you're saying. That's kind of hyperbolic, right? They didn't just recycle them. A lot of the songs are new and they're just completely different. They're rearranged. But yeah, the classic... I mean, the basis of the soundtrack is old, But I think both games deserved it. It just Final Fantasy is gonna be more popular, so more people voted for it. That's it. Like, people that know this game, they know the soundtrack is amazing. So personally, anytime I don't know anything about those awards, I've never followed them. The last time that I followed awards was in like 06. I was locked into the Game of the Year in 06. But since then, I haven't really paid attention to any of that stuff. I never vote. I don't care about any of those award shows. But you know what? All that matters to me is that like games that I care about get nominated, because then what it does is bring more eyes to that game. If it just gets a nomination, more people will hear about it, which will hopefully, the goal is to get more people to play it, right? So with that out of the way, but yeah, I mean, we finished Rebirth recently. Soundtrack is amazing. It totally deserves it too. As much as I'm like the most biased Stellar Blade person in existence, probably, right? I mean, my entire YouTube channel is this game, so I'm you know I love Stellar Blade, but I'm not mad about it at all. So let's start. 9 souls. Okay, if you're jumping to this timestamp, we just played a bunch of Stellar Blade for the past 4 hours. I spent the first 30 minutes of the stream, I was just gushing over how excited I am about my OLED. But now we're going to jump into another game. So if you were only interested in watching Stellar Blade, feel free to tune out. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. And we'll be back tomorrow with Clair Obscur, day 1 of Clair Obscur. I'm going to try to do all of Act 1 in one stream. But now, 9 souls. So if you don't know what this game is, I did my impressions of it last time, like a couple days ago on Saturday. And by the way, I missed that warning. That warning right there tells you, hey, there's blood and gore in this game. I missed that. Didn't notice it at all. So when we started playing 9 souls, I was like, whoa, there's blood and gore in this game? But pretty much what this game is, it's a Metroidvania with a focus on parries. So if you like Hollow Knight and you like Sekiro or Stellar Blade or Lies of P, if you like those kind of parry systems, this game's a Metroidvania with that kind of combat. So it's really good. And we just did a little bit. I'm only 2 hours in. We just did the first 2 bosses. Now we're going to try to do one more boss. Automatically. Wow, this looks great. Oh yeah, this looks great. And I'm not playing in HDR. This game doesn't actually support HDR. But holy hell, this is so cool. It looks so pretty, and especially over here. I wanted to check out this spot specifically. Oh, it's nighttime right now, but during the day, these colors look super cool. Okay, so let's progress the story now. Actually, for this game, I raised the volume a little bit. Like a -7.1. I raise it 3 decibels, just a little bit.
Sir!
E, did you see that thing downstairs? The Shanghai 9000? No. The root node? No. I love his design. Then what? The Ape Man. Oh, you mean Xuan Xuan? That's our small friend. Why would you name such a terrifying creature? I betrayed the council and moved out of my home, and now you want me to share a roof with an ape man? Give me a break. Just watching those hairless creatures walk around makes my skin crawl. Calm down. Ape men aren't that scary. You've seen them in the reports, haven't you? Seeing them in reports and seeing them in real life are like night and day. That ape child keeps calling after you. E. You're not actually gonna raise him, are you? What have you been up to all this time? Xuan Xuan is different from the others. Besides, it won't be in our interest if the council gets its hands on him. I find that argument to be a bit of a stretch. Never mind. I can never figure you out. It looks like he has bubble tea in his little pod. Those look like tapioca bubbles. Just keep him away from me, I beg you. Better yet, keep him locked up in a cage. Kind of extreme. Relax, I don't plan on letting him stay for too long. What was that thing you said you wanted to give me? Oh, I was so distraught by the ape man that I almost forgot. Here, take this. It's the Azure bow. We have a bow that your family left for you. Did you meet her? His sister. Heng? No, she had asked someone else to give it to you, but it somehow ended up with me. I never thought it would actually get any use. I just spent some time tuning it up for you. Thanks. Your skills haven't gone rusty, have they? You don't need to worry about that. Remember my nickname? Gorgeous Beefcake? Calorie Crusher? Wow, both of these feel a bit funny, right? Like this one, I think we're being facetious. This one is just kind of rude. Calorie Crusher sounds way funny. I'm gonna go with that. Ellipsis. The Hammer of New Kunlun. As you should know, there isn't a single craftsman in all of New Kunlun that comes close to my level. Anyway, now that I'm here, I can upgrade your bow or any other gear. My resources are limited, so besides Jin, I'll also need some extra parts. Let me know if you find anything similar. Cool, we've got a... Got it, till next time. We got a Lily, pretty much. Azure bow. Press triangle to fire. Okay, triangle does do something. Each shot consumes azure sand, which can be replenished at root nodes. Arrows can be switched out anytime to better fit the current battle or enemy. Arrows proper to the azure bow. These are cloud piercer arrowheads. This arrow penetrates through all targets in its path. Kind of like FMJ, I guess. Potentially maiming multiple enemies. It can reach even the farthest targets. Damn, this is nice. I can do it in mid-air too. What if I do a... Oh wait, I only have 2 shots. Okay, we gotta go to a root node to rest. Let's modify. This costs a lot of cash. If I want to upgrade my pipe, so we can toke up a little bit better, costs 800 bucks. Cloud arrow, the arrow piercer rounds, these guys are 1,000 bucks. Azure sand magazine, 1,000 bucks. So I can have more capacity. I kind of like that. Transmute into wealth, gain additional Jin when killing enemies with talisman explosions. Transmute unto life, gain some health when killing enemies with talisman explosions. These are nice. I think I'd rather have more Jin. Let's see. Let's go to a root node real quick. You have a Clareps here lo-fi album releasing on the 12th. Nice, that's exciting. Oh, that's actually crazy timing because we're going to be starting the game tomorrow, actually. Deserts are extremely cold at night. It would make sense for that to happen. This is true. Great point, Juan. So here we've got our Key Blast, which is with R1, and then Arrow Piercer. Oh, by the way, I'm still playing on my PlayStation controller, but the other day, when we started this, I was playing on my Xbox controller, but I mean, I like this. We're gonna check this out. Get a feel for this on this controller. Oh, right. I was also going to go downstairs, go to our robot friend, and sell some stuff. So we can give no suitable items. Oh, I guess I already spent them. Oh wait, no, I gotta go to the recycler. So there's different stuff you can find throughout the game that you can sell. And one of those things are component chips. So here I go to recycle. I only have 3 of them. I had a fancier component that sells for 500, but I don't have enough to get even an $800 upgrade, so I guess I'll have to wait on the upgrades, which is fine. They say that the ape men have these alien germs that make them bite indiscriminately if they are not trained. We took the vaccines before takeoff, but its effectiveness should have worn off centuries ago. Looks like there's no escaping it now. Don't be so neurotic. I'm pretty sure it's not a thing. At least make him take a shower. If his stench gets on my clothes, he will not hear the end of it from me. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. He's so paranoid about Xuan Xuan. He's just a kid. He's so friendly. Look at this guy. How can you be afraid of him? We already talked to him though. He's got no more new dialogue. Alright, Shanghai 9000. By the way, this guy we can give map information to, like map data. So if we get a map data chip, we can use it. He'll expand our map. We can see treasures and stuff. Can we sell Calorie Crusher? We cannot sell him. He's our friend. We need him. Alright. Alright, now, the last thing we did was we fought one of the main bosses and then met that guy, our boy, Kuafu. So, and there is data on everybody here, too. But now we gotta get to the next area, so how do I go about that? I'm not entirely sure. All that we got was an arrow. We have a bow and arrow now. So I don't know how that helps us progress, but let's see. What is this chest up here? I don't remember. I guess it's locked. Because I'm sure I would have tried to open this the first time we got here. Oh. I see. I can't even get over there. Well, I'll get over there eventually. That's fine. Okay, from here... I guess I would like to go to... I mean, this is where we fought the boss. This is where I fought General Ying Zhao. Around here. This leads to the pavilion. And then over this way... Where does this go? Radiant Pagoda, 8-man facility, and then a locked floor. Let's go back to the pagoda. Nothing this way. This is where I found Kuafu. This is like his office. Now there's nothing else in here. This is the boss arena. Nothing else in there. Okay. I'll rest real quick to get my arrows back. Now I've got 2 arrows on deck. Let's go back outside. One of the robot map guys was here. It's interesting because it gives you the option to kill them. But I didn't want to do that, so I paid for it. I paid 400 bucks for the map data. So this is another Shanghai 9000. So as soon as I do find more map data, I will buy it. But let's go up here. Can't go that way, never mind. Oh, shoot. Okay. We fell to our death there, but it just respawns you. Luckily, you don't really die from fall damage. Oh, that guy dropped something. I don't know what, but I can't actually go back up this way, huh? Hang on, I want to check something. If I go down here... Nothing else over there. Okay. Can't do anything this way. Can't unlock the door above me. If I could just unlock this door, how do I get up there? I guess I gotta go way up. What if I just like fly up? No, nothing here to unlock. Alright, so this is not the way right now. Let's go back. Let's backtrack then. There's probably something that I missed because, you know, as you get upgrades, you can unlock more of the map. Oh dear. Can't go in there. What's this? I've explored here. We've been here before. Oh yeah, this is when we turned on power for the pyramid for our boss fight. Okay, this is not the right way either. I keep going this way. I can drop down. And now we're right back here. So this is where I was a second ago. Must be this way then. Oh, probably here. There's something I didn't explore on this side. Okay. As soon as I do figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go, I'll make a timestamp for the new area. Kind of how I did it last time. This game has really good sound design too. The music is kind of creepy, which is good. I feel like it suits it really well. Like when we're in combat, it feels kind of creepy. Got that undertone to it, I guess. Oh, hang on. Whoops. This is a parry jump. Right. I died. No. When you die in this game, you gotta go get your money back. I should have tried my arrow on him. I want to see how much damage this arrow does. It does decent damage. 1 and 2. Okay. Okay, we got all of our money back. Thank goodness. This guy's a lot weaker, so the arrow almost killed him straight up. That's nice. This is still locked? Well, if I can't go that way, let's go down. Because if I go down, maybe I can do something over here in this big area that I missed. I can rest here if I want to. Oh, I've got more SP to spend. I have 1 SP. What should I spend it on? Let's see. These cost 2. Shadow Strike inflicts increased damage when striking an enemy from behind with a strong attack. Strong attacks include any Azure Bow attack, the final strike of a triple slash, and Talisman Explosions. That sounds good. So if I do a stealth attack with my arrow, it'll deal extra damage. Hold down R2. I kind of want this. I want to run faster. So we can just do a lot quicker sprints. Oh yeah, we're moving. We're hauling ass now. That's awesome. Dogs are just impossible for me to predict. Going to bed now. Catch you hopefully tomorrow for Expedition 33. Yes, I will be back tomorrow. We'll start Clair Obscure. I'm very excited. Have a good night, Juan. Thank you for tuning in. What does this guy sell again? Oh yeah, he has different jades. Alright, we're broke, so I can't do anything. I did buy 1 from him. I got some kind of upgrade. I'm gonna rest again. Silly. You cannot do dodges in midair, at least not yet. I feel like it'll be an upgrade that we'll get eventually. So there's a variety of things I'm looking for. Probably the biggest upgrade that we've gotten since we did kill the last boss was our parry jump, which lets us traverse some things that we couldn't previously. And yeah, I can see that if I could just get up there somehow. I guess I need a double jump. I need some kind of double jump to reach there. But we can't do anything with that yet, so... Let's go back this way. Okay, we got lasers. I can drop down through there. Which I do see a path down there that I didn't explore. I guess that looks promising. Can I not parry that? I don't know. Hang on a sec. I don't think I'm supposed to kill that. I need to disable it somehow. Or if I'm clever, I can go really fast. Oh, but this thing is blocking for me. Okay, that's how you do it. Now I can drop down. I notice now the dog does some kind of barking. They do a bark, and then right after they'll let you... It kind of telegraphs their attack, right? Ouch. 1, 2. Now we hack this guy. Aha, a new path. Or at least treasure. Not necessarily a new path, but this is good. I got money and a standard component, which sells for 100. So we got a good amount of money. There's a platform. That's it, huh? Just a little treasure. Nothing, like, serious. Oh, hang on. I can drop down that way. Okay, let's cross. Could have just shot him with my arrow. Damn. Can't get so bold like that. Where did I die? I died over there? Really? Oh, that's a character. Never mind. Oh yeah, I died really far away. Okay, I see. Excuse me. You don't gotta fight anything, to be honest. Since I just want to get my money back, I'm just gonna run straight over there, kill that guy, and then I saw something. There's a little opening where I can fly my robot into, my stealth robot. Oh, that's not where I want to go. I'll go down here. Yeah, it was this way. Here we go. This is the guy. I got my money back. So right here. I can fly through this. Actually, I kind of remember doing this. Maybe I did do this. I did. Never mind. There's nothing new there. Alright, well, the spot I wanted to check out was here, next to that root node. I can drop down. I don't know why I didn't before. But evidently, I either wasn't able to, or it was something that looked scary, so I didn't. Now I'm curious, can I go up even more? Because I see there's a big opening there. In the main room. I guess not. Nah, that doesn't look traversable right now. Maybe later if I get a double jump. Hang on, this is bad. Toward everything above me. Here's the root node. Why didn't I go down? Okay, yeah, so I never went this way. Oh, just money? Are you serious? That's all I missed? Wow. Okay. I mean, I'm happy about it. But this is not progress. We're still looking for progress. I need to figure out where to go next. How about this big elevator? Or it's a transport. It's gonna take me left, not even necessarily down. Oh, here's the creepy music. If you've ever seen the Indian movie Millie, it has music like this. Oh, look at that. I see. I need 3 of that symbol to activate this opening, I guess. Rather, it seems like this will do something. Just a hunch. Oh, here we go. This is new. I didn't explore this because I didn't have the parry jump. Oh, that's cool. Hang on, I can spin this a bunch like a dreidel. Oh wait, there's more stuff this way? Oh, I can't go in, but I can go out. Okay, so spin that. Then this will take me up slowly. Unlock that. Okay, a new root node. Beautiful. Now this connects to the area below me. Oh, look, that's all brand new. Wow, how am I going to traverse that? Whatever I need for that, I don't think I have it yet. Let's do some reconnaissance. That's an enemy. Well, there's some stuff over here. But nothing to hack. There's another dreidel I can spin. Okay. But I think I don't have whatever I need to get up there either. I can't quite traverse that just yet. Let's check on this side. Okay, we can hack the elevator. Now let's go up. And I guess it'll take us to the other side. So instead of going up through it, we'll just go down through it. Hang on, I can't... Oh no, I can't do that. I'll stick to this side. There we go. Wait, and then what? I gotta be fast enough to somehow... Hang on a sec. I have to get up there and then get up... Because this... Unless I had another way to spin this... How does that work? 'Cause I can go up here, yeah. But then there's no way I can reach over there. Unless I were faster. Or if this guy can spin this. No. I can't spin it with my robot. This opens up one of those. Okay, one more of those symbols and then something will happen, I guess. That might be blocking our progress. Oh, that's where we came from. Whoops. sure is dark here. Okay. And that's it. I just have to find one more robot to hack. Okay, I guess it could be over here on the right side. Like right around here, there's 2 openings. I can't figure out how to go up there yet either. Chest right there. Oh, I see. I gotta go back through this room. Spin the dreidel. Now from here we're going... Actually, let's check on the left. Whoops, forgot that doesn't work like that. Okay, over here... Oh! Don't fall in that. Well, I found the guy. Now this will open up a new path. Maybe an elevator. Oh, it's just a chest. I mean, that's good too, but damn, I'm trying to progress. I can't figure out where to go. This will probably be something good. A bearing jade. Reduces knockback from enemy attacks when parrying. Increases stability when enduring heavy hits. Oh, okay. You can only equip the stuff at the root nodes, though, those big red things. I can't put it on just yet. Here, what I'll do is go through this right path at least and check that out. What is here? Oh. Break this open. What is this? Absorb. I got a Tau fruit. Okay, I think I did find one of those a long time ago. I forgot what it was. So I want to go up this way. No, not really. Doesn't really lead to anything. Can't do anything over there. Huh. I guess I could go to this room and go up. Potentially I have whatever that was. Or even right here, I see something else. Ape-Man facility monitoring. Wow, that killed me. So you can get crushed by platforms. Didn't know. I did not know until right now. Oh, hang on. I can use my butterfly there. Okay. Oh, wow. I see. I can hold my butterfly. Okay. That's the trick. And I can recall it. Oh, wow. Okay. That works. And all I had to do was put that little icon for me to figure it out. Cool. 1, 2. Oh, that exploded. 1. Keep it simple. Shoot him down. Medicinal citrine, or citrine? Medicinal citrine, an orange-tinted ore. People once mixed it with wine, believing that it would strengthen the body. However, taking it in large quantities is harmful. That's all that was here? Just another chest? I keep finding little things. Oh, and a standard component. Nice. I'm finding all these little bonus things, but nothing that's like progress related. I mean, that's good though. I'm glad we did that. head back to the left. Go to my skills. I got another SP to spend. When knocked down, press R2 to quickly dash and get E back up on his feet. Speeds up recovery and allows E to swiftly engage with an enemy's follow-up attack. That does seem very handy. Shadow Strike. It costs... I think I'm going to save up for a 2 drop, like one of these. Jades. So I can install a new one. Oh, I don't have the computing power required, though. So I can switch this out if I want. Because this one also costs 2. Reduces knockback from enemy attacks when parrying. Increases stability when enduring heavy hits. This one is attach a talisman that will temporarily immobilize that enemy. I'm going to go with this. This seems like fun to play with. Less knockback. Kind of want to go back to the pavilion. That's what I'm feeling. Event point. Oh, in fact, I just noticed something. There's an event point here that I somehow missed. But right here... Oh, Xuan is up here now. Okay, he was not here before. I guess what they expected you to do was run away, go explore, and then come back. Now this might progress the story. What are you making? Look, E, this chair can lean back. I designed it. Pretty cool, huh? I thought you were going to make a spear or something. We gave him a toolkit last time. I don't need a lounging chair. Why not? This chair can help you relax. Hey, kid. Don't even think about calling that a finished product. You didn't even hook up the medicine cauldron to the legs. Was this a group project? When did you guys become friends? I was just trying to make this chair, but Uncle Chubby kept coming back to take... You monkey, this is my multi-tool. This guy's like Frieza. You monkey. Didn't either of you see my name written on it? Oh, I didn't notice. It was? I did, that's why I took it. That's how we knew it was good quality. I never wanted to play house with an ape-man child, but the way this kid uses tools is totally deranged. My precious tools can't stand up to blood or rust, got it? Uncle Chubby helped a lot with the joints. If it wasn't for him, the chair would have collapsed the moment someone sat on it. So does this chair have any special features? Not really. It's just well made. Ellipsis. Don't be like that. We all need a sense of ritual in our lives. Okay, next I want to make a bookshelf, a bed that can fly, and a pot that can cook on its own. Ing Craftsman can solve any problem you may have. What? I never agreed. Do you guys have a thing that helps you shower with the press of a button? Quit messing around and give me back my tools. These guys are so funny. Cool, now we can rest. Toke up. Just take a break. Nice, but that's not really... That's nice, but that's not gonna progress my story. What's over there anyway? I think this just activated the pavilion. There's no event points. If I go back to the world map and zoom out... Where are my event points? What am I trying to... Where am I going? Like, where am I actually going right now? I have no clue. Status. Inventory. All we got was a bow and arrow. I don't see how the bow and arrow is going to help us open any doors. I mean, I'm sure it does. Somehow. Central transport hub. You know, if there's anywhere that connects to something, it's probably the central transport hub. So let's go back there. Because it's the central transport hub, right? So it's got to connect to everything. Let's try going this way. And we have gone this way before. Oh, I never did this. Whoops. So this guy should be... This should be a new path right here. Aha. Wow, so this is our new area. Okay, we finally found it. I did some exploring in the previous areas just now, up to this point, but now we've got some kind of cave environment. I feel like I'm playing Spelunky. Oh my gosh, hold on, this guy just exploded. Only part of the bridge broke. Now it's fine. This is solid. Okay, those guys explode. That happens. I'm gonna get up here and kill this guy. First, blow that up. Okay, nice. By the way, on the enemy health bars, you can see their internal damage and the regular damage that they've taken. So, until their internal health goes down to 0, they will not die. So that's why it might look like their health bar is empty, but it's really not. Who is this? Hello, friend. Nice day for a walk, isn't it? Who are you? It looks like our sister, kind of. Hang. Who I am isn't important. What's important is our current conversation. So you're just a Solarian taking a leisurely stroll through these ruins? If you don't explain your purpose here, you're gonna have to forgive my rudeness. Listen to me, my friend. I have no intention of being your enemy. I'm also confident that you are not about to harm me. According to the hexagrams, violent conflict will not occur. I have always held great confidence in the insights of my divination. In the insights my divination provides. I thought all the superstitious Solarians stayed in Penglai. What's more, the Daybreak Tower is a relic deeply symbolic of our ancestors. This is no place to start a fight. What tower? You mean these dilapidated ruins? My friend, things are never as they seem on the surface. Eons ago, the Daybreak Tower used to be the most magnificent altar in the Palace of Immortals. Ancient emperors would come here on important days to pray to the heavens. They would ask the holy men living in the tower to divine the fortunes of their kingdoms. Praise be the soul, and grant our people peace and prosperity. May the soul grant us the power to destroy our enemies. Please grant me sons who will extend the lifeline of the empire. If you listen carefully, you can still hear their prayers echoing faintly between these walls. Battered by the winds of time, the entire belief system eroded and disappeared. People even invented a whole new way to define soul. That's because they found their own two hands far more reliable than any contrived gods. A late friend of mine once said something similar. In short, when I came back to my senses, I could no longer hear the music of the Daybreak Tower. Such a pity. I wish you could have seen this place at the height of its splendor. The bells rang with deep, majestic tones as the ancient Kunlun people assembled here to share food, wine, songs, and faith. It was a breathtaking sight. Songs and wine? Now that sounds a bit more interesting. Oh, that's right. That reminds me. I've got a little something for you. This ancient music sheet is one of my treasured possessions. The bells used to fill these halls with the same melodies. If you manage to find the right instruments in these ruins, you should try playing some of this music. Your appetite for stories seems to be wearing thin. I'll let you be on your way. Cool, we got some sheet music. Dev, you're saying that the guy who voices Gustav and Claire is Daredevil. My clone? Oh, Matt Murdock, you mean? Matt Murdock? Daredevil? That Matt Murdock? A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan. This old sheet music was apparently used for sacrificial ceremonies. It was obtained from a mysterious Solarian individual. Yeah, it's so funny. I remember someone had commented on one of my videos and they said, "You look like Matt Murdock." And I was like, I googled him. I was like, oh wow, I do. That's pretty funny. Charlie Cox. Oh, wait. Matt Murdock is the character, I guess? Charlie Cox is the actor. Alright, new area to explore. Hell yeah. Let's go in here. So I guess we're looking for a piano or an instrument of some sort. Those are not instruments. Wait, what? How do I do this? I can't regular parry. I gotta do a jump parry, it seems. My talismans don't seem to do anything. Alright, I don't know what the hell... I don't know what the joke is here. But I can't activate this. I guess we're gonna have to need... We need some kind of new skill. I need a different kind of parry or maybe a specific talisman. Oh my gosh. Not like this. Charlie Cox is the actor. He's a good actor and his voice acting is great too. Oh nice, we deflected that. Cool. So I'm gonna... To me, it makes sense to explore the high ground first. This guy's a 3-string? Damn. Oh, okay, we fell down. 2-string? Okay. 1, 2. Ooh. Can I mess with this? Oh, we can hack it here. Okay. Gotcha. I'm glad it gives me those little pop-ups, because to be honest, I wouldn't have thought that I can hack that. Maybe I would have figured it out eventually, but... Just as for... have a much smoother gameplay experience, I think that's good. Oh, we hit that bell really hard. What the hell? You're gonna take me somewhere? Let's go. Thank you. That is really mean. I feel kind of bad now, but... Hopefully it doesn't hurt him that much. I'm one shot. This is not good. I've got 0 health. Do not die, Gino. I don't want to die on the boat. Ah, of course. Mr. Projectile guy up there had to kill me. Okay. Well, my money is really far away. So I'll try not to botch this. I'm gonna just go straight over there. And take the boat again. Alright, this time we have a bit more health. Oh, perfect. That's kind of generous. It puts the money right back there, so I don't have to necessarily go on the boat ride again. But now that we've got full health, this shouldn't be too bad. Some of the money from the enemies actually fell off the boat. This game is so pretty, man. The art style, like what they did here, it's really clean. I really like it. Lake Yaochi Stele. Or maybe it's Steel? Probably not. Anyway, Lake Yaochi. West of Yaochi and towering above is the Daybreak Tower. As an ancient Penglai holy site, Kunlun's Yaochi Lake was once the site of sacrificial ceremonies. Back when Sol was just the name of a star, people viewed the primordial roots as the mother and the soul as the father. Prayers within the circular building were said to be able to reach heaven. During summer nights, strangers from ancient Kunlun would gather in the tower and celebrate with song and dance, exalting the soul with their lyrics and passing on their soul worship to subsequent generations. Oh, I get full health right there. Oh, this makes me feel like I'm about to get a boss. I'm not going to waste that just yet. I'm going to fight whatever the mini-boss is. Last time we had one of those, it gave us a mini-boss. New signal. It's our sister, Heng. How are you, dear brother? Is it day or night where you are right now? What does the sky look like out there? I've never left Zia, or Ashia, so I always felt envious whenever you told me about all those faraway places. I didn't have many friends my age when I was a kid. The grass, the trees, the sky, and the stars were what kept me company whenever you were away. Remember when I first told you about hearing the roots sing? You thought I was hallucinating from being alone all the time. I don't understand. Why don't we respond to her? I guess we're not on good terms or something. I have no idea. But here we've got another flashback sequence.
Kim?
Heng, why haven't you gone to sleep yet? Are you talking to the roots again? How did you know? The weather tonight is great, so all the branches are singing. I've told you again and again, the primordial roots aren't sentient. You're most likely hearing random static generated by its energy. You just don't know them yet. They can be quite lively. I learned about the celestial bodies in school today. Did you know that light from the stars in the sky are actually from a long, long time ago? A star leaves its brilliance behind as it burns itself. That light travels thousands, if not millions of light years to reach us. I heard a classmate say that the stars may shimmer brightly, but they may have already extinguished. All that's left are the last vestiges of their final moments, echoes from the past. That's what nourishes the roots. They absorb the remnants of stars, turning it into milk to feed us and supply us with energy. What my teacher doesn't know is that all souls and dreams also end up as the food for the primordial roots. They emit a song as they devour. I hear their deep melody as I fall asleep each night. They sing about all the stories across this vast expanse. That's how the roots perpetuate the memories of the universe, how they nurture new stories as others come to an end for all eternity. I wouldn't have described the energy conversion process in such a sentimental way. You have a rather active imagination. Isn't it just captivating? All their branches contain stories from the past. There's even souls from... Okay, I know. That sounds like a fine poem waiting to be written. But you should still focus on your studies, okay? The primordial root's energy can be explained through scientific principles. I'll let you be my assistant, then you can learn all about it. Do you really think there are souls inside the roots? That thought alone is a bit worrying. Not really. Forget about that. Look, a shooting star. There's a lot of them. Also, that looks like the Death Star in the top right from Star Wars. You didn't approve. You thought the world ran not on sentiment, but on science and rationality. So I swore to never talk to them again. But the voices never disappeared. I hid under the covers and responded in secret. Our calls and responses formed their own meandering melody, its color and aroma changing as it flowed. Even now, in these dead streets and deserted alleys, the roots still sing. So please, don't worry about me, dear brother. I'm not alone. Not when I have the roots to tell me your story. Maybe there isn't a boss. Perhaps we got a free health refill right there because, you know, we were on the boat. So I guess they expected your health to drain. I can't go down. Oh, okay, never mind. Gotta go through here, huh? Ah, I see. It's one of these puzzles. Perfect. Oh wait, no, I'm not done. Go back. Let's not die. There we go. Beautiful. For our troubles, we got money and a Soul Reaper Jade. Any Jinn and experience absorbed by the enemy that killed you can be recovered using a talisman explosion. Oh, that can be really handy if I'm nervous about going back somewhere. This removes the need to actually kill the enemy that killed E. Oh, never mind. I got it. You still have to go back to the enemy that killed you, but you can just get your money back without necessarily killing that enemy. So, minor quality of life thing right there, I guess. Damn it. I will always struggle with those dogs. Dogs in general. Oh, this guy looks tough. I'm gonna go this way first. Oh, damn it. Grab the rope, Gino. I got a basic component for my trouble. Nice. What the hell? Okay, 2-string. Oh my gosh, okay, we did the jump just barely. Okay. That guy was a little bit tankier than some of these other enemies. Oh, look, we're going back inside. Okay, so we're going through more ruins. Yeah, this area looks completely different than the first area. So a nice way to separate them. An elevator. Oh, I guess I'm locked in. This looks like some kind of succubus or something. What the hell? Ooh, look who decided to show up after all this time. This is Goumang. Okay, I don't trust this woman at all. She's got talons for feet. Did your astounding intelligence lead you into this trap? This is quite eye-opening. I could sense it from afar. As stubborn as ever, I see. I've got to give it to you, though. It takes courage to storm into my territory all on your own. And you only just came back from the dead, right? I figured anyone who got another shot at life would know better than to intrude on my farmlands. I don't intend to die in these barren fields.
Oh?
Barren, you say? Then let us fertilize it with some fresh organic remains. We farmers are naturally thrifty. Nothing goes to waste, not even a skinny little mouse. Rise and shine, my beasts. There's work to be done. Oh. How do we know this person? Oh my gosh. Is this a double boss fight? Or are these just regular big enemies? Mama, it's dark. So scared. Wow, she's torturing them. Jiangxi soldiers? This technology was banned centuries ago. You've gone so far as to modify the ape-men? What's wrong with putting everything to good use? The opportunity to serve me beyond death is a special privilege I bestow. I read the system reports the moment I woke up. You apparently made a mess out of the livestock area. I was there when we captured ape-men on the pale blue planet, Earth. They're obedient creatures that can be quite cute once tamed. But as pets or as livestock, in the end, they're just tools. Have you begun to think of yourself as one of those beasts now that you've mingled with them in their cage? Enough. Are you here to lecture me or kill me? Yeah, get to the point. Oh, right. Thanks for the reminder. I'd better send you on your way. I've got a field inspection to conduct later today. Bring him down with all your might, my beasts. I'll reward you with some rice afterwards. Oh dear. This guy's hands are huge. I feel like I'm in a Shark Tank. No, wait, this isn't part of the plan. That's not what I meant when I said bring him down. Damn it, this is a complete disaster, you imbeciles! Just opened up the path for us, thanks guys. Well, we survived. A little beat up, but we've been through worse. Character bio updated. Goumang, one of the 10 souls in the council and responsible for managing agriculture on New Kunlun. Oh. It summons these guys. Okay. Oh, there's enemies in there? What the heck? So I guess if I break open these eggs, it's not necessarily just treasure. It could be an enemy. Oh, it looks like we're about to get a new ability. Whenever we have these kind of sequences, I unlock something. Kind of like a tutorial. Binding key to form a blade? Intriguing. The theory is simple. Wait, hold down square to unleash charged strike and break the stone barrier? Oh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, hell yeah. We can do more damage now. And I can also break these helmets, I guess. Oh, wow. Awesome. Oh, I know exactly how to... in one of those temples from earlier, the guys had shields. I guess I gotta break the shields first, and then I can do my jump parry, the Tai Chi kick. That must be how we do it. There it is. My body and the blade, bound together by ki. Oh, this is tight. And you just let go and it happens? I see. This is the final trial. Can this sword penetrate a defensive barrier? Nice.
Oh.
Huh, this sword lives ever present in both myself and the world. Sweet. Well, I can already see what that'll open up. Charged strike. Hold square to charge. E will glow green once it is fully charged. Release the attack button after charging to unleash a powerful forward thrust, which can destroy enemy shields and hard obstacles. That's going to be very handy. Oh, I really want to go back now, but I'm going to keep going forward. Actually, I guess I can't even go back if I wanted to. Could I go to the pavilion from here? I could go to the pavilion, but I'm not going to. This one is any Jin and experience absorbed by the enemy that killed you can be recovered using a talisman explosion. I may as well put this on because it only costs 1, so literally no downside to putting that on. Okay, next we've got this. It says charged strike, which we just unlocked. It doesn't connect to anything though, so it doesn't like expand. Recover some health after picking up experience dropped after death. Don't really care about that. Shadow strike, huh? Now, especially because I guess this counts as a strong attack too. Oh, I guess it doesn't. Never mind. It explicitly says strong attacks include Azure Bow Attack, Final Strike of the Triple Slash, which is your basic bread and butter combo, and Talisman Explosion. So the charged strike would not get buffed by Shadow Strike. Increases the internal damage inflicted by a successful Tai Chi kick or Skull Kick. Skull Kick. Oh, look, we have a dive kick. While in the air, hold down and press square to perform a special kick, which will bounce you up in the air for a bit if successfully landed. Skull Kick can be used as an alternative to the Tai Chi kick. Oh. That's definitely that's enticing. With this one, increases damage inflicted by bullet deflect. Swift Rise. Also, I like Swift Rise, but I kind of want the Skull Kick. I want to try this out. Let's see what that feels like. Oh, I see. So I could do this, or I can just do it down. And this will also function as a Tai Chi kick, apparently. Oh, okay, that hurts. Whoops. I gotta be perfect. There we go. I can still parry. Yeah, I can. That's good. Hey, it's you. Chiyo. We meet again, Sir E. How did you get here? Are you following me? This is like the merchants in RE4. They just keep following us during our adventure. Not in the slightest. It can only be fate. Ever since my awakening, I have made this land my home. I sojourn across Kunlun without ever settling down. This is one of my many hiding spots. I did not expect to meet you here. You don't need to hide. The guards here are no match for you. A scholar does not wield the sword lightly. I simply slip away when trouble starts to brew. There is no need for violence. A poetry reciting weapon that won't fight. That's a first. Oh ho ho, you flatter me, sir. But that is the reason why I cannot obtain Jin from mechanical corpses like you do. That being said, would you be interested in bartering once more? Feel free to peruse my wares. Alright, I'll take a look. I have $1,000. I could buy something here, or I could save my money for, what was it? There was something from... Oh, from Xuanchuan. Yeah, our weapon upgrades. Or no, from Kwafu. He can upgrade our stuff. I think I'm going to save my money. Recover some health after a successful shadow strike. Increases the recovery rate of internal damage. Nah, I'm gonna hang on to my money. I'm gonna hang on to it. In fact, I guess we were just at a route. I guess I'll just go back right now. So let's take this to the pavilion, because we can actually teleport straight back to the last route node that you used. So I'm gonna go here, upgrade something, and then go back. I can give you the ancient sheet music. Oh, hand over the ancient sheet music. Yes, take it. Can you read this score? Score? What's that for? It's a way to record music. You see, if we can play these notes, we'll be able to hear a song from ancient times. Oh, so that's what these strange words are. The village elders were the ones who taught us to sing. If we knew about this method, it would have been much easier to learn. Can't read it either, huh? I was looking forward to hearing you play this piece. Maybe I'd be able to pick up something from the notes, given the owner of this score. Ah, we can ask Abacus for help. Let's ask Abacus. The supercomputer. Rui. My lord, this sheet music does not match with anything in the database. However, we do know that this is written in ancient Kunlun notation. Give me a little time and I can convert it into easy-to-read modern notation. Then take a bit more time to teach Xuanchuan how to read music. Yes, my lord. Alright. There's a Solarian flute that I brought from home. Abacus knows where it is. The fingering positions may be different, so you'll have to familiarize yourself with those first. From home? But you don't play the flute. Not important. That's all that I need to get going. That's all, and I need to get going now. Play something for me once you get a hang of it. Yeah. Alright. Nice. Progress. I'm glad I came back here. Oh wait, we gotta exit this way. Okay. More dialogue? Congratulations, my lord. With the addition of Kuafu, our side grows ever more powerful. I think you already knew he would be inclined to join us. That's why you led me to him first. Of course, none of my machinations can escape your keen eye. Please forgive my indiscretion. According to my calculations, the probability of collaboration was quite high. Okay, Chadley. Also, I couldn't bear to see the two of you misunderstanding each other any longer. You've really learned how to act on your own accord. But I'll let it pass. That old friend's abilities are sure to come in handy. Indeed, and I'm going to use them right now. Just so we can upgrade our weapon or something. Our bow, I don't know. Okay, hey Kuafu, I have some money to spend. Modify. Okay, so I've got $1,000. Oh, I need dark steel. I can't upgrade this. Azure Sand Magazine, huh? I can hold an extra shot. So I only have 2 right now. 3 would be good. Or I can go pipe upgrade. Pipe upgrade seems also very good. It's gonna be one of these. I think pipe upgrade is just generally gonna be great. So I'm gonna get that. Now, let's talk to him. I'm not trying to rain on your parade, but with your current gear, 100 extra lives won't even cut it. If you find any usable materials, please bring them to me. I can also make simple modifications to that pipe of yours to enhance its effectiveness. As for spare parts, just spend a little time looking around. Do I have enough money to make another $1,000 with the components that I have found? If I go to the 3D printer, recycle, I've got... Actually, yes, I do. So I'll sell both of these standard components, and I'll have 400 in the bank, but I'm going to take 1,000, and I'm going to upgrade my bow capacity, because that does seem really handy for a boss fight. Then again, if I get this earlier in the game, I'll get more money from it overall, right? So I can invest 1,000 to get more money from kills, enemy kills, if I kill them with talisman explosions. So like, if I were to get this, I should get it as early as possible. But an extra bow shot, it's tough decision. In fact, hang on, let me go back here. What does the 3D printer even sell again? I forgot. Whoops. Create. What jade? Do I have a jade that I want? Allows talisman attacks to simultaneously hit an additional target. That is good. Increases health restored with the medicine pipe, but slowly applies... I don't like this at all. I don't want it to slowly restore my health. I want it immediately. Because it gets interrupted. If you take damage while it's still healing, you know, you don't get that health back. Even with imprecise parries, projectiles can be deflected back and inflict increased damage. Must be used in tandem with the bullet deflect skill. This seems pretty good too. Because it's a 1, so I can slot it in because I have 3 slots. But nah, let's not do that. I think I would rather spend money here. I think that I'm generally not killing enemies with explosions, talisman explosions, but I guess I can try to kill more of them like that. So I'm gonna invest. Damn, it's scaring me. That second, like that confirmation screen made me second guess myself. No, I'm gonna invest. I got transmute into wealth. So now let's go over here. Wait, whoops, wrong menu. Wrong menu. Wrong menu. How do I get there? There we go. Wait, that's not it. Oh, it's from the status. Right. Right here. So, currently it's my only transmute effect. So there's no selection, but... I gotta kill enemies as much as I can with talisman explosions. That way I can get more money, and I can make back my investment. Okay, so with that, let's go back. Forgot, what do you sell? You're just map data, right? Yeah, just map data. Shanghai 9000. Back to the last node. So we got a couple upgrades. I'm feeling good. Let's progress. I don't like where you're at. Wait, let me kill him with a talisman explosion. I walked into the... There we go. So he drops more money. Alright, if I keep doing that for the whole game, I'll make that money back. And then you just have jades for sale. Okay. Oh my gosh, those are the exploding guys. Gotta be careful. Damn. This guy's huge. That's not good. Cool. Oh my gosh! Wow, I did not expect that many things to drop out of him. Holy hell. Well, it's like a Silent Hill F enemy. Also, what is this that's killing me? It just looks like honey. How could honey be that deadly? gonna get my money back. I got my money back. That was worth it. 1 and 2. Messed that up. Oh, wow. That is volatile. Look at how creepy the eyeballs look. Wow. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. That's a 2-string, okay. Cool. Actually, honestly, I love this transmutation, because the fact that this transmute effect is kind of forcing me to use my... Damn. Chain reaction there. It's forcing me to use my talismans more. That's just... It's gonna be more fun. I'm gonna have more fun playing the game, because the thing is, I didn't want to waste them, but you gain the energy back to use your talismans so fast that you should just pop them all the time. Oh, more map data. Yellow water report. Yellow water testing records. Monitoring yellow water quality. Flow rate normal. Concentration undetectable. Undetectable. Yellow water, a concentrated irrigation formula in New Kunlun, is comprised of dragon snake excrement. Okay. I don't like Slytherin shit. Chemicals and leftover biological waste from the breeding facility. Okay, I understand why it one-shots us now. That sounds not great. Its high concentration can harm Solarians, necessitating immediate localized excision if it comes into contact with the skin. Wow, pretty brutal. So here's a Shanghai 9000. Let's talk. Wow, a Solarian? Enjoy sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills, New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. How are we doing today? It's not like I want to chat, I'm just carrying out my directives. Give me a status report on this region. Did you see where Goumang went? Let's go for a status report first. What? Who do you think you are? I don't give out reports to just anyone. I'm only doing it because I pity you. The crops in the greenhouse are ready for harvest. This season's harvest, our 921st, is scheduled for today. What are the odds of that? Unfortunately, due to unexpected structural failures, most operations are experiencing delays. We are also experiencing anomalous levels of yellow water. Damaged pipelines are threatening the integrity of the entire system. Populations of symbiotic dragon snakes have greatly exceeded the optimal range. It will require immediate rectification in order to bring back the region's ecological balance. Dusk Guardian support teams have been deployed to perform repairs. Estimated repair time, unknown. There, I said it. Happy now? Sounds like this place is going through a total meltdown. No, it's not. It just takes some time to organize everything. Agriculture is really complicated. Listen up, every module here was carefully planned by Lady Goumang. Like Lady Goumang herself, every plant here is filled with grit and dedication. These permaculture systems were built to last for billions of years. You need not worry about their condition. I want to shut off the yellowy water. How do I do that? What? Don't be silly. The yellow water is incredibly concentrated. You'll be in big trouble if you operate without a permit. That concentrated nutrient mix is toxic. You can't just jump in and shut it off. It needs to be closed manually. The controls are at the highest floor next to the dragon spout. How do I shut off? He answered that. They answered that. Did you see where Goumang went? Why should I? You think I'm just going to mark it because you asked? Lady Goumang is in the agrarian hall to the right of the water and oxygen synthesis zone. Why are you going there anyway? She's usually sleeping, so she doesn't really entertain guests. Arrogant as she's always been. Arrogant? I will not allow you to slander Lady Goumang like that. The lady is the most pragmatic and most charitable scientist. Charitable. New Kunlun can enjoy a stable food supply thanks to Lady Goumang's mindful method. Mindful what? As a farmer herself, the lady emphasizes total control over her crops with minimal mistakes. Channeling her dedication and precision, she created an array of instructions collectively called the Farmer's Mindful Method. It's used to control all aspects of agriculture, including moisture, soil fertility, and other automatic systems. In other words, she's a control freak. Say what you want, but the lady's methods allow everyone to be fed with limited resources. You must know that Lady Goumang was born from poverty. She worked and studied tirelessly to become an exceptional biologist. Alright, let's do it. That's it? I was ready to answer your questions and everything. You're the worst. I'm ignoring you. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna get the map data from them once I have enough cash, because I currently only have 228, but I can sell some stuff. But I think that just naturally... There we go. We can traverse this now. More money. Nice. Get a little bit of extra cash. I'm gonna try to kill as much as I can with talisman explosions. Wait, this is where I came from, isn't it? So I can go back up. Okay. Alright, so from here, I'll just go back down and explore left. Okay, never mind. So I should just go this way. It's faster. In fact, did I go down there? That just leads back to the route. Okay, so I'll keep going this way. Maybe I'll explore up here first. Oh, whoops, I didn't grab the rope. You gotta press up to grab the rope. It's not like automatic. I see a chest. A little bit more cash. Hey, we're almost at 400 already. That was quick. Oh my gosh, you bastard. That works. I was gonna try to kill them with an explosion to get a little bit more money, but that's not a big deal. But yeah, they really got the drop on us. Okay, hey, there's another big guy. Cool, we disabled more of that piss water, that excrement water. Ooh, mess that up. Mess that up again. At least we survived. Oh, I do not want to go down there. So, I'm not going to. Not just yet. Nope, not fighting that. Oh, don't kill me. Hang on, we're one shot. I gotta go back to the route. I gotta heal. Or... I guess I could check this out real quick. Do not die. Hey, I got 400. I'm gonna go back to that Shanghai 9000 and I'm gonna buy the map data. However, I didn't even check how much it costs. It might cost more than 400. The first one that we ran into cost 400 for the chip. So let's see. Where do you think you're touching? What nerve? If you want the data, just give me 400 Jin for it. Perfect, it's the same cost. There's no need to destroy me. It's not like I want to keep talking to you. I just don't want to be shut down. Pay 400 bucks. But yeah, see, you have the option to forcibly remove it, but that seems really harsh. So I'm not going to do that. I'll pay 400. You're actually paying me? Well, don't expect me to thank you for this. Nice, we got the agricultural zone chip, so I can give this to our Shanghai 9000 over in the pavilion and unlock some map data. But I'm in bad shape, so I'm going to drop down and heal. More money, more problems. Should be right here, right? Oh wait, no, this is the wrong way. Ooh, Ooh, a component? Unknown seed, a Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan Xuan. Oh, I'll make sure to give that to him. Go through here. Alright, nice. So now I'll quickly rest. Rest up. I was thinking I could go back to the pavilion, but I'll do that later. I'll just remember that I have something to give him. Oh, that hurts. Okay, nice. So this is kind of where I left off right here. Oh my gosh, chain of reaction. I got a basic component out of all that, nice. So right here, this is all new. Damn, I wanted to kill him with an explosion. I'll just kill him. Yeah, it didn't quite work out like I wanted it to. Okay, we shut off even more water. Nice. That opens up a bunch of stuff. Look at that. Okay. We can go down there now. It's a lot to explore. Kill this guy again. Ouch. Is this the right way? Yes, it is. Alright, so we can go... I can go left even more. I can go down. Let's try going down first. It's like right here. Oh wait, I can't... It's not exactly open. So that's why I didn't do that. Wait, is the water here disabled? Oh, it is. I can go all the way down. Let's do that. Okay. This feels like progress. What? This guy's just throwing stuff at me? Can't even parry it? Ouch. Okay, that works out. That works out. I don't have any more heals though, which I don't feel great about. Oh no, that's what killed me? Just the one stray projectile after I killed the tougher enemy? Fair enough, fair enough. I gotta drop all the way down there again. Okay. At least I didn't get too far into the area, so... It'll be easier. It'll be pretty easy to get right back there. Because I did see I can blow up that, like the hive where the thing is spawning from. Oh, I forgot I have this down kick. I gotta use it more. I got my money back. That worked. That was a really cool use of the bow and arrow. I like that. I like that a lot. Attack this thing. So what does that accomplish? Oh, it turned off the water, first of all. But I can't open this yet, so I gotta go around. Oh, I missed it? Okay, we gotta be a little bit more deliberate with our jump. So I'm gonna do it from the highest possible. Okay. First, wait, stop. Toke up. Okay, let's try this again. How did I actually miss that? I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. Got the rope here, okay. Right here. This seems like a good place to jump. Oh, no way. How am I supposed to reach that? I think it is just a platforming thing. I don't think I'm missing a skill or something. Damn, it's like super tight. I don't know how I'm supposed to reach this, to be honest. Okay, that was silly. I'm trying to delay it too. I'm trying to like delay as much as possible for when I actually activate the hook shot. Just hoping that it'll give me more horizontal travel. But I don't know, I don't think it's working. I don't think I can reach that. I think I need something else. Okay, well, damn it. Now I'm one shot again. Damn, I was getting obliterated by that platforming. Spent like 2 heals on that. Okay. Down we go again. You know, the runbacks though do feel very, very quick. I mean, we've also got the one ability to help us run faster. Not like this. Okay, we got him. That was a comedy of errors, to be honest. Oh, and I got shot down anyway. Man, just getting my money back. Not my souls, it's just currency. But it's essentially souls. It's you know, you spend it on upgrades. That was not great. Oh no, I can't get back up. I see. There, now it's done. No more of those enemies. Hey, look, a chest. Give me the 2-string one more time. Okay, well, he kind of killed himself at that point. Where am I going? I can't figure out that platforming over there, so I can't really do that right now. So I'll check the left side instead. can't reach this enemy. Okay. That's fine. I'll ignore them. Oh. Okay. Watch out for that. Okay, we got platforming. Oh no. I did that to myself. I did do that to myself. I could have looked ahead. First, let's check up here. What's this? Okay. Drop down. I can't see where I'm going, but we got a Tau fruit. Dusk Guardian recording device. Log entry. The deceased had fled duty and was found in one of the water and oxygen generating pools. He had already died several days earlier from what looks like to be a piercing injury. Impaled, huh? I don't get it. We do our time and then we get to live the good life. How could he be so stupid? The eerie thing is, the cuts on his body were really deep. Guards don't attack Dusk Guardians, so I'm suspicious as to whether it was really an accident. I've been told that he must have pissed off one of the animals, so that may be a reason. I still have a lot to learn. Hey, I think I can disable this water. Pipeline damage report. Warning, severe pipeline damage detected. Dusk Guardians have been notified for emergency repairs. It says that the water and oxygen synthesis zone is the fountain of life for New Kunlun. During construction, Goumang designed an extensive symbiotic system with genetically modified plants like pigtro leaves to release oxygen and purify water efficiently. New Kunlun's well-being depends on this water and oxygen supply. For the well-being of all passengers, any contamination is strictly forbidden. Oh, we got a rope. Okay. I like a rope. Damn it. Alright, well, luckily I have this rope so I can get back up there. Oh, man. Perfect. And I didn't let myself explode that time. Beautiful. Grab this chest. Our reward. Component, maybe? A bunch of... 800 bucks? That's an entire... We just got like a jade for free. Or some kind of upgrade. That basically pays for our storage upgrade on our arrows. That's amazing. Wow, what a nice find. Okay, well, let's go back this way. Oh, never mind. I'm not going back that way. That way is death. Just be patient. Wait. There we go. Okay, so from here, grab that, that. Don't go up. Because that just goes around. We already did that. Go over this way. And now we're good. Okay, so another new area. Wait, that's our... This is that gruff fellow from the village in the beginning of the game. It doesn't look so good. Shenong, that was his name. Ugh. It's you, the white-haired demon. Shenong, what's wrong with you? You got any poison? Poison? Are you poisoned? No, I need something poisonous. The more toxic, the better. Quick. Are you sure this isn't just your deluded babbling? It's not. Just feed me something poisonous. Ellipsis. We gotta find poison to cure him. That's... That's kind of interesting. I don't think I have any on me. Oh, I have a medicinal citron. Give it to him. Or citrine. Here, you're gonna love this. Eat up. Oh, there we go. We fixed the red face. He's not dying anymore. Feeling better now? Didn't think I'd end up owing you a favor. Why did you save me? Aren't you in cahoots with those demons? I had no reason to stand by and watch you die. What caused you to be at death's door just now? My damn old condition again, that's what. Just my dumb luck for it to act up now. What kind of condition needs poisonous treatment? I've never seen a creature survive after consuming that much toxin. Well, this condition needs poison to be kept in check. If it's fatal to most folks, it'll work like ambrosia on me. That guru once told me I was blessed with a poison-resistant body. Most would probably die if they contracted the same condition. A body immune to poison? Fascinating. Let's get one thing straight. I don't take favors for nothing. I don't know who or what you are, but the idea of owing someone something really grates at me. Just this once, I'll treat you to some of my special medicinal brew. What's so special about it? I've had my eye on you since you showed up in the village. You looked sickly and had an unsteady gait. My brew's good for strengthening the body. Believe it or not, one sip and you'll feel like a new man. My illness has no cure. Key or loss. If you're scared, I don't blame you. Not a chance. Just pour me a cup. Sounds like a health upgrade to me. I think we're about to have a bigger health bar, which is nice. How is it? I wasn't lying, was I? It's not bad. Where did you get the recipe? Can't tell you that. All I can say is I'm the only person in the world that can brew this. Whoa, we're like tripping balls right now. This won't be hard to reproduce. It's just chemistry at the end of the day. Chemistry? That's some kind of sorcery? Nonsense. Science isn't sorcery. Then why don't you explain it for me? You're just drunk. Firstly, you need to know that what was it again? You wouldn't understand anyway. Pour me another cup. Oh my goodness, are we about to die? Nah, we're gonna get like a Zenkai boost and come back stronger. Where do you plan to go next? I just decided. I reckon I'll bunk at your place for now. Huh? My place? You mean at the Four Seasons Pavilion? What whim made you think you can just waltz in without my permission? There's still so much to learn about this world of demons, but it's so damn dangerous. I need somewhere safe I can return to, and I've just got a good feeling about your place. Then take Xuan back to... Don't worry, I won't be a freeloader. In exchange, I'll continue to provide you with my medicinal brews. I can make a pot of my brew with every 2 items of poison you provide. Oh, okay. You've already thought out your terms? I still haven't agreed to anything yet, by the way. I think getting access to my special brew is a pretty good deal, though. Let's leave it at that. I've got work to do. Remember to come to me if you find any poison. Okay, we give poison to him. So did I get a health boost? I did. Nice. Maximum health increased. Sweet. Oh, that's fantastic. That is really, really awesome. I can use this root node too. Reminder that I still have something to give to Xuan next time I go back. So I can spend 2 SP. Backlash increases the internal damage inflicted by a successful Tai Chi kick or skull kick. I'm kind of feeling this. Then it goes down to incisive drain. Gain 1 additional key charge after successfully performing a Tai Chi kick or skull kick. I mean, also this seems good right here. Increases maximum key charge capacity through advanced key training methods. I do like that as well. Let's get this. I want to deal more internal damage. I want that. Alright, moving on. Actually, I kind of have a lot of bank right now. I really don't want to lose this, so... Maybe I should go back to the pavilion. It probably would be prudent to go back and spend my money. Then again, I say that and I don't turn around. So I guess I'll just explore a little bit more. Another component, beautiful. Oh, that sucks. Whoops. Oh my gosh, I keep landing exactly where I shouldn't be landing. Okay, well those guys kind of took care of themselves, so I'm fine with that. Anything up there? No. Okay, nothing else there. Hang on, what's that? I can't go in there. Okay. I'll have to come back. Oh, I can hack this. Just kidding. Oh, wait. No, I can't. Never mind. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. I just gotta stand on top of it. Right. Open the door. Oh, this is just... Okay, it loops around. Alright. Let's continue then. This feels like we're entering a boss arena soon. We're like indoors now. Feels more sterile in here. Oh, damn. I didn't even see you. Oh my goodness, that's how I die? Luckily, I did unlock that shortcut. Do not die on the way back, Gino. Do not do that. But yeah, that enemy was like hiding in the shadows. So you gotta be paying attention. By the way, playing on this OLED monitor, man, the Steam Deck OLED must be pretty cool. Like, this is pretty badass, I gotta say. Look at them. They were just perched up there. Okay, I see you. Can't use that. Oh, just jump over it. I'm not sure if that's gonna hurt me, but this guy's big. 1, 2. Oh my goodness. 2, 3. What? 5 string? What? Oh my. They have jump attacks? I gotta toke up. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the hell? This guy's strong as hell. Damn. Oh my goodness. Okay, I see it now. Okay, I understand. One. Oh man, they got that attack too. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. And then quick dash right after 1, 2, 3. Alright, alright. I'm gonna kill that guy. Thankfully, I've got this one particular jade equipped that makes it so that I can just do a talisman explosion and I'll get my money back. Because, yeah, now I'm kind of risking the farm. I have like 2,000 on me. I need that. That's 2 upgrades right there, or 2 purchases. So dying would be really, really bad here. Okay. Let's get back to that strong enemy. This guy's kind of scary, man. One, 2. 1, 2. Oh man, that happens quick. And then they do the follow-up overhead. That happens really fast. Man, I can't believe it. I died so quickly there. This guy is like the first tough enemy that we've faced, really. And they have longer strings than anything that we've encountered so far. So, okay, I see the potential now and how hard some of these fights can be, because this is just a guy. Not even a boss. It's just a guy. They feel really tanky, though. Okay, I'm gonna go in with a charged attack first. Not like this. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Heal. Hang on, this is awful. Toke up twice. This is serious. I have to get my money back. I got my money back at least. This guy's so strong. I wasn't phasing him. Whoops. Okay, well, I've managed to get my money back each time, but I do not feel good about this at all. And I even... Ooh, why did I do that? I almost, like, foreshadowed it as well, because I said, I should probably go spend my money at the pavilion. And then I didn't. I had so many chances. So many chances, but I'm gonna kill him. Just be confident. Just be confident. Heal. Oh wait, hold on. I can just cheese him. Wait, can I? Not really. I guess I can. Attack me again, I dare you. Okay, we got our money back. That's 2,000 right there. Thank goodness. Incoming signal. My lord, have you found anything at the research center? I've been encountering something resembling chunks of flesh. They may be creatures that snuck in from the agricultural zone, but there's no way the facilities were left unguarded. I've never seen anything like this, but I don't think even Goumang would be this demented. Can you check the maintenance logs here? My apologies, but the highest clearance is required to access the research center. Everything there is completely classified. Fine, I'll just have to deal with whatever's happening after I take over. Of course, but please pay attention to your well-being. Feel free to return to the Four Seasons Pavilion when you're feeling too stressed. Even Rui is telling me to go back. I don't have time for that. I'm hanging up. Now, we've got a one-track mind here. Tiandao Academy Periodical? A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuanchuan. I've got two things to give to him now. An academic text from the Tiandao Academy titled Introduction to Tellurgical Applications. This scroll covers the basics of tellurgy, and it's easy to understand for beginners. Cool. In case I want to get into tellurgy. 1, 2. Dude, hold on. I'm gonna go back. I take it back. Well, then again, I can use my arrow. Let's try this. I can soften them up. Okay, we got those guys, but I'm like on the brink of death. I mean, I'm like right there. If I were to die here, that'd be really bad. Hide inside a container, I guess? Oh, you want me to... Oh, okay. I was thinking that it was like temporary hiding, but I'm going into the deep end. Where is this going to take me? I'm going to set off an alarm. Yep. Oh, so I can... Where did I end up? I ended up here? Wait, this is... Central transport hub. Oh. I see. Well, I kind of didn't want to come back here, but... Okay, interesting shortcut. What the heck? This is new. I gotta sync these up, I see. Okay, I got it. No, stop. Hang on right there. I was almost perfect. Let's try this again. Wait, okay. Alright, this is better than hanging off of the side, because yeah, the side is kind of sketchy. Now from here, climb up. I'm one shot, mind you, so hopefully there will be no enemies here, but... Wow, thank you, Achardir, again, for gifting 5 more memberships. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Congrats to Tempest, Dothaki, Quad Life, Deputy Dog, No More Toast. You guys just got gifted memberships. Yeah, I thanked you at the beginning of the stream as soon as I noticed. Once I went live. That's 10 on the day. That's super nice of you. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. If I don't know that you're in the Discord, but if you aren't, feel free to join and I will add you to the members role. Speaking of which, I don't think I can actually get up here. Well, maybe I can't do this just yet. Oh, yes you can. I see. Okay. But that doesn't move anymore. What? I'm gonna have to update my my members now because we've blown past 40. Thanks to your guys' generosity. Oh, you know, I guess I could do a rush. Not a rush. This isn't Stellar Blade. I could do a dodge through the laser, maybe. Damn. It might have worked, but just it didn't work out as far as platforming goes. We are really far back. I died in the middle of nowhere. And I got there by hiding inside of a transport thing. Okay, this is looking grim. I'm gonna run past every enemy. Thank you for the hearts. I do appreciate it. Seriously, let me know if you are in the Discord so I can add you to the members role. Ignore that guy. Ignore that guy. They are big. Okay. Don't die. Not like this. That hit me? Okay, that's scary. I could have gotten sniped by that. Hide in the container. Okay, luckily that guy gave me some space. He backed up. Yes, win gifts indeed. I mean, a couple of those... I mean, I don't recognize everybody's username because, you know, anybody lurking, I would never know your username. But I do recognize a couple of those. So, I know Deputy Dog and Dothaki, they had been in chat before. So if they are around, if you guys hear this, if you hear your name, Tempest, Dothaki, Quad Life, Deputy Dog, No More Toast, you guys got gifted memberships, so you can now use emojis should you want to participate in chat, but you don't have to, no pressure. Also, let me unlock this. Oh yeah, now we're kind of back. Now we're back, okay. But I'm still gonna try to figure out this puzzle room. So we gotta spin the dreidels again. Okay, we're in there. Perfect. Oh, I can go through this as well. Wait, is that helpful? How is this helpful? Oh, I understand. But, okay, I can't do that, though. Get my money back, first of all. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Alright. This is a clever little platforming puzzle. So, from here... Now we're in there. I guess that's it. I got... Dark Steel. This was required for some kind of other bow and arrow upgrade. Can be used to strengthen arrows, significantly increasing their power. Dark Steel is the hardest metal found on Penglai. Anything it's processed into becomes virtually indestructible, so it's like adamantium, I guess. It is found naturally in the Tian Shan mountains of the Jia Kingdom, with only 3 ore seams ever discovered, making it extremely valuable. Sweet. Nice upgrade. Well, this is badass. Now I really want to go back to the pavilion. I'm gonna spend my money. I'm not gonna be an idiot. Actually, I'm gonna be an idiot. Let's go back. Let's go straight back into the dangerous area. Because there's no way... I've got to be kind of close. I got to be somewhat close to the next root node. I've got to be, you know? I'm going to hold out for that one. So we go through the TSA real quick. Oh, you got water. Gotta get rid of that. Okay, that's to go back. Wait, that's it? Oh. So... that just connects those two. Okay, I see. So then I'm going through here. What else was there to do over here then? They have bombs? What? They really have grenades. Oh, hang on, that's a bomb. I gotta use my shield breaker. Nice. Can I not break this, even with my charged attack? I guess not. Look, I'm gonna get jumped here again. It's so dark, I feel like an enemy's gonna be hiding. No? Okay, I guess we're good. Who is this? Can't hack anything. I guess this will... he'll either break out later, or I'm gonna find a way to open that up. I can't go this way, so... okay, well this room is a bust right now. But I can go up through here. Oh wait, never mind. This is also locked. And I don't think I can... let me see, can I use this? No, I can't. Well, in that case, I really don't know where to go, so, maybe something in the statue room I missed? I can possibly interact with? It seems like this just breaks infinitely. But you can't actually do anything about it. Okay. Can't go through there, I mean. Okay, hit me again, I dare you. This thing just has infinite health. It'll always regenerate. How do I get up there? What I want to know. If I could just open up this and then go underneath. I want to go underneath the statue, but I can't even progress upwards. This guy is so tough. Holy hell. Okay, what I can do is I'll just go back to the... I guess I do have to go back to the pavilion now, but I'm thinking that I just need to give Xuan that stuff that I got, because he might unlock some stuff for me. It might unlock some kind of ability that I need to progress. So that's the plan. Let's leave. Not to mention I've got 2,600 bucks on me. That's like 2 stimulus checks or something. I want to spend that money ASAP. Okay, pavilion. No Logan. I know you're talking about Wolverine. Wait, well, no Logan? I did mention adamantium earlier. Here, Xuan, I've got stuff for you. Have this Tiandao Academy periodical. Maybe you'll like this. I brought you a storybook. Yay, it's this doesn't look like a storybook at all. This is what I used to read all the time. This volume left a particularly strong impression on me. The author describes teleological applications in such interesting ways. Wow, our guy's such a nerd. Teleological applications, this was his storybook? That's insane. Whoa, all those words and hardly any pictures. Did you really read this whole thing? Didn't you do more interesting things when you were a kid? Did you ever play with your neighbors? What are you implying? I had lots of friends. I just liked reading more. What is it about? The diagrams look like a bunch of weird lines and circles. Teleology is the basis for all modern Solarian technology. We use it to issue instructions to machines and build all sorts of complicated systems. It's like a language we use to talk to machines. Amazing, isn't it? Yeah. You don't look like that. You don't look that interested. It's not that I don't like it. It's okay, you don't have to force yourself. Teleological theory and application doesn't sound like something a child would like anyway. I'll give it a try. Good. You should skip the introduction and go straight to chapter 5 to learn the symbols. Once you have that down, go back and start from chapter 1. Ah, so many words. Can I draw pictures for it? Nice. So we'll give him that. And then I have another thing. I have an unknown seed. Hand that over. Whoa, is that a seed you're holding? Is it for me? That was my original plan, but now that I've brought it back, I'm not so sure. Why? I'll keep it alive this time. I promise. Really? The vegetables in your backyard never seem to last for long. You got me there. I don't get it. The seasons always change so frequently, and before I even realize it, my crops always dry up. I don't mind some dead crops. I just happen to remember that I picked this up from the greenhouse. Come on then, let's plant it. This is such a big place, so why not give it some greenery? I think it would look perfect in the courtyard, personally. Don't just make these decisions on your own. Okay, let's plant it. Let's do it. That seed is as big as the palm of your hand. I bet it'll grow really big fruits. I'm not sure. This came from Goumang, so I'm not sure she put plenty of effort into it. She always takes it to the extreme. Once, in order to speed up her experimental process, she bred a scorpion to grow 3 times as fast. That little monster ended up crawling out of its incubator and swallowed everyone else's subjects. That's why I don't really know what this will grow into. This time, I'll make sure to water it regularly so it'll grow up big and healthy. Were you even listening? Fine, but if anything happens, you must get Abacus to contact me, got it? Got it. If scorpions end up coming out of it, I'll cook them up for you next time. Ellipsis. Cool. This guy gives us health upgrades if we find poison fruits or like some kind of poison things. I've got potentially a lot of money. I can sell components. I have, let me see. I have 600 components in the bank. And then I can spend up to 2,600. Increases the number of times the pipe can be used. I kind of want to buy this. 2,000, but like, that's an extra heal. That's amazing. But I'll quickly look at what Kwafu has to sell. Because he's also a shop. Alright, so now I can actually go in. And I need an herb catalyst, first of all, for this. But I can buy Cloud Piercer S for my arrows. Arrows proper to the Azure Bow. This arrow penetrates all targets in its path, potentially maiming multiple enemies. So, increases attack power and grants the ability to break shield. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. More damage. I kind of want... more capacity or more damage. I kind of want this. Just because I just got Dark Steel, so I want the stronger arrows. But then, I'm going to sell 400. I'm going to sell 4 components to the recycler, and then I'm going to buy another pipe use. So I'm going to increase my capacity there. Recycle, 400. There we go. Now we're at 2,000. Create pipe vial. Beautiful. The next one costs 4 grand. That's a lot. Sweet. Well, unfortunately, I didn't get any upgrades like I was hoping. My status is... This has been improved. Got stronger arrows now. Nice. However, what I can try doing as well is I'll leave and then come back to the pavilion. Because sometimes events will change. So if I just go back immediately, maybe something has grown. Or Xuan Xuan will have something else for me. Maybe he's read the book. First, let's check to see if the plant grew. Oh. You guys are here. Isn't your tree growing a little too quickly? Isn't it great? It's coming along really nicely. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's chop some of it down to use as firewood. I agree. Oh my gosh, this thing's like a beanstalk. Oh, you're back. I just noticed how huge it is. We don't know how this genetically modified plant came to be. We should dispose of it as soon as possible. No, I worked so hard to get it to this size. All you did was water it a couple times. Do you think this can grow all the way to the Heavenly Palace, E? They say that those living in the Heavenly Palace eat magic peaches that let you live forever. Don't believe those baseless fairy tales. And everyone thought I was nuts when I told them the real world lay outside the village. Don't worry, Xuan Xuan. When I find them magic peaches, I'll be sure to pick them. I'll be sure to pick some for you to try. Just don't cause any trouble. You know, I think this is going to take us to the top of the map. Because if I look at it, the top of the map is... It's like there's something up there, you know? That's so funny. He's just going to keep watering this thing. Well... I can talk to Shenrong. I thought a beautiful place like this would be just as nice to live in. Turns out, it's all just appearances. What? The Four Seasons Pavilion isn't lacking in... I have tasted everything I could get my hands on, and nothing tasted any good. Ellipsis. I also thought I could get a clean break from the village, but now you got that kid Xuan Xuan running around and causing a ruckus. And then there's that talking shadow called Abacus. He won't let me start a fire, and he won't even let me dig holes in the ground. He's such a nag. If you don't like it here, you can always go back to Peach Blossom Village. I'd still rather stay here. Better than living with those insufferable idiots. He really hates them. Oh, at the very least, once this thing grows a little bit more, I can jump up there and grab that chest. So maybe it won't extend to the top of the map, but I can at least get the chest. Oh yeah, I got the map chip. Let's give it to Shanghai 9000. Agricultural Zone chip. Have this. You're just a robot assistant. How are you able to decipher this information? Shanghai 9000 doesn't ask where you stole chips. Right, we're accomplices. Then hand me the data. Finish reading map data from memory. Okay, nice. Let's go back now. Maybe this newfound map data will help me figure out where to go. so we can better ascertain our next destination, because I'm currently a little bit lost. Okay, so, there's that up there, which I'm not sure where that leads. Okay. And then in here, I know that there's something underneath this statue, and then there's some stuff here that I can't figure out how to unlock yet. But, currently I don't see anything to do there. I can't go up, and I can't go through here. So, alright. And then, oh wait, there's an event up here. I need to go up. Wait, what? This is, wait, we rode this. We crossed here. Did I miss something up there? Why did it say event? Hang on a sec. Oh, never mind. There's no event. Oh, I just haven't, I guess, hovered over it yet. Oh, okay, that's all. I guess I could go more to the right this way. No, I can't, because I didn't figure out this. Right here, this is a platforming puzzle, and I can't do it. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do it. It's really tight. Like, the jump is super, super hard. But I guess I can go back and try that. To be honest, maybe I'm just not doing it correctly. Yeah, I've already explored all this. We've been here, but there's one area that I didn't explore, which is more to the right, up this way. Oh dear. Whoops. That guy just fell? Don't mind me then. Actually, no, let's go kill him. Just because I want his lunch money. Go up here. So, yeah, up here, this is new to me, I think. I haven't gone this way. Got their money, nice. Well, this is all well and good, but I can't go through here. I gotta go in through the other side. Well, we're getting some money out of all this, which is nice. I can climb up this way. I think this is new. Yeah, this is brand new. Okay, sweet. I can break this with my charged attack. Aha. Progress. Maybe. Potentially progress. Oh, it's dark. Oh, but we're back here. Okay. Break this bell. Fell into the water anyway. Come on, Gino. There's a root node there. There's the character from earlier that we talked to. We've been through all this. Let me go talk to that character again. Maybe I missed something. I don't even want to fight these guys. Oh yes, that's right, I remember now. There was something I really wanted to do. Since we unlocked the charged attack, I think it's this building right here. One of these has 2 shield guys. I can now break their shields. Yep, this is it. Let's hack them. Oh wait, I gotta do one at a time. Hack this guy first. and hack his buddy. So for that, we got Immovable Jade. Reduces time required to execute charged strike when standing still. So if I charge it when I'm standing still, it'll charge faster, which is nice, because like currently, let's see, it takes, let me see how long. Charge it. 1, 2, 3, like, you know, probably like 2 seconds really. I'm just counting kind of fast. That could be nice. I gotta figure out the song. There's no way I can guess this. No new information there. Well, I think it's worth a try. Let's go back to the pavilion one more time. Just in case. Maybe Xuan has learned a little bit more music reading. Here's the new Jade that I got. Do I like that better than this? Reduces knockback from enemy attacks when parrying. Increasing stability when enduring heavy hits. Kind of want to try this. I want to charge my thing faster. So I have to uninstall this. Install this. Okay, there we go. How much faster is it now? Let's see. 1, 2... Oh, that's like instant. That is nice. That's a nice upgrade. I will use that for sure. And if I'm moving, it doesn't charge it faster? No, it has to be specifically when you're standing still. It's almost instant. That's awesome. Back to the pavilion. Xuan, I need something from you. I need to know what to do with this musical score. Please. Or he's still gonna be watering that tree. No, he's away from the tree. Okay, that's good. So I guess since we gave him 2 events, now he might have learned the music. Where is he anyway? He wasn't napping anywhere. Unless he's in the very front of the pavilion? No, he's not there either. What? Wait, where did he go? Where is this kid? He's not, like, taking a nap anywhere. Unless he's farther out in front of the tree. Oh, here he is. Let me guess. The code you wrote broke the weather system? How do you know? That's incredible. It's a ritual all teleological engineers must go through. That's pretty funny. To say nothing of the huge hello world flashing on the displays. You were right, E. Teleology is fun. I can give machines all sorts of wild rules, and it'll create a new world. It makes me feel so free. Careful, your free-spirited code may drive your coworkers insane. Really? Abacus told me he could fix any mistakes I made. My apologies, Xuan, but your most recent changes seem to have affected the underlying logic circuits. I'm afraid this situation may be irreversible. We're screwed. Why? I followed everything the scroll said. Next time, we should probably double-check before executing a script like that, Abacus. Yes, my lord. Please forgive my neglect. What was it supposed to do? Xuan wrote a plugin to enable manual control over the day-night cycle. The plugin works, but it simultaneously caused parts of the display to malfunction. I'm sorry, I just wanted to give you a surprise, E. That's okay. What's important is to always learn from our mistakes. You're always going to mess up a bit in the pursuit of science anyway. Got that? Yeah. Does that mean I can change to the daytime now, if I want? Oh, sweet. I like that. Oh, that's pretty. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. However, I gotta get some musical notes from him. Do you know how to read that yet? Are you feeling okay, E? It's dangerous out there, so stay safe. He's got nothing new. I'm gonna leave and come back. I think returning one more time might trigger him to know how to read the music. That way I can ring the bells. That's the only thing I can figure matters right now. Yeah, he was coding. Or cooling, I see. Okay, Xuan Xuan. Can you read the music yet? He doesn't know how to read it yet. No. After you're done with your business, take me out to see the sights. Well, now I don't know. Now I don't know. Let's go talk to our supercomputer. Wait, I want daytime. Maybe they know something? Talk? Okay, we got new dialogue. My lord, it's been several centuries since you last departed. A regular life form would have had to endure countless winters and span multiple generations. Oh wait, we gave the music notes to him to translate into an easier to read notation. I've been wanting to ask you this ever since I came back. Where is your sentiment setting at right now?
Okay.
My sentiment setting is currently locked at 90%. Who was it that adjusted your original settings? I have been ordered to not divulge that information, but your incident seems to have affected them greatly. They came over often to chat with me after you were gone. They even activated my built-in therapist module. Therapist module. Wait, so you don't know how to read the music notes either? Aw, man. Okay. That dream is also dead. Well, I guess I really gotta do something else first then. I just don't know what. Yeah, the colors there look really nice. And right here in front, too. Like this scene looks good. Back to the last node. If I look at my map more closely, maybe I can see that I'm missing something. Okay, well, the one thing I for sure can do, if I just figure it out, what's the Tau fruit do again? Gives a small amount of skill points upon absorption, slightly increases slash and talisman damage. Oh, but I guess it just uses it automatically. So those are our damage upgrades. Alright, let's go through here again. Damn, leave me alone. I think there was one more little building I can go inside of, but I don't think that it required anything from me. Oh, this is just a cross again? I guess. Let's cross real quick. That feels awful to do, but I'm gonna cross, and it doesn't give me the whole long version anymore. So the first time you cross on this boat, you gotta fight some enemies, but the second time, it's like, yeah, you're good. Just go ahead. I must have missed something in here, maybe? I thought this one was empty. No, yeah, we actually did this already. So I did whatever I had to do. I did the puzzle. Just gonna keep going right. I'm gonna find this next boss. I want to do one more boss. I want to do one boss per setting, like per sitting. Whenever I play this game, I want to do a boss. At least find them. If it's like a really hard boss, I don't have to necessarily beat it that day. Wait, what's this? Ancient cave painting. It says this painting, it's the poem on the genesis of Fusang. Fusang, the soul's spear. In its sorrow and compassion, it descends, granting us life's vigor. The primordial roots, also known as Fusang, is the oldest plant on our mother planet, Penglai. It feeds on light and reaches across all islands and landmasses. Since prehistoric times, Solarians have been inseparable from the roots. It provides shelter for sleeping and fruit for warmth. On Penglai, civilizations arose, whether the tree thrived. Well, I can't open this, so I'm still locked in here, but guess I'll go for a quick rest. That's also locked in. I guess I could try... Let me see. Can I go around if I go down? If I go down this way... I'm thinking maybe we can come out from underneath. Oh, coffin inscription. Tortured corpse inscription. A life cut short too soon. The abused. Dead at 19. That's really young. The inscription on this coffin looks like it was written by Goumang. The Jiangxi soldier was a military innovation pioneered by the Jia Kingdom during the war. Brain modifications removed any self-consciousness, and pre-programmed talismans helped reduce the need for training. Jiangxi do not feel pain, cannot feel fear, and will never desert. During the middle part of the turbulent era, the Jia Kingdom drafted many civilians onto the Jiangxi soldier program, sparking powerful public backlash. Well, okay. We got some lore, but I can't go up. I can only go down. Oh yeah, this is where... Okay, that's where we got trapped. And then we met Goumang, but... I've explored everything here. I mean, okay, I see one little opening right there. Could that little opening be what I got? Like, what's stopping me from progressing? I gotta do that real quick. I'm not even sure how I missed this. I'm guessing that... Okay. I'm guessing that it's locked somehow. Yeah, it is locked. See, that's why I didn't go down this way. How am I going to unlock this? I don't see anything where I have not explored. So down I go again. Gotta give things a second look. The first area, the first time I streamed this game on Saturday, it was much easier to figure out where to go. But today we are struggling a bit. Oh, that was close. So right here, right here. Oh, hang on a sec. That's right, I did... Wait, I stopped the water a long time ago. The water was never the issue. The water is that these jumps are hard as hell. So like from here, I have no idea how to reach that last rope. It's like impossible. I just cannot do it. I'm gonna try from as high as I can. See, that's the thing. I can't jump from too high on the rope, otherwise I hit that. So I gotta jump from like here. Yeah, from like there. Oh my gosh, I barely made it. Okay, well, I just needed a little bit more tenacity, but we got across. Hell yeah. Oh, whoops. Toke up. Heal again. Oh, a node. Perfect. Okay, now I feel like I'm making progress because there wouldn't be a node here if it was just like whatever, some collectibles. This is progress. Sweet. I kind of want this Shadow Strike now. I kind of want it now. Because, yeah, dealing extra damage from my bow attack, Talisman Explosion, Final Strike of Triple Slash. Let's get Shadow Strike. Let's get Shadow Strike. Because I can just let a Talisman rip. I don't even have to do it off of a parry. I can just do it. Try a charge. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh, it's another... First of all, I was like, that's a lot of water. And then I realized, oh, it's a dragon. And then it's like, oh, that guy's going to transport me. So that's good. I'm going to explore up here real quick, though. What? It's locked? Nothing I can do about it either. Nothing here. Okay. What is this, some kind of sick prank? Fine, I'll come back here later. Oh wait, there it is. Wow, this reminds me of that Crash Bandicoot 3 level where you're underwater and there's like these spinning things that you also have to swim around very similarly. Okay, from there, head back up. A chest. And then unlock. Herb Catalyst, that's really nice. I can get my next pipe upgrade now. Nice. Yeah, the quick charges feel really good for those big tanky enemies. Because I can just stand in front of them and take them out so much quicker. That's awesome. Now I rest. And now I think we're close. So we got lost a little bit, but now I think we're close to potentially the next boss. I'm gonna ride this water serpent. Sorry, pal. Feels so bad. We gotta endure some enemies, I guess. Or maybe not. Maybe it'll be chill. However, something tells me it's not going to be chill. Got a platform up there. Whoops. Those guys do self-destruct. Nice. Oh, I took way too much damage at the same time. Damn, that one projectile enemy finished me off. That is really nice how they put your money back. So like you're not committed to this. Because if you did lose all your money and you had to like make it back to that point, that could suck. Hey Embra, good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday. Actually, I guess happy Wednesday now. Thank you for tuning in. We're just doing some 9 souls right now. I don't know that this game was very popular, but I know that Hollow Knight is very popular. And this game is like a Hollow Knight, but you can parry stuff. It's awesome. So my impressions of it so far are very good. And we're only like 4 hours into the game, something like that. Oh, I can go up this way. Oh, I see. That was really good. So my Shadow Strike helps there as well, because you actually kind of have time to do your combo. Let's go up too. Leave me alone. What? This guy's so strong. You want me to kill this? I'm not gonna do that. I'll just leave happily, thank you. You know, I kind of feel like I'm playing Mega Man X. Just having a charge blast ready at all times. Ooh, another signal. My lord, something's not quite right. According to the data Mystic Nymph sent back, the maintenance records for these zones haven't been updated in a while. The extent and impact of any damage is uncertain, but... Why can I hear your voice here, E? Are you inside this green ball? How impudent! You mustn't speak to Lord E in such a manner. Stop, don't touch that wire. The green ball just told me you're visiting a farm. Who's that bird lady? Is she your friend? No, she and I are just students of the same mentor. Friend isn't the right word for her. If you were classmates, why would you not be friends? I know, it must be because your mentor picked favorites. Not at all. So who was more talented, you or her? Hard to say, but we'll know soon enough. Are you guys gonna compete? What's the punishment for losing? That's enough. Lord E is very busy, we mustn't hold him back. Apologies, my lord. Xuan Xuan hangs out here and refuses to leave. However, as he is an esteemed guest, I have been conversing with him. Just make sure he stays inside. I will keep an eye on him. If there's any new development, I will contact you again, my lord. Goumang is exceedingly shrewd. Please exercise caution. Sounds like they're preparing me for a boss fight, like they're building up to it. This is exciting. A long stream today? Hey, Requiem Lich. Yeah, I know, fairly long stream. I underestimated how long we'd spend playing Nine Souls, but it's just been a lot of fun, so... I got lost a little bit. I got kind of lost. But I think we're approaching our third boss fight. Oh, the double boss fight from earlier? Why the holdup? Did you stop to smell the roses? I thought you, of all people, didn't like to waste time. But enough about that. I knew this day would come. The others may not have noticed, but when I first laid eyes on you, I knew what you would become. Oh gosh, I'm scared. Ideologically bankrupt, impulsive, and self-righteous. It was only a matter of time before you turned against our noble endeavor. Was upending the truth part of this endeavor? Does that make it right to manipulate and deceive the entire world? She just ate an eyeball? You see, that is the difference between you and me. Did you know that farmers in the Tian Shan Mountains spent thousands of years domesticating and genetically modifying these delicious optoberries? Optoberries. Evolutionary pressures pushed wild optoberries to the brink of extinction, but we saved it. To put it another way, the entire species was saved through our invention. And your point is? Don't you understand? Optoberries, ape men, even our fellow Solarians, they all need greenhouses and incubators. Sacrificing a little freedom and yielding to your superiors is the path to a perfect society. What's wrong with a little life? What's wrong with a little lie? The truth is, the weak fear the truth and cannot make choices for themselves. What gives you the right to make these choices for them? You're only dominating others for your own pleasure. I'm gonna say, what gives you the right to make these choices for them? The strength that I wield upon these reins of power, that's what. Those that are capable create order. That is my duty as a soul. If only everything went according to plan. My plan. Doesn't it get tiring? Let it go already. Silence. You messed everything up. You ruined my immaculate plans. If Aegong had chosen me back then, we wouldn't be in this situation. Forget it. All this talk is going nowhere. You know, I'm actually grateful for your disturbance. It's not every day that one gets to swat a particularly pernicious pest like you. Law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. Let's settle this in the most primitive way. The most primitive way? Am I gonna fight her or them? I think I'm fighting them. Damn, dude, I'm scared. A double boss? A triple boss? Am I fighting all of them? Comic book panel. Control system activated. Oh dear. Beasts, heed my orders. This time exterminate him for good. Oh no. Wow, she's so imposing. Just flying up there. Goumang. I guess it's just these two? I think she's just gonna chill. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. Oh my goodness, hang on. Hang on, these guys have health bars and then I fight her, I guess. Alright, alright. We got a lot of stuff going on here. First of all, can't parry that. I don't think I can jump parry that either. It doesn't feel like I can. Okay. I'm gonna try to kill the small one first. Wow. Kind of a lot of damage. I noticed some kind of projectile on the floor. I think I cannot walk over that. These first few deaths we gotta make very productive as far as what we learn. Damn, that hurt. Oh, across the map. Oh, my arrows are good here. I just realized. I should just use my arrows on them. Oh, I gotta hurt her a little bit at a time. I see. I tried to blow up my talisman, unfortunate. Okay, okay. Hey Leo Jackson, good to see you. Those bosses are based on the Jiangshi, aka the jumping vampire from Chinese folklore. Oh hey Deputy Dog. What's up man? Yeah, congrats on getting a gifted membership. Alright, I'm gonna spend my arrows early. So we can get a good amount of damage in. Aw man, he interrupted me. I can't get my talismans off. That's one guy down. Hang on, I can just take down one guy at a time? Oh. And then that'll still get her to spawn in. I literally cannot get a single talisman off. That's crazy. I'm gonna try to die around this side in case I do die. So, alright, that's a strategy. If I want to focus on one of those brothers, I think I can just keep taking out the same guy. Because, she's gonna drop in and be vulnerable. Oh, so what I should do is this. And then I get the next guy to come down. Oh, unfortunately I died, but I think that's a good strategy. So basically I understand now. I never want both brothers to go down at the exact same time because it'd be a waste. Because she's going to come in and reanimate them at the same time, right? So instead, I want her to make 2 trips. Let's keep him low and then that's it. That's good. Oh no, that sucks. Heal. Nice. Wait, they are free now. Control relinquished. What does this mean? Oh my goodness. We really messed her up. I feel kind of bad. Mama? Mama. Oh my god, this game is so brutal. I didn't know it'd be this brutal. Damn it all. She has no legs. I had everything planned out. After Agong found the cure, I was going to rebuild Penglai. Sowing, plowing, irrigating, fertilizing. It would take less than a millennium to re-establish a livable ecosystem for our Solarian kin. We were supposed to survive. Why did it end up like this? What do you hope to achieve? Can you even hope to achieve anything? Those are questions you should be asking yourself. What are you staring at? Kill me. Mama. No. Mama, I've been truly enlightened by your fascinating ideology. To think all that's needed is just the sacrifice of a little freedom. Time to practice what you preach. Brainwave control activated. What the hell? So now she's gonna turn into a farmer? Damn you. I feel kind of bad for the minions. Mama, what should we do next? Wow, I feel kind of... This is kind of sad. And their entrails are just hanging out of their bodies. Wow. Got some cash too. Ready to eat rations. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan. Just add hot water to this convenient, portable food product to taste many of Penglai's most popular drinks. This one is bubble tea flavored. Hell yeah, I love that they called it bubble tea as well. That's really cool. GG, thank you. Surprising amount of brutality from a cute art style. I know, right? That's how you know these guys are Taiwanese. Actually, I didn't realize But the maker of this game also made Detention, which is another game that I like. If you don't know what Detention is it's like a 2D horror game. Hang on a sec. Here we go. I played it. It was awesome. And it's like always on sale. It's really cheap. It's one of these really cheap, where is it? Detention right here. Recommend this game. It's not long either, so check it out. But this is the same developer, Red Candle Studios. I had no idea. So this game takes place in Taiwan, I believe. Yeah, if I remember correctly. And so these guys, that's why they're calling it bubble tea. Because if you're from like the West Coast in the USA, you call it boba. But otherwise, everywhere else it's just like bubble tea. That's what I prefer calling it anyway. I think on the East Coast, it probably depends, like, because if you're talking, depending on who you're talking to, they'd call it either bubble tea or boba. I guess depends how many California friends they have. But yeah, the brutality is insane. Nice. So what else have we got here? A little bit more story action. Gotta love bubble tea. That's the best. So hungry. So cold. Join us. Only the council can turn your ideals into reality. Oh, is that our mentor possibly? Because we had the same mentor. Well done, my children. Work hard, and I'll let you live longer than the others. Wow, so cruel. From the beginning. And there's the two minions. This way, you'll always be by my side. Leo Jackson, you call it Bob Pearls? Work the fields alongside the people. That way, no one in all of Penglai will ever go hungry again. I mean, her ideals weren't bad. She was just crazy. And a narcissist. It's either her way or the highway, basically. Seal of Goumang. A soul seal is the greatest symbol of power in the council and a key to unlock the council code. It is a soul's proof of authority. Goumang's soul seal, containing the character E, signifies equality. Cool, we got more bio. Your dad used to make the drink for you when you were a kid? Oh, like homemade tapioca pearls? That's sick. That's so cool. Oh, whoops. So now we can go back. Let's get out of here. So, hang on, this is a new area. Oh. But I want to get back to the pavilion. In fact, I'm not going to do this right now. Hang on, because it's late. It's 1 a.m. It's like raining red crystals now. I'm going to leave. I think that I'm just going to go right back to the pavilion and save. And that's that. Also, they are gone. Nice. You think you had bubble tea once and choked on the tapioca? That's not the move, for sure. Do not want to choke on the tapioca. Okay. With that, I'm happy with our progress. So that's a little bit more 9 souls for you. Thank you everybody for tuning in. That was a fun stream. We played some Stellar Blade. I got to see a bunch of cutscenes in Stellar Blade and enjoy it on my new OLED monitor. Now, since it's kind of late, I'm probably not going to play any games after this because I'm kind of tired. But I might check out like one thing. I'm going to check out like Resident Evil 4. Check out the HDR, see what it looks like. And that's it. But we got to do some boss challenge practice. We ran through Matrix and Spire. It was pretty fun. And did another boss here in 9 souls. So, yeah, GG's everybody. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching. Congrats on the OLED. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It is nice. It is super nice. GG's. Thank you, Dev, Deputy Dog, Leo Jackson, Requiem Lich, Embre. Thank you again to Achardir, or a charter for the 10 gifted memberships. Seriously, thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Please send me a DM on Discord if you are in our server. And, you know, there's a link to join the server in the description. But if you want to join there, I'll make you a member. I'll give you the member role. But thank you so much again. I really appreciate it. So we've now eclipsed our goal of 40 members. We're up to 43 now, which is pretty cool. Who else was here earlier? We had Juan, Mick P. Blackheart. Thank you for tuning in. Blue Whale as well. Who else did we have in here? Sassy P. Thank you for tuning in. Len Tyler, Eric P. Akai Neko, who also got gifted a membership earlier, which is nice. Ryzen, Andy Dodo, Jackson. We also had Agatoki, who was here. Kaneki, who tuned in. Skyri, thank you for tuning in. Meame, who I know is starting RE4 soon. No P, thank you for tuning in as well. Obama Orb, who was here. Genek. We had Brawler 23 or Brawler 230C, 230C. And then yeah, everybody who was lurking as well, thank you so much. But I'll catch you guys next time. We're gonna be starting Expedition 33. So if you like Clair Obscure, I'm gonna be playing it for a long time tomorrow. I'm gonna do all of Act 1 in a stream. So it should be a good time. I'll catch you guys next time. Have a good night. Peace.